What's up, Raider Nation? You ready for tonight? Got a lot of shit to talk about. Let's start the show. What is up, Raider Nation? Welcome to Friday Night Live here with your host, me. I'm going to have a few people popping in here and there. I know Christopher Raiders is going to be coming in soon. Jay from Just Raiders Baby podcast will be coming in. Not sure if Rundown's coming in or not. I know Leo will not be here tonight. If he is, maybe hopefully later on tonight. So just going to kind of kick things off here right now, just me alone for a little bit. So big news. Some will say it's really big news. Some will say, why did we do that? Because everybody's got their own difference in opinion as to what's being said. In my opinion, I think the bigger news today is kind of getting overshadowed right now is the fact that we're going to let Andre James walk. Oh, really bad echo? I don't know why. Hang on. God damn it. Can I just have a normal night when nothing goes fucking bad? I don't hear the echo. I don't hear the echo at all. I just went and checked the live show itself on my stream on my channel, and it sounds fine to me. Like, how bad is bad? Because everything looks good on my end. Everything's all right. Anyway, if it's bad, then I'll handle it in a little bit. Yeah, I think the bigger news actually is the fact that Andre James is going to be let go. So he's going to be a cut victim. So that's one less kind of mid offensive lineman we're not going to have on the team anymore. So that's good. That's good. So, I mean, obviously the bigger news now is really the fact that, you know, it appears we're going to run with Geno Smith as our starter going forward, or at least right now he's the defunct number one based on his overall talent and his experience in the NFL. I mean, as of right now, he pretty much I would consider him neck for neck with Aiden O'Connell right now until they start having an open and active competition. You know, and then whatever we do in the draft too, because I'm sure we're still going to get a quarterback. Does that mean we're still going to grab one in the first round? Who knows? You know, so it remains to be seen. So I definitely want to get everybody's feedback tonight in the chat on what they think about the moves. You know, between Andre James, possibly, you know, looking like he's getting cut. Looks like the Raiders are going to be willing to part ways with Hobbs from what I saw earlier today too. And your take on the Geno Smith move. I did hear something along the lines that I guess the initial thought process or offer was they were going to offer us DK plus Geno for Max Crosby, but obviously the Raiders said fucking no way, which I kind of would have agreed on that one too, not to do it. So I get it. I get it. Yeah. So what I'm going to do right now real quick is I'm just going to hit up the chat. So what's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? Jason's in the building. What's up, Jason Downs? Sacktown, my man, Sacktown Mike, what's going on? Robert Pena, what's up, brother? Ja Raider, how we doing? How we doing? So Death Star report, Geno next Gannon. I won't go that far. Damn, now I'm not hyped over this trade. I got difference of opinions on it. I mean, we'll have to wait and see at this point, but we'll get into that. AOC is still greater than Geno, Tanner Jack says. Um, I think it's 50-50 right now until, again, we start having the open competition in camp and everything. Then we'll start to really see what's going on, I'm sure. 805, what's up, brother? How you doing? 805, if you want to come in, I'll definitely send you the link too, brother, if you want to come in. Let's see. What else we got here? Rafa, what's up, Rafa? How you doing, brother? Pigs is here. Good evening. Is Gino that much better than Gardner? Interesting move. I think it is a lot better than Gardner. But again, it still all remains to be seen. I would rather have Gino over Gardner Minshew, just for that veteran presence and the experience. You know, everybody thinks Gardner Minshew's older and been in the league forever, but he really hasn't. If you think about it, he hasn't been in the league that long. He just looks old or looks older. What's up, Diesel? Yeah, we did it again. Another veteran 3 years in a row. What are you going to do? I mean, that's the way of the Raiders and the situation that we're in right now. He says, I like Gino, but damn. Yeah, no trade on the Max thing for sure, man. Absolutely not. What's up, man? How you doing? All right. So we do have Chris here. So, Chris, you good to go? Okay. Bring Chris, my man, in. So.
What's up, nation? How you guys doing?
Diesel, we got no choice but to like it. Now, sheesh. Yeah, I mean, we're at the mercy of what the team does, obviously. So, I mean, there's really nothing we can do at this point. I mean, we're not making the decisions for the team. We just got to kind of grin and bear it and deal with what they throw at us.
Well, my question is this: what other free agent veteran that are out there? I mean, we need a vet. We already know that.
That's just
Aaron Rodgers was out there, but I personally didn't want to bring him in because I didn't want the drama. Donald's not going anywhere. He's going to stay in Minnesota.
I wouldn't want Donald either, so I'm fine.
So I don't know who else, because Gino requested a trade this morning or yesterday or something like that. It's okay, fine. And for a third-round pick.
I think, well, it's funny because DK requested a trade. Lockett they let go. Then DK comes out and basically screaming, "I want out." You know, now supposedly Gino is, requested the trade and he got it. You know, did we overpay? I don't think so. I mean, that third pick wasn't even ours. That technically is the Jets pick. I was watching Mike Garafolo, Tom Pelissero, and
no, actually, it wasn't.
Rappaport on NFL Network, and they said that was the actual.
Was it? I thought we getting a 73 and a 68 was a Devontae pick. Oh, well,
no, this is the pick that we got for. This is the pick that we got for trading Devontae to the Jets. So this is that pick. Okay. So basically, if you look at it this way, we traded Devontae Adams for Geno Smith. If you want to look at it that way,
I'm not mad about it. Surprised? Yeah. Disappointed? Not really. Because we do need a vet. We do need somebody in there. Because like the Reds going to draft a quarterback in this draft and have him sit behind Geno. So yeah. Could we have done better? Maybe not. But it's something. At least we're not sitting on our ass or our hands, and waiting around to pick the bottom of the barrel.
805, I sent it to you on Instagram, so whenever you're ready, you can just pop on in. I know this is open mic night tonight. Probably going to wait a little bit before we do that. Probably within the first 45 minutes or so is just going to be talking with the chat, getting everybody, talking up, and then we'll open it up for the rest of the night after that. But Chris and I do have some news. Chris, did you get the title that I sent you for the name?
Love it.
You love it. Okay, good.
I'll send it back to you. Yeah.
If you did, I didn't see it. I've been kind of in like all this news broke just as I was getting ready to
I
jump in the
know.
shower, and
I
so
know
I'm
because
like,
you
"Are you
said,
shitting me?" So, well, I wasn't gonna go on live at the moment when it happened because I looked on YouTube and I'm like, "God damn, everybody and their brothers on. I'm not even gonna bother. I'll have all night to talk about it. It's not like I'm the first one to come on and break the news to everybody. Everybody already knew it, so
yeah,
I
because
figured
we sent
we
the
could talk
name.
about it here.
When you sent me
Uh-huh.
you highlight his name for it, I said, yeah, who? Then all of a sudden, Geno Smith, I'm turning YouTube on, like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
I just kind of took a back seat to everything at that
and
moment.
I and I
Okay, yeah,
told
I see it now. Okay, cool. See you soon.
I told you on the phone when I talked to you earlier today that there's gonna be a lot to talk about. This wasn't in the mix yet. The Geno Smith thing, it just happened.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I send it to you?
Yeah, I got it.
No, not the link. Did I send you
Yeah, I have it.
the name of the new show
Yes, I
for
have it.
tomorrow night?
Yes, I
How
have
did I
it.
send it to you? Because I don't see it.
It says Raiders final call with Chris and Jeff. Yeah, that's right here. That's why I
Fuck did
sent
I?
it back to you. Yeah, that's awesome.
Where did I send it? In Instagram?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you didn't text me. You sent it to me.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I got it.
Helps if I scroll up and pick the right Chris. I was looking at I was at Raiders Foo Chris. Um, yeah, because he texted me, messaged me earlier. All right, so the news is starting tomorrow night. Um, Chris and I are going to be doing a collaboration together on every Saturday night. And the name that we came up with is going to be Raiders Final Call. And we're going to start at about 9 o'clock, same time as we're doing this one. But that's going to be an every Saturday night thing. It's going to start off just like you're seeing now, Chris and I coming on talking. We may have a guest possibly to start off on the nights that we do the show. But after a few moments, we're going to open it up. So just like a Friday night show, we're going to do it on Saturday. The goal is to get the show up and running and get some followers on it. So when the football season kicks off, we're going to be pretty much the final call, like the final show that's on before the Raiders play on Sundays. So by the final call, that gives fans like yourselves watching right now the chance to interact in the chat, come on live with us, and talk about your feelings for that game coming up the next day.
Yeah, or
All right. So
vent your frustrations, one or two.
yeah. So it'll give everybody a space to discuss the game coming up, and then the following week we can discuss the game from the week before, and then discuss the game, coming in the next day. Because during the week you have everybody running their shows where it's just the hosts and their opinion or their take on the prior game and the game coming up. Whereas with Chris and I, what we want to do is we want to open it up to the fans, our subscribers, our followers in the chat, so they
Yes.
can come on and they can have a little bit more of an impact on what they thought they saw in the game or what they think is going to happen in the next game. So it'll be a lot more interactive with the chat and with people coming live on the screen with us.
Well, it's
So
not the nation without these guys. You know, these guys make the
exactly,
nation up. I want, like
exactly.
I said when I started my channel, I can say all I want to, but I want to hear what you guys got to say about it. Everybody's opinion matters. You know, what do
Yeah.
you think? Some people like it, some people don't like it. Okay, let's talk about it.
So tomorrow night we're starting a new venture. So it's going to be Raiders Final Call with Chris and Jeff. So be on the lookout for it. I will make the link tomorrow afternoon because I am going to do a show with my son tomorrow afternoon. I believe I got to touch base with him again. But tomorrow night, 9 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock Pacific. So make sure you hit the notifications for my channel and for Chris's. If you are in the channel and you're new and you haven't gone over to Chris's channel, if somebody in the one of my moderators can just put Chris's link up so people can go over to his
I think
and
second, yeah, you
make
can
sure they subscribe and hit the notifications so you know when our shows are going to be coming on. I'm looking forward to it because I think you and I have a great rapport when we're on camera together.
Yeah, because I'm creating working all day. We're creating a new logo and screen, so I'm working on that now. Make it look a little better.
Yeah.
So
What's up, Sam? How we doing? Let's get through the rest of this right now here, quick. Gino's a good bridge. You guys are all smiles. I'm not really all smiles tonight. I just feel better.
I'm all smile. I'm always smiling. What are you talking about?
Yeah. What's up, Wheezy?
Hey, Weezy.
I don't think Abdul Kai is going to make it to number 6. If he does, that'd be freaking beautiful. Yeah, on 6. What's up, brother? How you doing today? Yeah, so much for trading Andre James, right? Yeah, he just got. He's just going to get axed.
They threw out 2 names, but I guess the offer wasn't there, or there's like, nah. Was it Carolina? I think Carolina and somebody else. But yeah, nah, we're all right.
I didn't even hear that, to be honest with you, with Andre James. I didn't even hear that part.
Yeah, I heard 2 names pop up. We're like,
what's up, Jeffrey? Let's see. Peacock connecting with the Seahawk makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he knows him. So what's up, Tyler? What's up, Boston E? Hey, what's going on? Obviously, you're in the New England area. So that's where I am. I'm in Rhode Island. So I don't know where you are in Mass, if you are in Boston or not. But yeah, make sure you hit that subscribe to our channels. If you're a Raiders fan and you live in New England, look me up on Instagram and send me a PM. Mansfield. Oh, dude, you're not that far from me. I know exactly where Mansfield is. It's right over near the Twitter Center or the Xfinity Center. Or Great Woods. It's a concert venue. Ducky, what's up, Ducky? I think we go after Najee, he says. Who knows what we're going to do right now at running back? What we're going to do for free agent. If we're still going to pursue one or if we're just going to deal with the draft. I'd like to see us have a veteran. I don't know what your take is on that, Chris.
I think I don't know about the Najee, but they're going to find a running back, a veteran running back, just to have one in the building. I don't know if Najee Harris would be the one. I mean, it'd be fine if he do. As long as you don't come in like for $25 million. He's not worth that much.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many different types of running backs in this draft. They can just go ahead. They can pick 2 in the first 7 rounds and still get like 2 UDFAs. But yeah, if they can sign them on the minimum, I have no problem with that. And like I said on my program, just clear out all the running backs out that room and start over. Keep Amir, clear everybody out. Starting it.
Let's see. I see us go after Sanders if he's there at 6.
Oh yeah.
Geno Smith. Yeah. I don't know. Do they still go running back? Do they go a different approach? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Well, they're going.
I think it's all going to depend starting after free agency. Let's see what happens next week. Next week's going to be fucking crazy.
Oh man.
Next week's going to be insane.
It's going to be brutal next week.
I mean, you and I, Chris, are fortunate. Well, in a way, fortunate, but not so fortunate for health issues. To both be home all day long during the week. Yeah. So as shit breaks down, we can easily just jump on. I can hit you up. We can jump on together and just start talking it up with people that are around. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be more interaction with the with the other fans of the team. So
yeah, that's that Geno Smith thing you told about. Like, I looked on YouTube and like, what the hell? So I went and shaved and got ready. I said, let me go get this in case. I was like, what the? Well, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Genty. I don't like Genty. Not that I don't like him. I just don't want to take a running back with the 6th overall pick. I'd rather go with if Mason Graham's there, I want him in the worst way. I would take him in a heartbeat.
Duke Carter. Well, you know what? He might be slipping because he was kind of hurt. So I don't know why they're looking at him now, but it's a stress fracture in his foot. That's going to heal. I'd still take my chances on him. Oh yeah, I'll take him in a heartbeat. I'll take him in a heartbeat. Yeah. Like, come on, let's go.
Great. But, see, I'm showing my age, Boston. Let's see. Who else is in here? Sam's in here. Najee has the size and experience. Yeah, not a lot of people have sold on him, though.
Well, he didn't get a chance to run that much because that dude Warren was running pretty good, so they left him in there. I'll still take him.
Raiders are cooked. Let me guess, Austin. You're probably either a Chiefs, Chargers, or Donkeys fan. I guarantee it. Do you like Matthew Golden for that? That kid's good, man. From what I saw in the comment, the kid's got some speed. I wouldn't say no to him. That's for damn sure. Um, he was one of the few bright spots on Saturday. I mean, I thought the Saturday combine was a little, you
Yeah,
know,
it wasn't really like
yeah.
nothing jumped out at me. Like,
I expected the wide receivers to be a hell of a lot faster for sure. I would like to see the return of the double Mac attack. Matt Collins is a great blocker. High speed, special teams gunner. I loved it. Loved in the locker room. And Khalil Mack, I didn't want to see leave. I like the Mac Hollins. I actually said that a few weeks ago on the show when we were talking about wide receiver free agents. And I said, in all honesty, Mac Collins is out there still, too.
And I don't see why the Raiders let him go. Like, what? I mean,
we just, at that point, I mean, you got to look at who was here. I mean, that was during McDumdum's regime. Yeah. Let's see. Golden Tate looks smooth in his route running.
Okay, yes, hold on. My fire alarm's going off for a minute.
All right. Oh, the wife burning the house down on you? I just saw it, dude. I'll hit you up in a minute. Let's see. Raiders are not rebuilding. They're in a win. Yeah, they're definitely in a win now or a win sooner than later mode. Again, we've got limited time with Pete Carroll. He's guaranteed for 3 years. Team option on the 4th. So he doesn't have time to bring in, and groom a rookie to be the future of this team right now. He needs to assemble players that can get us to the playoffs, get us some wins in the playoffs, and then expand that out the following season. Does that mean I think we're going to make the playoffs this year? No, not at all. I'm not. If we finish 8-9, because I was just watching Rundown show and I made a comment on there, I'll take an 8-9 season as a start. Now, first of all, it's double the wins than what we had last year. It also gives us a good chance to have been at least 500 or better within our division. That's my big thing is how we do in the division. If we can't dig ourselves out of the basement of our division, it doesn't matter what we do in the rest of the league. We need to finish ahead in our division. We can't be finishing bottom of the barrel with an 0-6 record in the AFC West. It's
all right. I got my Raider fan here.
Oh, there you go. You got your protector too.
Yeah,
cute little dog.
This is my guard dog. You see, he got the silver and black on. All right.
So I mean, am I expecting us to be like the Redskins last year and make the playoffs and make it all the way to the championship game? Oh, hell no. I mean, it doesn't mean it can't happen. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it definitely could. I mean, again, any given Sunday, anything can change. We could play Kansas City next season and beat them both games,
Well, yeah, some teams in the past at that time they were playing 16, they were like 4-12 and came back the next year and went to the playoffs and won the division. So it can't happen. It's not impossible. The thing, people, like I said, I'm bringing this up right quick. People are upset. Why did we get Geno Smith? One thing, he's familiar with Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll did turn his career around, for one thing. Another thing, we need a vet. So why not?
Yeah.
I'm surprised as much as anybody else because I was watching the Seahawks podcast. I watch a lot of other teams' podcasts, the ones that are out, and see what they're saying. And these guys are talking like they feel like they got stabbed in the back. And some people are like, why did we get rid of Geno? So they feel
they're in a total rebuild now. I mean, they're cleaning house in Seattle. Yeah. I mean, they're losing their number 1 and number 2 wide receiver. They just got rid of their quarterback.
They go with defense.
They're in a rebuild. There's no two ways about it. The O-line needs a lot of help too.
And I'm fine with that. I don't care what they're doing.
Well, I'm willing to bet one of their 2 running backs is going to be going. Kenneth Walker or Charbonnet, either one of them is going to be going at some point. They're going to be trading them off.
Walker probably because he was hurt last year. He didn't play that
much. I know somebody Weezy asked, what about a 6th pick for Hendrickson? I don't want to give up any more draft capital.
No.
especially the number overall 6 pick. Would I like Hendrickson here from Cincinnati? Oh, hell yeah, of course I would.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be more expensive than Mac. I mean, not Mac, Max. It might be about the same, maybe a little bit less than Max Crosby.
Sure, gonna move his dog up.
Because a lot of people, a lot of people, he's obviously he's not as, but he's I think he's just as good, but it's the popularity. I mean, that's a lot of what Max brings is people know him.
Go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Wilkins and Crosby and Hendricks. Yeah, I mean Hendrickson. I mean, anything is possible, but I mean, you can remember we still got a lot of positions to fill in free agency because we're not going to get it all out of the draft. There's not enough picks.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's up, Ben? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Ben.
Thanks for stopping in here. I'm taking Geno over Stafford and Rodgers all day. So yeah, I kind of like the move better. I mean, number one, he's younger than both of them. That's the big thing. He's definitely more mobile than the other two. That's for damn sure.
He threw for 4,000 yards, although he had 15 interceptions. And Seattle's O-line was just as bad as ours, even worse. So he still threw 4,000, although he had DK Metcalf and Lockett. No, he didn't have really a tight end to throw to. We do.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Boston. That's pretty much what I wanted to talk to you about. I can hit you up after the show. Because if you're local, I mean, we've got a booster club right here in New England. We cover Rhode Island, Mass, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, basically New England, Connecticut. We've got some from New York. We've got some Canadians. We've got a couple that have moved out to California that are still in the club. So we're kind of all over. But we get together on Sundays during the NFL season and watch the games in Providence. So it's not that far from you at all if you're in Mansfield. That's like a 30-minute ride, if that. We go to the Providence Firefighters Hall in Providence, Rhode Island. So it's right off of 95. So it's a quick, easy ride. We do off-season events. Like we've got a pool tournament coming up in a couple of weeks. We've got a mini golf tournament. We host a summer barbecue every year for the members. It's free of charge. We do fundraisers. Like the pool tournament's a fundraiser. So I'll hit you up after the show. But if you go into the description from this channel, you'll see the Linktree account link. Click on that, and it'll show you all our social media links for the club. There's a few I removed because I was concentrating on just a few. We've got the club store. It's got the website. It's got everything in there. There's a Facebook group. So I'll talk to you after the show. I'll respond to your message on Instagram. But yeah, if you're local, that'd be awesome, man. More the merrier. You know, a lot of people in New England don't even know that we're around sometimes until they just happen to be doing a search and hey, there's a booster club here in New England. Jarrett says Chip Kelly gonna make Geno way better. Way better. He did say way better. Let's see, where else are we at? No, John Leone's in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, John.
Yeah, dude, that was the one thing I was afraid of. I did not want Russell Wilson.
If we were going to take Wilson, we should pick him last year. You know?
Yeah. That was the one player I did not want out of everybody. I want no part of that.
Yeah. But like I said, Darnold's going to end up staying in Minnesota. We don't want Wilson. Pittsburgh's keeping Fields. Seem like that's what they're going. That direction they're going in.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers, I was like, no. So who's left? Nobody. No. And then Seattle said, no, he won't be traded. Red said, okay, we'll take him. So I'm not saying I'm not pissed off like some of these guys are. I'm looking at some of these channels. They're really upset. Like he's not going to do nothing. Well, look at what happened last year.
Yep.
Can't get worse than that, can we?
Yep. Well, and I said this on my show last night with Nate when AR was on with us. You know, this whole free agency market this year is kind of crap, really, if you look at it.
It's like the draft.
I mean, there's nobody that jumps out at me and go, "Oh, I want that guy." You know, especially on the offensive side. I'm sorry, the offensive side is weak, really weak.
Mm.
And then you're resulting to deal with. I just realized I put the background is still from last night's show. No, changed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
coast to
there we
coast.
go. Looks a little better. I'm like, I don't want it from the coast to coast show. This isn't the coast to coast show. Yeah, because then it forces you to look at quarterbacks that just aren't going to work for us. I mean, realistically, there's just players out there that you just don't want. Russell Wilson's definitely one of them.
Armando said Seahawks record
Stephen
last show.
DeLuna, welcome to the channel, brother.
Hey,
If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit up both my channel and Chris's. Hit that subscription and the like. We appreciate it, and the notifications too. Armando Guzman, what's up, brother? I seen the record for the Seahawks last year. They were 10-7. Yeah, and you know what? And I was just, like I said, I was watching Rundown and the guys on Rundown show. They're still on right now.
Yeah, it's still playing.
And they were talking about Seattle's offense and everything last season. And Geno threw for well over 4,000 yards last year.
Mm-hmm.
But their running backs, which I thought both are really good, they just had an off year last year. And I'm asking the question is, was it because they played for? How was that? They played from behind so much that they had to throw the ball that much, and they just couldn't run it, continuously.
Mm.
I know. I think it was Charbonnet was injured for a good chunk of the time last year.
So was Walker. Yeah. He was there too. So
they didn't really have a great running back or room at the time because of injuries. So it forced Geno to have to throw the ball. And of course, I mean, look at his receivers though. You had Lockett, you got DK, and then you got Njigba out there too. So I mean, you had three legit wide receivers to throw the ball. But so I mean, their record, they were 10-7, but they weren't a well-balanced team. I mean, that just goes to show you probably how bad their offensive line was too.
Yeah, that's what I say. The offensive line wasn't that good to run block. So because the year before that, Walker was like a terror. He's like, man, this guy, nobody can stop him. But all of a sudden last year, it's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But I'll take a 10-7 record opposed to a 4-13 record anytime.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, and I don't know. I think you might have walked away from your camera when I was talking about, possibility of, could we have an 8-9 record this coming season? I had initially thought if we win anywhere from 5 to 7 games, it would kind of be an improvement. I mean, I'll take 8-9. I really would at this point because number one, that's double the wins we had from this past season. Puts the team in a better spot, I think, too, as far as it shows that, we've got the ability to win some games, and even some of those games are probably going to be tight and right down to the minute. Yeah, we may still end up losing it, but it just shows you that we're in the games. We're still having a legit shot to win the game. We might not have pulled it off, but it's going to make you hopeful for, further down the road here. Well, who knows by year 2 what this team could be.
That's the thing I was saying all along. You know what? We might not be able to win all. We might not go 17-0, no doubt about that. But if we go like 8-9, 9-8, and 2 or 3 of those games were just lost by a field goal, okay, I'm happy with that. I want to be in the games.
Yep.
A chance to win. Not just like going out there and throw a team on the field like not even trying to win. I want to see competition.
Yeah.
You know what? Because there's some games last year like, wow, if only we what? AP made the call, didn't make the call, and then we lost.
Yeah, I mean, one particular game, if our kicker doesn't miss 3 field goals, which he's usually on the money with, we would have won that game. We would have had a 5-win season. It's shit like that. It's the little things that happen in a game where, we lose by like 3 points. If we would have gotten that field goal, we could have tied it and go into overtime. Because at overtime it's nothing. It's everybody's chance to It's fair game. Who's going to win it? You know, which I still hate the first touchdown scores wins it. I think both teams should. Which is, I know they're looking into it this year and making the change where it's.
They changed it. They said this year. We'll see.
Yeah.
They should do like that. I like the way the college got theirs. Everybody get a chance. I like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, what's up, Chris? How you doing, brother?
Hey,
how was your vacation? I know you went away for a week.
Yeah, I forgot he was in Hawaii.
It was freezing here the week he went away.
I got sick yesterday, a couple of days ago, so I go, oh, goodness.
Yeah. What's up with releasing Andre James? Do you think Jackson Power Johnson does good at center? I think Johnson's excellent at center.
Hell yeah.
He's the best center we've had in a while.
I think he's,
Andre James is set to be a cut victim on Monday when everything can go into effect.
Yeah.
So Andre James will go bye-bye.
Well, I don't think they're gonna make him post. I think they're gonna do Gardner Minshew that because long as they do 2 post cuts June 1st. I know Gardner Minshew probably one of them.
Well, Minshew's going to be the June one because of the cap hit that we're going to take for him. If so it lessens the hit. But the other thing too, I'm also hearing that we're probably going to be okay with letting Hobbs walk too now, from what I read earlier too.
I'm fine with that.
Looks like we're not going to try and offer him a contract.
I want to keep Hobbs, but I'd
rather keep Mooring.
His value's at $13 million, something like that. Well, he asked him for $13 million. Like, you don't play that much. You don't stay on the field. So no, I'm sorry. He can go somewhere else. But yeah, I'm gonna miss him. But like Pete Carroll said, I want players that play. I'm not. I'm not gonna. Well, why are you gonna pay you if you don't play?
Yeah. I don't know about the number thing, Jarrett, but all I know is I don't want to lose Mooring, but he's going to test the free agent market. I know there's talks of Denver really pushing for him, from what I've heard through the rumor mill.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I know people have been saying that on their shows in the last week or so. How true that is, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see. What do you say? How about the donkey game where we could have gone up 17-0, but the 100-yard pick six? Yeah. Jay from Just Raiders Baby was at that game, and he goes, "It's like the wind just got sucked right out of the stadium for all the Raiders fans, because you could just you could hear it and you could feel everybody just go, oh, just like a collective sigh, like what the hell,
Yeah, I think that game was a downfall for Minshew. I think that really shattered his confidence. After that, he wasn't the same.
Would you trade on number 6 back and get more? I would love to do that, to be honest with you. I am all for that. The more picks we can get, the better we're going to be. Especially now that we just lost a 3rd rounder because we're giving it for Geno. I'm fine with trading back. Like, I would trade back to number 12 first, because that's the Cowboys. And they're going to probably want somebody like Genty. So that's going to be an easy sell. They're going to want it.
Yeah.
See what you can get from them. You're probably going to get because that's a 6-pick move. That's big for them.
Yes, yeah.
You probably bang another 2nd rounder out of that, I think. Our first for their first, and they give us their 2nd round pick.
I would take that.
I would take
the 3rd round off of the 3rd round too. It's okay. We'll take the 3rd round.
I'd rather have the 2nd, but if they offer us the 3rd, I still would rather have the 2nd. Any chance you get more picks. And that's Pete Carroll's MO when it comes to the draft. If you look back to his past history, he doesn't normally stick with his first pick. He has a tendency to trade back and get more value, meaning get more picks, so we can bring more players in for competition. And especially a team like we have right now, we're so full of riddled with so many holes to fill. We're still going to need a 2 guards. The kid we just picked up, he's probably not going to be a starter.
Kappa.
Kappa,
that's his name.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be a starter. He's going to be for depth. I mean, he could turn out to be a starter. Who knows? I just hope he has a better year than he did last year.
Silver smoke. Salute, brother.
Yeah, he just rolled in too. What's up, Smoke? What's going on? What are you guys'
Well,
thoughts on trading the third? Yeah, we've been talking about that since we started. He, and I'm okay with it. I really am. I'd rather have him than Donald or any of the other quarterbacks out there, especially because of the familiarity with working with Pete Carroll. I think it's an easy. I think that's more of a no-brainer. I'm willing to bet they had this in the works for a while,
but if
and they were
you
just
look at Geno
keeping
Smith
it
where he came
hush.
from. He came from the infamous New York Jets. At 1 year was good, was decent. And the second year was like, yeah, and then he's gone. Where he goes to? Seattle. Who's in Seattle? Pete Carroll. What did Pete Carroll do? Turn his program, his playing completely around.
Mm-hmm.
So he can do that here. Like I said, I'm not saying Geno Smith is going to be the quarterback of the future for the next 4 years. We don't know
Well,
that.
that's what they're planning for. From what I heard when I was listening to Rundown show, that's what I think either Chris from Protect the Shield or Severe said it that if they're looking at this is going to possibly be a longer term solution, basically because I think the contract they're talking about is possibly going to coincide with however long Pete Carroll's going to be there.
I think
So
it's yeah,
you're talking at least a 3-year contract
it's
for
a
him, more
three
than
year
likely.
plus a fourth option, probably
Yeah,
fourth year option.
and it's going to be restructured, so we're going to save some money there too.
Mm-hmm.
He's still coming cheaper than what Donald would have been.
Oh yeah, easy.
And like they were counting out the number rankings. Like I think he was like number 15 overall, so he's about middle of the pack. You
I'll
know,
take
I,
that. I'll take that
I
over
I'm
being
fine with
last.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's
He
see,
threw
trade the pick.
21 touchdowns,
Draft
50.
yourself
Yeah.
a possible draft queen. Oh, I don't want yours.
Yeah. Hell no. Pass. Let's see now. Okay. Now what this does is that there's not under a lot of pressure. They
But
have to
they know
draft a
very.
quarterback.
Yeah,
They have to have a quarterback, and AOC have to start. So that desperation is now out the window. Now they can pick a quarterback
what's up,
that will
Jack?
fit the system that they're gonna run. It might the Sounders they fall at 6, they might take them, they might not now, they might not take them. But now they can draft the rest of these quarterbacks in the draft that didn't show well, but like that guy from the guy you like, Missouri guy, who's that guy?
Brosmer.
No, the other guy.
Yeah, Max Brosmer.
No, the other one.
I mean,
Was
huh?
was he from Missouri? Books?
Well,
What's
that was
Cook?
Brosmer.
Cook.
I like what I saw from him. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything from any of the other later potential draft pick quarterbacks.
It
There
was
was only
Cook.
one that I thought was going to do good, and it was Dart, and he did good. Gabriel, who everybody was pushing to be high on that list, it was absolutely ass on Saturday.
That was a disaster show.
Milroe didn't look good, and that's another one that people were pushing hard for us to get.
And the Raiders are looking at him too.
Yeah, and Howard, not. I was kind of what I was expecting with him too.
Yeah, they're looking at Miro. So, okay. All right. Now, if you want to draft Miro in the second, third round, go ahead because he can
Yeah,
sit and learn. I'm fine with that now.
yeah.
That's what.
So was Smoke. He did have a good first season. The year that they let Wilson go. Um, Last year, I mean, he still threw for well over 4,000 yards last year.
Yeah.
They just didn't have a running game, and the offensive line was not the best. You know,
But like I said, I'm happy that there's two things I'm happy about. They don't worry about no veteran quarterback. They're fine. Not the
yeah,
guys that everybody wanted, but they're fine. And then I'm sitting on their ass,
yeah,
waiting for the last minute to try to find somebody.
yeah.
Like last year, like, well, we couldn't get this guy, couldn't get that guy. This is get him. Get out of here with that. I don't see what they saw in Minshew last year. What did you see? You've always been a backup quarterback.
Yeah, it's 44. You ready to open this up?
Go for it. Let's talk to the fans. Because Rundown is still on, so is Jay. So they're still on.
Yeah.
Chris and Severe.
How does that cover? All right, it does work. All right, there is the link for the show. So anybody that wants to pull up. If you're gonna stream, I have no problem you streaming to your channel. Just because it's a Friday night pull up, try and keep it to just uh, one format, whether it's YouTube or X or whatever. Um, because if there's too many, there can only be like 6 streams going on at a time, I believe. And if we have more than somebody's in here with more than one, it just creates an issue for people that want to come in and stream. So right now, it's just Chris and I streaming. But if anybody comes in, so Raider, Foo, Chris, if you come in and you want a streaming channel, go for it. I know you have just the one, but anyone else that has multiples, we just ask if you can just keep it to one social media platform. That'd be awesome.
IG Chris Fu was saying I was gonna do a live. I said, you want to join me? He said, "Oh, I'm in Hawaii right now." I said, "Oh shit." Yeah, don't worry about the streaming day.
Yeah, Diesel, hit me up on Instagram and we'll definitely I'll hit you back. If I get to you tonight after the show, depends on how long we stay on and how tired I am. Because I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow too. I got a lot of shit I gotta do.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I posted the link. If anybody wants to come on in, feel free to pop on in with us. What should we do with our 6th pick now? There's so many different things.
Well, like what? Okay, what do we desperately need now?
Well, it's tough to really answer that because until free agency closes and we make the moves we make in free agency, it's better to ask what we're going to do with that 6th pick after free agency's done. Because after free agency, whatever holes we have at that point, then we're going to have to seriously consider what we're going to do. If for some reason we can't re-sign Chason and Kuntz, then with that number 6, we're going to have to do something on the defensive front. We have to. We'd have to at number 6.
I'm more or less seeing Chason stay because he already said it. I want to stay a Raider. I see Adam Butler.
That's awesome if he does.
I see Adam Butler. He said he wants to stay a Raider.
I hope he does. I hope he does because that's who I'd rather have.
Yeah, I ain't anything from Kuntz's camp what he had to say about it because I'm not paying him $20 million for him. You just only playing 9 games,
and that's the problem is the money. Yep.
Morik I like to keep, but the Raiders are doing him due diligence, which I appreciate. That it's like go see what you can get. If somebody go outbid you. Oh, outbid us. Have a nice day.
Yep.
As far as that's concerned, he might go back to the Eagles, man, and retire. I don't know.
Well, I mean, as far as our blaring needs right now, I mean, obviously we need guards. We're going to need a linebacker, whether we get one in free agency or in the draft. We definitely need corners. We need a wide receiver. Running backs, draft a free agency. I don't know what we're going to do there. So, I mean, Silver Smoke agrees, and I think you agree too, is, we need to wait until we see what happens with free agency and what holes we have to fill. Because if we fill the major holes in free agency, then we have that luxury with that number 6 pick to trade it away and move back and gain more picks, so we can get more skilled talent in the door from the draft, more skilled young talent,
Because you don't know what the Raiders are going to do because this Geno Smith was somebody back in the head with a baseball bat. Like, you didn't see it coming. Like, huh?
Yeah.
So you know what they're talking about behind closed doors. They could be setting up all kind of deals. So we just got to wait and see. We don't know. That DK Metcalf, I heard that the Seattle Seahawks wanted a 1st and 3rd round for him. And not the 1st pick. 3rd round.
Yeah, Diesel. I have club patches too.
3rd round.
Yeah, we can definitely work something out.
3rd round, yeah, maybe a 2nd round, but I would not give a 1st round pick for him.
Requested a trade. Yeah, Ducky, you know that we made the trade for him, right? He's going to be our quarterback once we can sign everything with him on Monday.
Yeah, it's already done.
I don't know if you saw that or not, but welcome to the show, Ducky.
Yep. Done deal.
I do kind of still hope we can get DK, but now that means we got to give up more draft capital.
Yeah.
The price I read for him earlier was the first and the third round.
First and third.
That's a lot. I don't want to give
No.
up the first round. I'm not giving up that number 6 pick.
They can take a third round for him, but not the first and third. No.
Yep.
I'll give him that third round.
Diesel definitely. Spillane's got to be our priority on Monday, or even now. Start talking to him and shit. Whatever we can do.
No, but they got that kid.
Hobbs is definitely gone.
They got that kid from 49ers that's still out there.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What's up, Marcus? What's going on?
And then I heard Wagner came up in the conversation like, yeah, I don't know. He's kind of older now. But he's still good.
I don't know about Ayuk. I don't know if I want him. I don't know if they're going to get rid of him now that they got rid of...
No, he's up.
They're putting him out there still?
Mm-hmm. He's still up for trade.
They must be in a rebuild also then.
Yeah, he's up for trade.
They're doing
in the real build, they got to clear some money out because they're gonna have to pay pretty.
Yeah. So Smoke, I'm okay with that one too about Andre James. That makes me happy.
Yeah, they had to pay pretty all that money, and I don't think he's worth that much. They're gonna pay him like really. I don't know.
Yeah, Diesel says Seattle wants too much money. Yeah, they want too much for DK. That's a lot.
Yeah, crazy. Not at first. Now we that pick number 26. Yeah, okay, fine. But not pick 6. No.
No. What's up, Panda? Welcome.
Hey, Panda.
Yeah, Silver Smoke said I'm not giving a first round for DK, but I do want DK. I agree. I want him too, but I'm not paying that either.
No.
What's up, Quentin Davies? The bad thing, Geno Smith is pretty old. He's 35. I think they said.
35.
Let me see. Where is he? Geno Smith.
It's 34, 35.
He's 34.
He's not that old.
34.
No.
He's younger than fucking Aaron Rodgers, that's for sure. I think Aaron Rodgers is suffering from that brittle bone disease, too.
Yeah, but we got to think of one thing. He's a veteran. What we kept saying, like, we need a veteran quarterback in the locker room. We need a veteran quarterback. Well, we got one. So what's the problem? They pay him that money. They're gonna pay him that money. But Pete Carroll, like I talked about this a long time ago. Pete Carroll's not a guy that say, I don't care how much you get paid or what your name on the back of your jersey is. If you can't play good, you don't sit on the bench. Now, if ALC come in and beat the crap out of Geno Smith and the OTAs and all that good stuff, training camp, guess who's going to start? ALD.
Yep.
I don't care how much we paying you. And that was the real problem last year with Minshew. Because Scoop on Tom said, well, we're paying him $15 million. He has to be our starting quarterback. No, he don't. But I don't think.
Diesel, you're talking about that kid T-Mac from Arizona. I mean, yeah, we could still do that number 6, but I seriously think we can go a different route. See, the offensive lineman, we can wait until the 3rd round, or maybe even a little bit later, and still get some decent offensive linemen.
Yeah.
We don't need a superstar at offensive line for guard, because you've already got the outside sewn up. You got the middle. You just need those 2 guards. That's the big point. I mean, I know we are going to be looking at. It looks like we're going to re-sign Meredith, which I'm fine with. I have no problem with that because I thought he was okay.
They gave him that deal. I forgot what it's called, but yeah,
they
signed him. He played decent. Harm was the only problem I think we got to deal with. That's why I think they brought Kappa in.
I think Ayuk wanted to hear because he had some sort of a tie with AP. I think it was.
It was AP and Jaden Daniels. Yeah.
Yeah.
We together at Arizona State.
I have to find a QB in like 2 or 3 years after. We're going to need a QB. We're still going to probably take a QB in this draft. It's just a matter of where. I'm still a firm believer we best not use our number 6 pick to draft Shador. I'm sorry. We can use that pick for, either an offensive player or a defensive line or a cornerback, linebacker. I mean, we've got so many different avenues we can go with that number 6 pick. I just don't see a quarterback.
My number six we both agreed on was Mason Graham. If he's there, Abdul Carter, well, I doubt he'd be there. But Mason Graham there, I would take him because, like I said, he's a defensive coach. And then Spytek,
bring Renfro back, dude. He just retired officially.
He just announced it too, because Spytek builds a lineup first, then works his way out. So that's the first thing they're gonna do.
Right, Ryan. Maybe Chip Kelly told Pete, I can unlock him and make this work. I hope so, because trust me, I don't want to see somebody come in here as a quarterback and fail, even if it is Shador, even though I'm not a fan of him. I don't want to see him come in and fail. I want him to succeed, because that means the team's succeeding. That's all I care about.
Yeah,
me too. I do I think he can do it? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't think he can, but I'm willing to go for it if they take him. I mean, he's going to be the quarterback at some point, so I'm going to support it. I'm not going to sit here and pout and cry like, why did we do him? Why did we get him? But I will say, if we're wasting a number 6 pick on him and he eventually does not pan out to be anywhere near what we thought it would be, and the guy that we could have had at number 6 is having a Hall of Fame type career, I'm going to be like, fucking told you.
Well,
then we're back in that shoulda, coulda, woulda shit.
Draft's a crapshoot. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh, of course not.
But that's the question. What was the last time Raiders drafted a quarterback before round 3? We know who it was? Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah. Carr went what?
4. No, he went second round.
Second round. O'Connell went in the 4th, right? Yeah.
Collins went.
I think before that it might have been
Collins.
Who?
Collins. Raiders drafted Collins. You'll remember because he was shit.
What Collins you talking about?
The quarterback, Collins. They drafted him in the 3rd round. Not Kerry Collins.
I think Kerry Collins was drafted by Carolina.
No, not Kerry Collins. I can't remember his name. Yeah, I remember they drafted him in the 3rd round. He's supposed to be like Derek Carr's backup, and he's supposed to start. Who was it? I got the name wrong thing. Who was the guy that was supposed to take when Carr broke his leg against Coach? He was a 2nd string quarterback. Who was that guy?
He's the one that started the playoff game.
McClown.
Yeah.
Connor Cook. Thank you, Raider man. I knew it was some Connor in there. They drafted him in the 3rd round. I knew it was a Connor in there somewhere. Sorry, man. At my young age of 60, man, my memory's starting to fade.
And Raider Ryan, you're right. He's only played really 7 seasons as an actual starter or whatever, so he doesn't have a lot of miles on his body. He hasn't been beat up and knocked around like crazy. It's not like Tom Brady where he played 20 years and he took hits and shit.
Who was that, Gino?
Although he really didn't get hit that much, but when he did, he cried like a little bitch.
And they said Geno Smith is a statue in a pocket. To a certain extent, he's not a statue. He's not a running quarterback, but he does know how to get and evade, how to get out of sacks.
Thanks, Panda. Appreciate it.
He's not getting get out of sacks, but
he's a little bit more. He's definitely more mobile. There's no two ways about that.
Yeah. He's 35 this year. Yeah.
Can always use defense, even if we've got a number 1 defense. We can always use defense. Defense wins it, man.
Yeah, makes it better.
GM says Seahawks Raiders Super Bowl next year, maybe the toilet bowl.
Oh, here go my boys in here. My favorite Bronco fan. Hey, get out of here, Randy. Wait until NFC West put a sack attack on time.
Oh, yeah, there she is. There's Randy. Yep.
That's my boy.
Yeah, Connor Cook. Okay, that's the one. Connor Cook.
Yeah.
That kid, man, he talk about getting thrown to the wolves. That poor kid, he didn't stand a chance.
No. And I think dropping in the 3rd round. So
his first start is a playoff game. Here you go, kid. Push him in. Have fun.
Well, that's what they get paid to do. They bad quarterback. They both be ready to back up. Randy.
So Panda goes, question, what do you think we do first? Do we attack trenches or getting weapons for Geno?
attack
It
trenches.
really matters with the trenches, to be honest with you, because if you don't have a line that can protect him, you could have all the best offensive weapons in the world, and they ain't going to do shit.
Right.
You know, you can only throw so much to Brock Bowers before you get him killed.
So
and that's another thing now. Now everybody's got to adjust to a new quarterback now. The receivers are going to have to adjust to a new quarterback. The offensive line's going to have to get used. So these guys need to gel, and they need to gel fast in order to have success next year.
That's why I'm glad they did the crap early. They didn't wait till later on, like, what we do now? So
the other good thing is not a lot of people realize this, but when your team has a brand new head coach, you get to have OTAs earlier than anybody else. You get an extra round of OTAs. So we're going to be able to have organized team activities sooner than teams that, like the Chiefs. The Chiefs don't get that this year because Andy Reid's still there. The Chargers had it last year because Harbaugh came in his first year. They don't get that this year. We get that. So we get a little bit early lead on getting these guys together, doing actual, team structured activities, whether it be walkthroughs, passing drills, blocking drills, running through the playbook together. So we're getting that extra early lead on this, which is, we're going to need it. We're definitely going to need it because you're going to have a lot of new talent coming in this door.
I did not know that because I know that OTA starts. Some starts early than others. I didn't know that.
Yeah, when you have a brand new head coach to your team, doesn't matter if he's coached in the league before or not. He's new to your team. You get an earlier OTA session. So that's big. A lot of people don't realize that.
You know what? The receiving core, I'm not worried about them adjusting to Geno Smith. Jacoby Myers is one of those class receivers. He will adjust. Brock Bowers, you see what he did? He adjusted to 2 different quarterbacks. So I'm not worried about those guys. I don't think I'm worried about his offensive line. I'm worried about JPJ adjusting to Geno Smith because he is our starting center. I don't care what anybody say. Since they got rid of Andre James. So that's only he adjust to JPJ and Geno got to adjust to the play call. If Geno Smith is our actual starter next year. Right now, like I heard you earlier, he is a presumptive starter right now.
Yeah, Smoke, I hope we can re-sign Mooring. But I don't know. I think the Broncos are going to offer him a shit ton of money, and it's going to be too good for him. He's going to go. So now that puts us in the hole in secondary again now too. Because now we got to bring in someone else, so we got to make sure we really draft strong.
Yeah, because we didn't see what Trey Taylor can do. He haven't did anything, and who else is Smith? Chris Smith? We don't know what those 2 guys can do.
Yeah.
Besides, Pete Carroll probably go draft a safety or something because he likes those big safeties. That's why.
That was his when he played. That was his position. He was he was in the secondary.
He liked those big.
safeties. Look at his teams in Seattle. His teams were famous for having an excellent secondary, and good linebackers too. Didn't have a superstar defensive line, but his linebackers were good and his secondary was lights out. So he knows how to build a defense. That's for damn sure. We've already got a good defense there. We just need to shore it up between the free agents that we have on the roster that we need to keep. Spillane top priority to keep. Make that decision between Kuntz and Chase on who you really want to put the money to. If you want to put it to both and you can talk Kuntz down from the ledge of asking for $20 million, that's awesome. I'd love it, but I don't know. He could be stubborn. I just don't know where he gets off coming in and asking for that kind of money based on the fact that he didn't play a single down last year. That's a lot.
Well, I don't think he asked for anything. That's what the spot track have him listed at 20 because of the defensive end.
He's still, of course, he's due for that.
Now he will.
Rate,
But
that's the going rate for him.
If a team want to pay him that much, then have at it. So, you're talking about an injury that took you out the whole year. I'll be kind of suspect on that. Like, wow, that was an injury that took you out the whole year, not 6 weeks, the whole year.
Yeah.
So I'll be kind of like, I don't know about that. don't think nobody wants to come in.
Anybody that wants to come in, I just put the link. It's pinned at the top of the message list. So
Well, I'll see.
whenever you want to roll in.
They on a rundown show right now. Everybody.
Are they still on?
Yeah, they're still on. Chris, Severe, Jay, rundown.
He's gonna be pushing like almost 3 hours now.
I don't see
close to
it. You're on for a while.
Yeah, he has been.
It's going on. No, it's been for an hour.
I showed 2 hours for him.
I show 1 hour, unless I'm behind. I rewind it. Huh?
Let's see, if Vikings are going to find a way to bring back Murphy, they could tag him. I know Silver Spoke wants Murphy. Tag him over Donald in a heartbeat. Silver Smoke, I'm exhausted. I'm going to be up in 6 hours or I would come on. Yeah, excuses, whatever.
Who was that?
Yeah, that's right. They can't tag franchise players. That ended, I think, on Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. They got Sunday and Sunday late night. That's it. They're done. I mean, he's okay. I mean, he had a down year this year, but you know, they got what's that guy from Miami, Holland?
Yeah, he said, "Don't judge me." Motherfucker, I'll judge you all I want.
Be up in 6 hours. Yeah, fine. I got to be up in 3 hours. So for that, I'm not going to sleep.
It makes sense at that point. Why bother?
What's that last year? Oh, 21 interceptions.
Yeah, 21 interceptions.
No, 21 touchdowns, 15 interceptions.
Yeah, 15 interceptions. 4,300 yards. Oh, Silver Smoke's checking out. Later. Have a good night.
Good night, man.
Go dream of Geno throwing touchdowns to DK for us.
Brock Bowers.
To Brock Bowers, yeah, and Jacoby. And not getting sacked at all because our offensive line is so fucking good.
Not throwing a bunch of picks, just throwing the ball in the air like,
Yeah, here it is. It's scrolling across the bottom of NFL Network right now.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah. Oh, Michael Gallup's coming out of retirement following his release from the Raiders retired reserve list. So we're going to get Michael Gallup back.
Yeah,
See,
right.
What a difference a coach makes. Player wants to come back, play.
Well, see, that's the thing now. See, like a lot of the free agents now that are looking, they're going to be, well, Pete Carroll's back and that they got this. I'm going to go play for the Raiders.
Well, a lot of people will say, well, they'll come back and play, but they want to go to a contender. You'd be surprised how many players want to go and play for specific coaches because they know what they're capable of doing.
Yeah.
You know, if it's built right, if he builds this right year one with us, puts us in a better position for his year two, to where we're seriously considered,
contenders,
better than middle of the road in the league. In the AFC, the biggest problem we have in the AFC is just loaded with such great quarterback talent. The AFC is just got it over the NFC when it comes to stock quarterbacks. No two ways about it.
Not just the West, all of AFC, like Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, just run through the names: Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson,
you got Burrows,
Bowers. Mahomes, Herbert. I'll throw Herbert in there, obviously. Bo Nix, CJ Stroud. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, the quarterbacks in this league in the AFC they're good quarterbacks.
Yeah.
NFC, not so much, really, if you think about it. I mean, they got Jalen Hurts, Goff. Even Goff's not the greatest, but he's not bad. Jaden Daniels is quickly moved to the top of that list in the NFC.
You got Love. He's he looked pretty good last year.
Yeah, in Green Bay, definitely. Donald was a 1-year wonder, I believe.
I keep telling you that he's not gonna look as good if he's gonna go to a different team. If he goes to Seattle, man, he's not gonna look as good as they were Minnesota. It was the coaches. Hey, James. James.
Oh, what's up, EC Everett? What's going on, brother? Good news. Andre James is getting released. JPJ to center full time. Thank God.
Oh yeah, we know.
Yeah.
That was the best.
Yeah, Ducky, you're right. We need a better O line for sure. Well, I mean, we need to come up with two really good guards, or at least one. We need something in there. James Furpo in the house. Is on his break to stop in and listen. What's up, James? How you doing, brother? Oh, I believe those too. What's up, Pat? If Pete Carroll can't fix the Raiders, no one can. I mean, he's not wrong. He really isn't. I mean, what's out there for coaches that we could have ended up with that would be better than Pete Carroll? You know, everybody's going to sit there and say, well, a younger coach. But again, you're talking still like Ben Johnson. If we had gotten him, he's a young, unproven head coach, never been a head coach before. You know, right. Pete Carroll's at least been there, done that in the NFL, been there, done that in the college ranks. You know?
Yeah, I mean, we already had that first-time head coach, and you see how that worked out. You know, he had no experience.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
He was outmatched. He was outclassed in our own division, first of all. You know, I mean, you look at who the coaches are in the AFC West. Good God. You're going up against, you know, legends already. Seriously, you know, even though Harbaugh hasn't won anything in the NFL, like Super Bowl-wise, he's still a legend in the coaching ranks.
Yeah, but he took his team to the playoffs a few times, so
he's a motivator. He's been to the Super Bowl, didn't win it. He's won a national championship in college.
Yeah,
you know, he's a motivator. He definitely can get his team fired up. Andy Reid speaks for himself. I mean, you just look at what they've done. You know, Sean Payton did it in New Orleans. You know, and then he comes to Denver and gets a rookie quarterback. And look at the team; they made the playoffs first year with a rookie quarterback.
So this guy they signed, Alex Coppa.
Mm-hmm.
He's already got part and beat and what's the name? James. He's 6'6", 311-pound guard.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
Well, right now, NFL Network, they're re-showing Week 13's game between the Steelers and the Bengals. And he's in this game. I've already seen him a few different times. And yeah, he's a big bastard.
Yeah, they said he had an off year this last year. I don't know what that was, but, you know, he's 30 years old. He got experience. He's a big boy. So, and plus he had familiarity. We played with Tampa Bay with Spytek. I think Spytek the one who will actually get him drafted. So, you know, he knows the GM and he knows all that.
I wouldn't take Booker at number 6. I would kind of wait. Let me see. Well, I'm just doing a quick free agent draft. I want to see where he would land. Oh, he'd land at 13. Yeah, I mean, then if that's the case, then we could trade back to 12 and grab him there, I guess. I mean, it's possible.
Booker who? The quarterback?
No, offensive guard. Pete Carroll took down the Sheriff and Peyton Manning's Broncos that won Super Bowl. Yeah, he had the Legion of Boom. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean,
yeah, he already beat him.
Carroll was known for some great defenses while he was there.
Mm-hmm. And our defense wasn't that bad last year, just we had a lot of people hurt.
No, it wasn't.
Now, you imagine we got Max back.
What's up, Josh?
We got Max back. Hopefully they re-sign Alan Butler, which I think they will, because he said he definitely want to stay. Chason or Kuntz, either one or both. And then I think we're fine. And then if you can draft Mason Graham, oh my God, that's gonna be crazy.
Ducky. Yeah, off year for Kappa. Yeah, he did come out as the worst.
He was
the worst guard last year.
Yeah, he was. But hey, that's a different team, different scheme.
Booker at 6. That's well. Yeah, I think that might be a little bit too early for Booker, but he's still first round talent. Tyler, reread what you just put, and that explains why he dominated. I'm not buzzing your balls, but just reread it. You're talking D2.
Yeah, they play that.
So I mean, you put him into higher competition, it might have shown earlier that he was probably not
Well, he must have
slated
did
to
something. He
be.
must have did something good because he's 30 years old and still in the NFL. So he must be doing something right. How
Yeah,
about that?
yeah. Or just someone else that's on the team with him is just worse than him. you know,
That too. But
it's
but
the easy.
the, the point I'm making, he's a big body boy. He's not like the
Yeah.
ass like our other right tackle is. I mean, right guard is.
Well, plus the
So
other thing you got to look at too, if he doesn't have good talent on his left side or his right side, he's already the weak link, and now it's even made worse if either guy on his side isn't much better. You
mhm.
know, where you're not going to get that if he comes here because you're going to have JPJ on either side, whether he plays left or right. Then you're going to have Colton Miller on one side if he plays left guard, and he's got Glaze on the right side. So it's like he's
Run
surrounded either way.
run just ended, and now Ugly jumps over here.
LV10, the Salt and Pepper Raider podcast.
Hey, there's another thing we can use. Salt, pepper.
Capping
Gotta
his
think,
corn fed.
gotta
Well,
think of it.
when I was kicking it around with Jay a little bit earlier today, um, and where is it? These are some of the names that we were kicking around, right? Because I think some of them were kind of funny. Where the hell is it?
Oh, you guys discuss it.
Yeah. Raph is in the house. What's up, Raph?
Salute, Rafe.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
What's
What's
up?
up, everybody? Jeff, Chris. I'm doing good right now. I don't know what the heck is going on with my StreamYard, but I know that. Do you guys see me well? Do you guys hear me good? I mean, I'm just
Yeah, I
checking
can
like
hear
the
you just
mic.
You're
fine.
fine. Perfect.
So,
Good.
Chris, these were some of the names I kicked around with him. I said the silver and
Yeah, thank you.
the silver,
All right,
black, and
so
gray show.
between for like the Geno
And then,
Smith.
I don't think you hear me. Can you hear us? He froze. There you go.
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
you could hear.
Okay, there
Yeah,
you go.
please.
All right, so between for like the situation of Geno Smith, I mean, I understand that that's pretty good trade for the Raiders Bally Wise, but I know that's kind of like old, which is Geno
What's up, Death
Smith,
Pile?
that you're not getting like a very solid quarterback production for like at a
What's
third
up,
round
Alec?
typically. I mean, he really did like it a taking for like contract or they're talking about like the NFL situation.
James.
But I really understand that it's pretty good, but it sounds like he really thought it was the first rounder, but they also just wanted to pick something cheaper. I don't understand that something cheaper, but I mean, Gino was pretty good with the Seattle Seahawks along with Pete Carroll, just like it more than expected. But the selling was very limited, especially with it really looking like to move on as a DK Metcalf, and they cannot remember what was the last time had a really gone a full rebuild. But I was really surprised that a third round pick was all they took, like at a rounder, but it's absolutely have out of control. I understand.
Yeah, I don't mind the third
Oh,
pick. I mean, it is the pick
mm,
that we gave that we received from um, the
Devontae?
Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Devontae Adams.
mhm.
So I'm okay with that. Um, Raiders fan asked, he goes, "Would you take Genty at 6?" No, I wouldn't take Genty at 6. I think we've got too many. I know we need a running back. There's no two ways
Yeah,
about it.
I would
I
take
just think
this.
I just think there's too much defensive talent that we could grab at that point. Um, like basically Mason Graham could still be there. Who knows what's going to happen with Abdul Carter if someone's still going to take his
yeah.
place?
I
I
don't
mean,
think it's gonna be
shit,
really
Travis Hunter
safe
could
at
still
all.
fall to us at
No.
6, and I would still take him.
Um,
There's so many running backs in this draft that are going to be really good that we could wait until second or third round to grab a running back. I
James,
don't.
right quick. James, I'm in SoCal, California. Just let you know. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. because he.
We know he's a new clam chowder. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in SoCal. You know what?
Oh my
The graphic,
god.
I don't mind that because the Raiders were looking for a veteran quarterback to lead this quarterback, well, somewhat of a quarterback room. There was interest in Sam Darnold, but I don't think he's going nowhere. I think Minnesota going to keep him. I wasn't interested in getting Aaron Rodgers. I said, nah, no. But there's nobody left because they didn't want Wilson. I don't think Wilson wanted to come here. And Fields is off the table, Justin Fields, because I think Pittsburgh is going to keep him. So it wasn't the other. They need the vet. And Geno Smith, I think, is a good choice because he played under Pete Carroll. Remember, Pete Carroll resurrected Geno Smith's career because he was garbage in the Jets for the first year. After that, he was garbage. In Seattle, record his career. Took him to the playoffs a couple times. So the third round pick was like Jeff said, was for the Devontae Adams trade. So, well, okay, fine. So we traded Geno Smith for the Devontae Adams. I'm fine with that. We got a vet.
Do you know that pick that the Jets, the pick that the Jets gave us wasn't even theirs originally?
Who was it?
It was from a trade. It was from a trade the year before that they did. So that pick wasn't even theirs initially. I forget what team it was from.
Yeah,
but it wasn't even their pick. So we've got basically a pick that was already moved from like three different teams.
I'm okay with it. I mean, like I said, I'm not jumping off my chair and celebrating. Yeah, I'm just like,
yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
So, like I said, that takes the pressure off the Raiders. Okay, we got our vet now. Now we can look at the free agency coming up, see who we can get, and in the draft, like who will mesh well with. Because he's going to be the bridge quarterback who mesh well with him. So they got options. They ain't got to wait till the last minute and get the bottom of the, like I said to Jeff, the bottom of the pile, the bottom of the barrel, in the last picks. So I'm cool with it. Some people are angry with it. I'm like, why are you mad? What do you want? There's nothing out there. Like, this is the worst draft and the probably worst free agency I've seen in a while.
Where am I here? Yeah, now you're right. There's a bunch of defensive line and linebackers,
and
even secondary, because we're probably going to need some of that now too. Because if we're letting Hobbs walk and we end up could possibly still lose Mooring, we're going to need it. You know, I don't know how much damage we're going to do on free agency for those positions. Just think,
probably.
I hope we don't.
Not really sure if we're going to go draft a call. I mean, they'll be like roaming it up. I mean, they wouldn't mind if they have to draft like a high value prospect with a train for like the talent. I mean,
Joseph, if it's going to happen
between Ashton Genty or maybe Mason Graham for the because if
you both having problems. He's breaking in and out.
Yeah.
Okay.
You keep stopping and stutter stopping.
You want to try to
No, that's just my internet. I know that's. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of like a pretty tacky, but yeah, I understand about it. But if we need to do like building up something about like the defense. Yeah, salute to you, of Joseph, of Jason. But if we need to get building up there together, which is like the defensive edge to help it out with Max Crosby. Also, we need to figure it out, the running back room, which is like the most interesting. Like, we had to figure it out because right now we have the worst running back room ever because we have Dylan Love, Alexander Madison. Also, we had Sincere McCormick, Samir White, also for the wide receiver. And don't be surprised after Geno Smith got traded from Seattle Seahawks to Las Vegas Raiders. Don't be surprised if the next move could be like the wide receiver between DK Metcalf or Tyler Lockett to be like the wide receiver. And right now it seems that between for like the Pete Carroll's coaching and leadership, they can make through all the way.
Well, they'll report that Seattle won the first and third pick for Metcalf. And the Raiders like, no, I'm not giving a first round pick this year. If they want to get a first round pick next year, I'm all for it, but not this year. There's too many needs we need to address. You know, if they take first
Joseph Joseph Para, I don't know what his salary cap hit's going to be. I haven't seen what the contract is going to be yet. If it's out there, I haven't seen it. I honestly don't know the answer to that at all. To answer your question about how long this took, it was a full beard. And then before the start of the season, I decided to shave the beard off and left this behind. And I've been growing it ever since. So, and I don't plan on shaving it anytime soon. Ducky, I hope this comes true. I hope this means we're not taking a quarterback in the first round. And I hope we do exactly what you said there. Or we trade the number 6 pick and we move back in the first round and gain some extra picks too.
Yeah.
You know, and still end up with some top tier talent because this draft's got some. I think the only thing it's weak in is quarterback. Really, in all honesty.
That's all I'm saying. Since they got Geno Smith, they're not under a lot of pressure. Well, we don't have to take this guy now. We can hold off, either get somebody later, or they can wait till next year. I mean, don't expect that Pete Carroll's here and now we got Geno Smith and Chip Kelly that we're gonna make a Super Bowl run. Boy, it'd be freaking nice if we did, but don't expect that. Like I said, you said before Geno Smith came, you expected 7 wins. Well, I expect now 9 wins now. I expect 9 wins. That's what I expect. If you get 9 wins and go 3-3 in the division, and it maybe be like it was 2 games out the playoffs, I'll accept that for now compared to what
I won't be mad with that at all. I'll be ecstatic. You shitting me? So Alex says Raiders keep Mooring and Butler. We still got a lot more defensive positions to address still. But again, with Mooring being a free, I mean, there's going to be teams that are going to be offering him or making him offers.
Yeah,
so we may have a hard time retaining him because people are going to throw bags at him for sure.
Yeah,
I think that's a given. Toronto Raptors, what's up, brother? Saints. And Nate, I agree 100% because I don't agree with throwing that kind of money at him. I'm not even sure what that contract's even going to look at.
But you got to remember, Nate, he's a free agent. If Sam Darnold want to come here, then we can't force him. How much we pay him? We can't force him. We don't give him too much money.
Jason, I hope that comes true too because I wouldn't mind taking him either. Now I don't know about. Because I know they're talking about possibly restructuring his contract, so we can probably get that down. What his hit's going to be if that's what it's reported right now. I think that's going to change. Again, we won't know until Monday when they finally release all the details on it and make it official.
Okay, so
we don't trade for a wide receiver. I think we bring in Godwin and draft someone mid-round.
So wait a minute, hold on. So Will spending Gardner Minshew $15 million. Geno's 31, and I think Geno Smith is twice as better quarterback than Gardner Minshew is. So I don't see the problem there.
Yeah.
Jenkins
Jenkins is gonna go. He's like what 36 now. 30. He's up there.
He's gonna be 37.
He's up there.
So you might even retire. So. Or you take a
Lockett. No, I thought Lockett was younger than what he was. Somebody looked it up, and he's like 30, 31, 32.
Is he?
I thought he was in his 20s. I thought he was about the same age as DK, but I wasn't even close.
Well, you've been in for a while.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was in for that long already.
But Lockett is not a number 1 receiver. He's more of a 2.
See, I don't think Metcalf's a diva, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Lockett is 32. So DK is not that far behind him. Wait, DK is wait a minute.
Geno Smith could be our Doug Williams. Shocked the NFL.
Yeah, you remember that, huh? I remember that.
Yep. Jason, I got kicked off my OnlyFans page, got shut down. According to the Athletic, Geno's going to want 40 to 45 million a year.
Well, they can pay him that. There's every restructure it and stretch it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with it. The Raiders will restructure, extend Geno, give him a raise, and lower the 31 million cap hit for this year. Yeah, they're going to work their magic with it.
Oh yeah,
they're not going to. They wouldn't have gone into this without knowing that they could work this down to make it a team friendly contract. They're not going to screw themselves.
No.
Someone said it. I forgot what show I was watching. I almost want to say 805 said it. We've technically already got a number one on the team, and it's not Jacoby Myers. It's Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is our number one receiver. So as a tight end, you treat him as the number one wide receiver, and everything, all plays run through Brock Bowers, basically. Where your main goal is, he's your first read. He's your first look when you're going dropping back for a pass play. He's your go-to guy. He's already proved he can be the go-to guy based on what he did last year. And we're talking a kid that's a tight end. He's just that athletic in that position. He's just a legit threat. I mean, there's no cornerback that's going to match up to him size-wise.
Or a linebacker can keep up with him. Yeah,
and that's the other thing, too. Even a linebacker is going to have a hard time. These linebackers are getting faster compared to what they used to be.
But not as fast as it is now.
But the second, once he gets into that second level, like past the linebackers, those corners are gonna have a hard time trying to tackle him because he's bigger, he's stronger. He can get out of some of those tackles. So which is what he did last year too. I mean, he racked up a lot of yards after the catch. He's that type of guy where you don't need to throw the bomb to him every time. You could throw him a 10-yard out, and he's going to turn that into 20, 25 yards. If not more,
I just put Daniel in a timeout because I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Who?
Daniel. You know, people low IQ. You guys just, just call it stupid initially. I just put in a timeout right quick.
He's probably a Chiefs fan. Was he off your channel? Oh no, he's
off yours. It's off yours.
Yeah, he's not really an issue right now.
Nah,
he gets to be. Then we'll kick him out.
Dark. But you know what?
What's up, Arnie? How you doing, brother? I haven't seen you in a while, Arnie. What's going on?
Hey, Arnie. Salute. He was on earlier. I saw him earlier.
See, and this I agree with. I still wouldn't mind taking Dart later on. I don't know how long he's going to last before he gets picked.
But see, now the Raiders have options now. They know what they got. They got a veteran quarterback. So now they have options.
We've got options, and we don't have to feel like we're pressured at taking a quarterback with that sixth pick.
That's exactly what I'm saying. They're not forced to take.
That's the good thing.
Because they get the quarterback, they draft him. Okay, you can go sit for a year, and learn behind Geno and AOC, because it's going to be Geno and AOC. I don't know about Carter Bradley. I don't know what the deal with him is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they're going to do with him, because he's still on a practice squad last time I checked. I don't know what they're going to do with him. Might just keep him and then see. We'll have 4 quarterback competition, perhaps. Dart, not Dart. What, baby Dart, Geno Smith, AOC, and Carter Bradley?
Yeah. Let's see. Dart in early second. Let's see. Arnie, Geno career indoor stadium, 30 TDs, 5 interceptions. There's the man. There's Mr. Hawaii. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Nice
What's up, guys?
Welcome back.
How y'all doing?
Doing
good.
How about you?
Good.
Oh man,
Relax.
I was
Yeah,
a little tired this morning, but I'm back.
When did you get in?
Yesterday, probably like around like 5 o'clock Las Vegas time.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Come home and hit the bed right away because you're exhausted.
yeah,
Well, how long of a flight is that? That's what, like a 7-hour flight, 8 hour.
Yeah, we had so we did an inter-island flight
Yeah.
because we went to Oahu, so we actually had to fly out to Maui first, and then it's like a 20-minute layover, and then fly out. That's like a 20-minute flight though from island to island, and then after that we went to the mainland or whatever. That's like a 6-hour flight. Yeah.
Have you been there before, or is this your first time?
No, well, I have, but I was a kid, man, so I don't really remember like that. But yeah, this was my first time as an adult, so it was cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Made some good memories with my lady and stuff. It was a fun time for sure.
Cool, man. That's good.
Yeah. I know I missed out on a lot, man. I missed out on all the combine drama and all that, so I was like, man.
Yeah, you missed some good shit. We had Chris and I were pretty much on from the start of Thursday's combine last week straight through till Sunday.
Yeah.
So we were on for all of them. We were on Thursdays, Fridays, and then we still did Friday night show. Then we were on all day on Saturday. Then we did a smaller show on Saturday night, and then we were on all day on Sunday. I was on so many. I did so many live shows over those 4-day time frame. It was insane.
You didn't miss much.
Wednesday was the first. I didn't go back on live again till Wednesday night at the Raider Connection. I just needed a break for a little bit. So.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ryan. Chris, you didn't miss much. It was kind of lackluster, really, because nobody really popped out. Nobody stood out really tall. You know?
Yeah. I hope so, Arnie. I hope it is Geno, AOC 12, and Dart.
That's what I just said. That looked good.
I don't know what's gonna happen now.
I seen some things about Dart that he had a good combine.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind Dart. I'm actually kind of growing on the idea of getting him. But
what's up, man?
You know me. I still want my Shador, bro.
They had a couple of guys there that was pretty good, pretty decent. That they didn't talk about too much, but they were decent guys there. Like I said, Raiders not pressure to get a quarterback now. I mean, they will get one. They will draft one. But it's not pressure because the quarterback they draft will be set behind AOC or Geno Smith.
So how you guys feeling about that Geno Smith thing? Is he the guy?
I'm okay with it.
I mean, we got to be okay with it. What else are we going to do? I mean,
no, Chris,
if enough of us complain, they're going to be like, oh, okay. Chris and Jeff and Chris said no, so we gotta renege on that trade. We can't do it.
Actually, Jeff, I'm gonna call Mark Davis on the hotline right now and tell him I didn't like it.
Oh, that makes out for you. Put it on speaker so we can listen. That's why you get into that phone tree together.
I wish I could do that. That'd be nice. Yeah, so I'm okay with it because Chris, we got a veteran quarterback in the room. He played under Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll turned his career around, so I'm good with it. You know,
mobile.
He's still gonna make him compete with the quarterbacks we have in the room. He's not gonna say, oh, "Okay, we paying you this, you're gonna start." That's not Pete Carroll's MO. He's gonna make you earn that spot. If AOC beat him out, AOC's a starter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not worried about that.
I hope AOC beats him out. I'm just kidding. No, we'll see, man. I don't know. I just
that if he beats him out, then that sucks in a way because that means we just wasted a draft pick.
Yeah.
You know, and salary cap money. You know, I mean, I hope he beats him out just for the fact that I'm still behind AOC in a way. You know, I still think he hasn't really been given a fair shake. Everybody, you know, some guys be like, well, he's played for, 2 full seasons and 1 full season based on his numbers and they're not that good. And I'm like, yeah, but you're also talking 3 offensive coordinators, 3 different head coaches,
4,
a mix of talent around him.
Yeah, 4 OCs. Yeah,
porous offensive line, no running back room at all. So I mean, talk about throwing somebody to the wolves and expecting them to win a Super Bowl. Good God. That's just it. Everybody wants the next quarterback to come in to throw for 6,000 yards, 50 touchdowns, and win us a Super Bowl. That ain't happening. I'm sorry. Not going to happen. You're never going to see a stat line like that in the NFL, ever. Not going to happen. You're not going to go undefeated every year. And that's what people want. People want that miracle cure where they just wave fucking Harry Potter's wand and ping, we're good. Look at this. Undefeated. We won a Super Bowl 4th year in a row.
Hey,
That
Jeff,
shit ain't happening.
Run need the link for us.
There's too much parity in the NFL.
Run now need the link for his pops. I think you want to come in.
Oh, it's at the top of the chat.
Yeah, it should be pinned on the little chat on Dress channel.
Yeah, I put it right at the top.
I was gonna say it. Fine.
Oh, he might be on Chris's channel.
No, I think you want to come in here. Yours is off right now. They just signed off. Oh, Chris? Hey, he might be still on.
Rundown. I'll send it to you. And I already sent it to you. It's in. Go check your Instagram. It's in there. The link's there for it.
Yeah, Mobile does bring up a good point, though. I don't know if you saw that. He did get to the playoffs a couple times. So we'll see what he got, man. I mean, obviously Pete still sees something in him. So.
Well, it wasn't just Pete. It was everybody in the room had to just make that decision. It wasn't just Pete. It had to be Tom Brady, Richard Seymour, Mark Davis, Kelly. They all came to that decision. It wasn't just one guy.
Hang on a second. Rundown. I'm also in. I'm in Leo's StreamYard, so you should be able to just pull in that way too, which would be great because I want to go take a smoke break. You can run everything for a little bit while I go.
Yeah,
when you get in there.
That's it. My smoke break. Nice tan, man. I like that. Almost getting like me now. Chris.
Did you go to? Did you go to Pearl Harbor while you were there too?
We didn't actually go in, but I passed by it a couple times. But yeah, it looks pretty awesome. My girl had other plans, so I was just kind of going with the flow, But
if you ever go back, I haven't been. I know that's like the main thing I'd want to do if I went there is go to the Arizona Memorial, shit like that. I mean, I'm a big military history buff anyway.
Yeah,
anything to do with World War II and Vietnam, the shit that between my grandfather and my dad was involved in. I love that stuff.
Yeah, if it was up to me, we
military models. I would give anything to go there for that.
Yeah, we're actually staying at my girl's sister's place, and it's like maybe like 10 minutes away from Pearl Harbor. It's like really close. That's actually where Pearl Harbor is, right there in the island of Oahu. So we were like right there. But yeah, we just passed by it a couple times. I didn't actually get a chance to check it out. I wanted to, but yeah. It's definitely a fun place to visit, though, if you guys ever get a chance.
Yeah.
A lot of good vibes and stuff.
I want to. I want to. I've been to California, but we just never went. See, if I do, I want to go back. I want to fly. I want to go away for like 2 weeks and fly out to California, stay there for a few days, hang with some people that I know out there, some of these guys that are, do these shows with. And then fly to Hawaii. I don't want to go straight from the East Coast, maybe a quick layover in LA and then fly again to Hawaii in the same day. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because I've done the flight from Rhode Island to LA, and by the time you get over there, that jet lag's no joke, dude. That shit'll
tires you out for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's no joke. It sucks.
Yeah, it was a much needed little vacay for me, but I'm glad I'm back. I'm ready to get into this.
It's always nice to come home.
Yeah.
No, Jimmy G didn't get beat out by Jimmy Garoppolo. He was automatic to start as soon as they signed him. He was automatic. There was no competition.
Yeah, because that's who
that was
dumb wanted.
That big dummy. He wasn't no quarterback competition at all because he was third string. You mean tell me
he did technically get beat out by Minshew, but I think that still came from up above because how much money they were paying Minshew.
If that time AOC was a third string quarterback, you think you can beat up Brian Hoyer? Give me a break. No, it was already planned. When they got Garoppolo, he was going to be these names started immediately as soon as he signed the paper.
Yeah, I was not happy about that Jimmy G stuff, man. I don't even want to hear his name.
You know, Jimmy Glassropolo, that's what I call him.
Yeah, he's another free agent. We could have.
Okay, so my dad was in the Army. He was actually a Green Beret. He was in. What year did he get in? I know he was towards the tail end of Vietnam. He never got called up to go. Like, he never physically went over to Vietnam, but his unit was probably going to be one of the next ones until they started sending guys over. So, I mean, he kind of got lucky in that way that he didn't have to go over there. But yeah, his unit was pretty damn close to getting called over there. But and then he did some time in the National Guard after that, once that was kind of over. But my grandfather served in World War II over in the Pacific in the Army. So because he was French, he had he could speak Canadian French. So they used him a lot over in the the Polynesian Islands and everything, because there's a lot of heavy French speaking over in that area. He served in Guadalcanal.
Yeah, my grandfather
that's where he got injured. He got injured in Guadalcanal.
My grandfather was in World War II. He was in Italy. He was a mechanic, so he's in Italy.
That's on the LaFontaine side. My grandfather was in World War II in the Pacific. On my mother's side of the family, two of her uncles were in the Navy. Both of them were on ships that both were sunk. The other one, the oldest of the three brothers, was in the Army on infantry, but he was part of, I think he was the tail end of D-Day, but he was in straight through up until the march all the way up to Berlin. He was part of that. I think he was part of Patton's Third Army. He was part of that. So he was part of that whole push on that, from the D-Day on. So,
wait a minute. Is that true, Arnie? Oh, I'm going to cut you off. Arnie said Geno Smith, Seattle, had the 30th ranked offensive line last year. Really?
Yeah, their O-line was trash.
And he threw over 4,000 yards. Imagine what decent line you can do with that. So, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that just caught my attention. Huh.
Yeah, no, because I heard them talk about that too on Rundown Show. They were talking about the rankings of the offensive line and how bad Seattle's offensive line really was. And I think a lot of the reason he threw for over 4,000 yards like he did was because they were playing from behind most of the time, and that's why their running game was so shit too, between the porous offensive line, and just playing from behind. Your running backs take a statistical hit because your quarterback has to throw so damn much, because you need to strike fast. You can't do long, prolonged drives down the field. It just doesn't happen that way.
Yeah, ball control involved in that if you're behind. Let's see something here.
Yeah, that was one thing I was happy about hearing today about Andre James. I don't know if it's set in stone yet, but
he's gone.
It's definitely it's bye.
Yeah. For real. Hopefully that'll get our offense line in the right direction.
Well, we already got a center, so we don't we got a center, so we don't need him.
Jason, at one point, the Saratoga was docked at the Newport Naval Base here in Rhode Island for a little while. I don't know where it is now, but I know it was here in Rhode Island for a little while. So what was the other one? The Forrestal. The Forrestal was here too.
Okay, let me say something. This. So they're the worst offensive line.
Tony Sheffield with that.
And they still went 10-7, missed the playoff by one game. They're the worst offensive line with Geno Smith. And they were 10-7, but they lost because I guess they lost their matchup with the Rams. They didn't go to playoffs. So with that being said, y'all still pissed off about Geno Smith? Or we had DK Metcalf and all that stuff. Well, we get receiver, we fine. We got Bowers. We got Jacoby Myers. So what's the problem? Y'all willing to give Aaron Rodgers all $40-something million, give Sam Darnold $4 million, but not Geno Smith? I don't get it. I'm cool with it. We'll see what happens from there. If he shits the bed, or he made another mistake.
I mean, I definitely did not want Sam Darnold. He just got lucky this past year. I'm sorry. Any other time he's been in the NFL, he was trash in New York. Then he went to San Fran. He was garbage there. Couldn't get it done there. Comes to Minnesota. The coach there knew how to use him the right way. And first of all, that offense wasn't even geared for him. It was set up for J.J. McCarthy, and then he ends up stepping in. I don't know enough about the Vikings to know if they made any type of, changes on the cuff to make it more friendly for Donald or not. But he had a great year. I'll give him that. But again, the two biggest games he needed to perform in, he was trash. No. The final game of the season against Detroit to get the number 1 seed, you blew it. You only scored 9 points, threw interceptions, looked like garbage. Then you make the playoffs. You go on the road to the Rams, which actually you have to play in Arizona, and you blew that one, only put up, 9 points. And the thing is, what kills me is everybody's like, well, they played in Arizona. They were supposed to play in LA. By your logic, the team that should have had was dealt the worst card in all this was the Rams. Because the Rams weren't expecting to have to play anywhere but LA until the last minute. And then they had to move to Arizona to play the game, whereas Minnesota was traveling regardless. So it was just a matter of them changing their hotel and their flight plans to fly to Arizona. The Rams had to uproot everything. And kudos to the Rams team and the ownership. I don't know how many people knew about this, but they did everything they could to make this feel like a home game for the Rams.
Yeah.
They brought in stuff to decorate the stadium to make it look like a Rams stadium. They flew down all the family members for the players. They flew in they bussed in extra fans to come down to the game. So they made it as home friendly as possible to the fans and to the team. So it didn't even feel like a road game for them. It was perfect. Hats off to the Rams doing that.
I think it's LA to Phoenix, I think is 8.5 hours drive. Yeah. If you drive, I think. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know the distance out there.
I drove in a while. I think it's 6 to 8 hours to drive from LA to Phoenix. Yeah. Maybe longer. But they're still close to LA for Minnesota, but they still came in there and beat the Rams. I mean, the Rams still beat them.
Am I pulling you up or you got it?
Regardless of.
All right. I didn't know how you logged in. That's all.
Yeah. I was over here trying to fix some stuff. Man, what's going on, everybody? What's the deal with y'all, man?
What's up?
What up, Rondo?
Man, shout out, Chris, man. You out there living your best life. I see you on Instagram, man. You out there living it up, man. Doing your thing, man.
Just a little bit, once in a while.
Yeah, yes, sir, man. What's going on, other Chris, man? My OG, what's the deal, man?
Nothing, man. Just talking. What's up?
I feel it. Hey, I'm not writing back to some of these motherfuckers over here, mad. I'll tell you that. I ain't writing back. Some people. Y'all don't mind, man. I'm inviting Papa Rundown or Grandpa Rundown around this mug too.
Definitely, man.
Absolutely, man. Bring him in.
I've never been on a show with him, so I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, man. He want to go on and talk his stuff, man. So I want to go ahead and let him do his thing.
Absolutely.
But is he coming on his own camera or is he using yours?
No, he gonna come on his own. I'm sending him a link right now. Send it to him.
I'm gonna run out and have a quick smoke then while we're waiting for
him. Do your thing, bro. For me, man, I'm happy though. I mean, I know y'all been on here talking y'all thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's the greatest move we could have made, but at the end of the day, it's still a good move. I'm not gonna sit here and act like this ain't no good move. And yeah,
it makes me happy.
I'm with you on that. And like people are like, what are you pissed off about? You got an experienced quarterback in the building. He won 10 games last year. How many games did we win? I think it's a far cry better than what we had last year.
Yeah, and to bring some perspective into the game as well. You tell people last year, bro, they only had 300 more rushing yards than us. Think about that.
Yeah,
Think about
I
how
saw it.
trash our run game was, and they only had 300 more yards as a team, bro. They were garbage on the offensive line for them last year. He was forcing a lot of shit. He had to. Now, I think here he'll be a little bit more conservative, a little bit more careful. I'd like to see his. I'm gonna go to his stats in 22, because that's when he had Pete Carroll, and look how he played and what the difference was. You feel me? So I think honestly, I mean, this is a move, and this don't exclude you from getting a rookie either. You still can get a rookie.
Oh, they're gonna draft one. They're gonna draft a quarterback.
Come on,
They
now.
will draft a quarterback. I'm gonna say Shadur Sanders. I'm not gonna say Jackson Dart. They will draft a quarterback either the later round, something, because no matter who they draft, Shadur, they're gonna sit. They're not gonna start unless they have a miraculous and beat them out so bad they have to start.
See, and this is my thing, right? Because I told, I was talking to Pops just now, but I said, look, even if Shadur is there at 6, I'm still doing that. Still gonna do that. I mean, because you cannot pass that up at 6. But my thing is, knowing Pete Carroll, if he's gonna make that an open competition like he usually does, right? Mm-hmm. And if Shadur beats out Geno, that confirms how good I think Shadur will be off rip. Because Geno's not a bad quarterback. If you beat him out, it's like, all right, that's actually good competition. You just beat out. It's not like we just fucked around. We're like, oh, it's Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell. And like, all right, well, of course he looked good against them. But I want to see what he does on that, man.
Okay, so here's the stats from 2022. Geno Smith has 69.8 completions rate. He threw for 4,282 yards, 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, and had a quarterback rating of 100.9.
That's 30 tubs, bro. That's 30 tubs.
Yeah.
If I can knock down the interceptions to let's just say I've seen them long enough, so give me like 3 less interceptions, and now we at 30-8 with 4,200 yards. Oh, come on, dog.
I'm not bad. I'm not bad with 11 because Mitchell had what 9, and, and 8 touchdowns. So that's way better than what Mitchell had last year. So
and when the last time we seen 4,200, 30 touchdowns and like 8 interceptions? Like when the last time we seen that?
It was a while. That was scored back in 2017, 18, something like that.
Yeah, it's been a cool minute for sure.
Come on, bro. So when we get mad at these things, bro, we have to put shit into perspective, bro. And like again, if Shadur's there at 6, I take him because I kind of agree with to a point. They play similar. You feel what I'm saying? And I think Geno is the perfect person for Shadur to learn under, at least for a year if he needed.
He's gonna sit anyway. That's it. No matter who we get, he's gonna sit.
Right.
Behind either Shadur or behind Geno or AOC, either one, but probably behind,
and as good as I think Shadur is, let's say Geno gives you 42, 30, and 8. I don't even think Shadur throws that many interceptions, and I think he throws for more yards and more touchdowns. Uptick that 45, 35, maybe 6 interceptions, bro. That's what I think Shadur give you in that type of shit right there. And at that point right there, that's a perfect person to transition this shit off to. If I give Geno a 2-year extension that can go into 3, maybe. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm good with that.
And Chip Kelly, when he runs offense, they said the RPO. He doesn't only run the RPO. He does a lot of sets. And his sets are quick.
Call whatever
passes,
you want.
Quick passes. You don't sit there wait for the guy to get 15, 14 yards and sit there and wait. He throws quick outs.
He does.
And that's what Geno Smith good at. Get out of his hand.
Oh, yeah, I think at first I had too many non-Raider fans in my ear, talking smack like, y'all got Geno, da 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 da, y'all are clowns. But now that I'm actually processing everything, I'm more like,
look here, bro.
They
talking all this and that. When I talk to real Seattle people, bro, they're like, we had no O-line. We had no O-line, bro. This motherfucker was out here just doing shit, 4,300 yards with no O-line. You feel what I'm saying? And no running game. That's us last year. And he still had 43.
You know what I do? Besides watch my Raider content shows and all that stuff, I watch other people's content. I watch the Chiefs, Denver Broncos, and so when I found Geno Smith, I found the Seattle content show. You know what they felt like? They were stabbed in the back. They were like, why did we get rid of Geno Smith? They're hurt. They're pissed off. They were like, y'all get rid of him. They're like, why? So, okay.
I'm wondering, do they got a plan at quarterback? Or are they trying to draft one this year or what?
Now I heard, they said they feel good about Geno being the future, quote unquote. But you're saying that as of right now is to say like, yeah, I'll extend you for 2-3 years and see how that go down. But if right now, I feel like they'll play the board, right? Like as far as the draft goes, if Shadour's there at 6, I still feel like they'll do that shit 100%. But I feel like they'll, now Mason Graham. Now y'all want to talk about taking McMillan at 6. We can entertain this shit now. Now, if you want to do that, we can entertain taking McMillan at 6 because it makes some sense because you got Geno Smith now. But
yeah, but also free agency coming up. But you know what's gonna happen now? All these whatever free agents or wide receivers out there, you're gonna like, I can go to Red because now they got a quarterback, a proven quarterback. They want to come in with a Minshew and AOC like garbage. No.
Look at LV. Come on, LV, get on screen, man. You better get on screen. You over here tripping.
Yeah, he's gonna have 2 Shadours on the team and no Dart.
Yeah, no Dart.
He's gonna be heartbroken.
Dart's gonna go to Seattle, bro. There you go. You're welcome. They gonna take him now.
That's what I'm wondering. What's their plan, bro? What's Seattle's plan at quarterback? Because
I heard Sam Darnold's son. Sam Darnold's a little bit. They got Sam Howell, but I don't know why they would do this. It just don't make no sense. But for us, I'm happy. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I'm not because I know some people are weary, but bro, again, if I know that I'm gonna get 42, 30, and 8, I'm good with that. We can win some games. Especially if I add a Mason Graham. If the
but
hey, that's good for him.
But Ron, look at that. Last year he had better percentage pass and more yards and had four more interceptions in that 2022 thing, but threw less touchdowns. Still got 93 passing rate.
And that's because DK and Tyler Lockett were in and out of the lineup. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's inconsistency. But you saw the emergence of Jackson Smith and Jigba last year, who now everybody's like, oh my God. It's no wonder now everybody's like, oh, he could be a number 1 receiver. Who the fuck was throwing him the ball? Let's be honest, bro. Like Geno was throwing him the ball. Now, you tell me you're going to give him a consistent weapon in Brock Bowers and Jacoby Myers, who's very consistent. Right? Like, so now I'm giving him some very consistent weaponry. Maybe to add a McMillan, if I can do that. Oh, now we moving right now we working and showing some magic off. But now, bro, you have a steady presence, bro. That's steady presence. I mean, we can win some games now. I mean, say what you want. If we take a Mason Graham, who is to tell me that we cannot start beating that we can't beat the Chiefs with just steady quarterback play? You fucking nobody tells me, bro. I don't care. Look, I'm gonna go off the rails. You can be mad at me all you want. Now shut up. They'll say, oh, you got the 4th best quarterback in the division. You got this. To me, I don't think Bo Nix is all that good. He's in his second year.
We'll see.
What has Justin Herbert won? How many playoff wins does Justin Herbert have? How many does Geno Smith have? Pretty equal there, ain't it? It just looked better with Justin Herbert. That's all. It just looked better. But if we're talking about the actual wins and the actual shit that matters, Justin Herbert has won nothing. The only person in our division that has any cachet is 15. That's it. Other than that, everybody else is up for game. So I don't want to hear that bullshit about, oh, you got the 4th best guy in the division. We'll see. We'll fucking see.
We'll see.
You can leave Chief in there. He comes in all the time. He's
fine.
Cool. I don't mind if fans from other teams come in, as long as they're not douchebags and spam and do stupid shit. So he's cool. He's in here a lot.
Yeah.
Same thing with Randy N. Randy N's a Broncos fan, but he's cool. He has some good chats with us.
Chief, Aiden O'Connell beat you.
Same thing about Howell, because I went and looked at the Seahawks depth chart. I'm like, now that Geno's gone, I'm looking at their depth chart for quarterback. Yeah, they're definitely drafting a quarterback.
They're fucked. And Chief is laughing, but it's like, bro, y'all let Aiden O'Connell beat y'all. Y'all, come on, son. Like, we can get y'all. Don't trip, dog. Like, even this year, faulty field goal, however you want to look at it, we got y'all. Don't fuck around, bro.
We could have beat you guys twice this year if we had the right play calling, but when they had the right play calling, like,
you know it. Don't fuck around.
We let AOC win.
They let AOC win.
We got
you. All right.
We got
I love it.
And that's why I'm like, bro, I love this shit right here because it at least gives us some stability, at least to a point. We know our defense plays the way we know it can play. We're gonna win more games. Simple and plain. This is a
And
simple
we get
matter.
some other pieces of the puzzle to stick around and bring in some new ones. The defense is only going to get even better, and it was good last year. Even
With
all
with
the-
nothing. With nothing.
even with all the depth issues and injuries that we had last year, and that defense was still formidable.
I think people forget what we did to Baker Mayfield that bro. We killed Baker Mayfield that game when we played Tampa. Didn't he have like 3 interceptions or some shit that game? Sacked 5 times and shit. Bro, we had motherfuckers on IR that game. We had no idea who was playing in that game. Still balling. So it's like, bro, I think if we get a guy like Mason Graham, right, just add him to the D line. Now we can do that. If we just add him to the D line, bro, what we got, it's over with. It's fucking over with.
Bro, that game was like back-to-back interceptions for no reason.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we were balling. Give 3 first-round picks. No, we're not there for Miles Garrett.
No, not doing that.
What's up, Tim?
Yeah, I would love Miles Garrett, though. I would love that shit.
Did you see that the Browns refused to let him talk with management today in Cleveland?
Why?
They just won't talk to him right now.
Bro.
They don't want to
talk to him. Look, regardless of how you feel about Shedeur, I feel like there's a chance he slips to 6 just for the simple fact. It's like, bro, if you're we all fathers on here damn near. If we're in the position Dion is in, please let me know. Are you letting him go to Cleveland looking at how this shit goes down?
Nope.
If we have the power to say, like, he can go where he wants to go, and we can say we don't want him to go somewhere, sorry.
I'll say, son, go play USFL right quick. You ain't
going
there.
Going there, dog.
You ain't going there.
No. Bro,
my
you're not going there. You're not going to the Jets. You're not going to the
honestly,
Giants. You're not going to none of them damn teams.
Honestly,
my honest opinion on Sanders, if we don't take him at number 6, which I'm fine if we don't, because I'd rather still have someone else that could still be available. I'm fine with taking a quarterback later on, but if we don't take him at 6, the next best option for him to go is going to be to the Jets, or he's going to fall. He's probably going to fall into the teens, if not further back. Because if you look at those other teams, I mean, Seattle could possibly grab him, because I think they're picking like 16 or something like that. So Seattle could end up grabbing him and would be a fit for them probably.
Well,
they're going to need it. They're going to need something. They're going to have to bring in, spend money on a free, because they're doing a total rip down of that team. It's obvious. They traded away Geno. They're in talks with people to seriously consider trading DK Metcalf. They just let Lockett go. So they're in a teardown. They're not going to let Njigba go because he's their number 1 option now. If the other 2 are gone, he's it. So what do they have in offense? They got nothing. They got running backs, but no O-line.
If Geno Smith fall past the Jets, I think Seattle probably gonna make some trades to move up to get him.
I think Shedeur, that he don't fall past it. But before we can, I got to bring him on, man. Papa Rundown in the building, man. Or Grandpa Rundown in the building, as we call him now.
What's up, man? Congrats.
What's going on, man?
What's up, fellas? Appreciate it. You know what? Good to be here with y'all, man. I love the name Grandpa Rundown. I'm rocking with it. I'm rolling with it. So yeah, I'm good, man.
I can ask you this.
There's 3 grandpas in there.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. The newest to the club, man. I appreciate y'all for letting me in.
Welcome to the club, Grandpa.
Is this your
no doubt.
Is this your first grandchild?
First grandchild, my man. First one.
Awesome? It's the best, isn't it?
Man.
I got another one coming in May. So I've
got
a 5-year-old granddaughter. And I got a grandson coming in May, so I'm excited for that one.
Oh, beautiful. People don't realize, man, it's actually a privilege. It's a privilege to get old. I try to tell the youngsters that, man, it's a privilege to age. I just say age gracefully if you're gonna do it. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, look at us. Look at the 3 of us.
That's right.
How good we look for our age, right?
There you go.
Right?
There you go. Exactly.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Look better than the uncles over there. So
There you go.
One word of advice when it comes to presents for the kids, for grandchildren: get them the noisiest toys possible.
No doubt.
Get them the noisiest toys possible.
I got
they annoy the shit out of their parents as they get older and play with this stuff.
Yeah, I got another
trust me.
When he gets a little older and then run down, kind of like upset you for something, like, okay, let me watch my grandkid. keep them for the night. Let them have their fun, and then bunch of sugar. Send them back home at 9 o'clock at night.
There you go. There you go. I'm writing all this down. Trust me. I'm writing all this down.
Hey, he'll do it too. He gonna take the dose. He gonna take the dose. But
Oh,
we
yeah,
talking
you know
about
it.
Pops. I mean, how you feel, man? Give me 2 cents.
Well, like I was talking to you earlier, I think it's a good move. Like I was telling Rundown, I feel like if you sign Geno, you sign him to a 3-year contract, 2 years guaranteed, you give him $40 million a year, and that way, if a Shador does fall to your lap at 6, you can still do that if you want. You can do the Jackson Dart thing if you want to try to trade back, because now you got a guy that's a stopgap there, and it's a real solid stopgap because the going rate for a quarterback with Geno's acumen is pretty much around $35 to $40 million, right? That's the second to third tier quarterbacks that we're looking at, and that's how much they're getting paid now. So I think it's a good move. He's already come. There's no culture building that has to go on here. He's already bringing Pete Carroll's culture with him. So all of these things are going to help us hit the ground running, so to speak, and it gives us flexibility in the draft too.
Yeah, totally agree.
Well, he'll also bring that veteran leadership on the offense, which is what we've been lacking.
Yes.
Never had a true. You've got Max on the defensive side. Now on the offense, you're bringing in, like you said, an experienced veteran quarterback that's going to be that leader on the team, which we haven't had. The last time we had a leader on the offensive side was I know some aren't going to agree, but was definitely Carr. Carr was the leader on that offense, as your quarterback should. It shouldn't be your offensive line or your tackle.
Yeah, no doubt.
Or a wide receiver, even though Jacoby Myers, I think, was that guy for us last year on the offensive side, just because of his veteran stature and players respected him and liked him. So I think that's also the good thing with Geno coming in.
Oh yeah, like I said, that it's instant culture. It's instant culture. Someone that can actually process NFL defenses. I think like I was telling Rundown earlier as well. I think he, that was a discombobulated type of season for Seattle last year. I kind of watched a few of their games last year, and I thought that Geno he forced a lot. They didn't have the best run game last year as well, and the play calling just wasn't as consistent as you saw it with Pete Carroll, right? Like we knew when Pete Carroll was coaching the Seahawks, there was a certain way that they were going to play football, and I don't know about you guys, but I can't remember too many times where they were getting. I just watched them get their ass kicked by any team, right? Yeah. So, that to me that says that he understands what he's getting in Geno. He understands what he wants, and our offense is going to be competent. Last year, we had one of the most incompetent offenses from top to bottom in the league. And it showed. You know what I mean? Getsy, with Getsy being the main culprit. And then you can trickle that down to Gardner Minshew and some of the other things that happened. But we'll start with Getsy and just the whole philosophy.
Dad, real quick, if I can interject, man, let's keep it a bean. The talent gap between Geno Smith and Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew is about as wide as the talent gap as if Jeff was playing LeBron James in one-on-one. Let's be honest with ourselves here, bro.
Hey.
Without a doubt.
One thing.
We know what's happening.
Geno Smith.
I object to that.
No.
See. Go ahead, my man.
One thing about Geno Smith coming in here,
he
knows a style of play Pete Carroll likes to run. He knows what kind of style he likes to play. So you already have to leg up on everybody else. Like, I know what Pete Carroll likes. I know what he wants. So you already got to leg up. So he hasn't learned nothing new yet. I mean, besides the playbook of Chip Kelly, but he hasn't learned anything new. Like you said, Grandpa, you already know the culture, what Pete Carroll expects out of him.
Yeah. And here's the thing, just a real quick with Gardner and Geno. I mean, the one thing we know about Geno Smith is that Geno Smith is a bona fide NFL starter. I'm not saying he's a bona fide superstar or anything like that, but he is an NFL starting quarterback. You don't look at Geno as a backup, right? like kind of like we looked at Gardner Minshew was like, okay, we done trade, we just signed Gardner Minshew. I remember last year we were like, dude, we signed Gardner Minshew. What else is next? Okay, I know this isn't it. You know what I mean? So that was the feeling I had when we signed Gardner Minshew last year. Us making this trade for Geno, that's okay. We can compete, and if we put the right pieces in place, 10-7 ain't out of the question. That's how I feel about Geno.
Mention question, Paul. So
Yeah.
last year we had Minshew and AOC.
Mhm.
What top receiver, wants to come to the Raiders and play for these quarterbacks? Tell me one. None.
No,
Geno
zero.
Smith, a proven veteran who can, like after I read your son these stats, who can get it done. But you see us like,
Right.
I can go to Raiders. They got a quarterback now. I can go play for them. So he can bring us more receivers, free agents, if they're any out there. So we have that.
I'm really like I said, I think that you throw Chip Kelly in that too. Put Chip Kelly in that mix where there's some play calling acumen. You know what I mean? Like putting guys in the right situations. You know what I mean? So for me, yeah, we need to go ahead and make sure that now we want to switch over to the draft and then you look at it talking about adding talent there. I talked to my son. Do we go after the Arizona receiver at 6? Do we go after a Genty if Genty's there at 6? Or if Shador slides to 6, do we go with Shador? Like I think that we need to put a playmaker on this offense really quickly, a number 1 type receiver. So I wouldn't be mad at any one of those guys if they were there at 6 and we took them. And you could throw Mason Graham in there as well. But as far as getting a playmaker, I think that should be a top priority as well. I don't think we're in the DK Metcalf sweepstakes anymore, though. I think we're done there.
Yeah, they want too much.
They want too much from the other one.
Yeah.
First pick and a third pick.
I mean,
like
I know.
Exactly.
I know from some of the shows this week that we've been talking about, we were all kind of on board with it being like a 3rd round pick for him, and maybe throw in like a Michael Mayer, add a little juice to it, instead of the 1st round pick. I don't want to give up a 1st round pick.
And you know what? Even we talk about the draft compensation, but here's the other piece to that. Now we got to pay him. Like that's part of this. And my man's talking about he wants 30 M's.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
We were willing to give up the 3rd for DK and give him 30. So it shouldn't be a problem to give Geno the 3rd and give him 40. That's nothing for a quarterback.
Rundown. When you were doing your live tonight, I know I was kind of fading in and out listening because there's just so much going on here at the house at the time. You talked about how much, like where he ranks in the quarterbacks. I think you said he was like 15, ranked 15.
If we paid him 40 mil, he's the 15th highest paid quarterback in the league.
Quarterback, yeah.
And if we're being honest, if we're ranking quarterbacks, he's around there. 15, 17.
That's the going price. I mean, that's
so like if you take the money out of it, like if you're just gonna rank quarterbacks in the NFL, he's around 15, 17 if you were ranking them. If he's getting paid 15, he's getting paid his rank. I mean, that's what it is.
Now I will say I'm banking on this as far as what we can do with Geno. I'm banking on the stability of him being with Pete Carroll again and getting back into this culture mixed with some of the talent that we got on this team. I think that can account for Geno, that could give Geno a boost in itself. Never forget that we got the tutelage of Tom Brady as well. And I'm sure he's going to be lending his expertise. You know what I mean? So there's a standard that I think Geno is coming to that might even be a better standard than what he had with the Seahawks with Pete Carroll. Because you're talking about you got a bona fide offensive coordinator with Chip Kelly. You got Tom Brady behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of stability. All of a sudden, there's a lot of mature stability in this organization that we couldn't even spoke on last year.
Do you know what we were ranked last year in passing on the offensive line? You know our rank was?
What's that?
13. We was ranked 13 in the NFL in pass protection.
Yeah.
What were the Seahawks?
Our line wasn't that bad last year. I mean,
26 in run. So in the passing thing, now we just got rid of I'm lighting the ass James.
Yes,
Man,
yes.
lighting the loafers. Yeah, lighting the loafers, James.
Parham next, Jeff. Parham next.
Yes.
Part of this
Yeah.
Then we put James in the
Yes.
middle, and we get a guard, and we move from 13 up to 9. But we should have no problems because we need receivers, right? We got a playmaker. We got Brock Bowers, Jacoby. What they call it? Consistent. He always makes a catch, and he blocks on the run games.
Yeah,
People don't think about that. When they run, he blocks.
I feel like we're gonna bring Tyler Lockett in too. I feel like somehow,
do me
some
a
way.
favor, Chris. What did Seattle rank in their rankings last year?
And what rank you want?
Pass protection and run last year.
Hold on.
So Rebel says 21 touchdowns, 24 turnovers, 15 interceptions, 9 fumbles for Geno at 40 mil. Make it make sense. 5 or 6 of them turnovers, bro. I literally watched them games. Them shits is Hail Mary interceptions. I don't count them shits. I mean, honestly, I don't count no Hail Mary interception. So take out 5 or 6 of those.
Well, and I'll say this as well. I think Geno was trying to do too much last year.
Yeah,
a lot of games. A lot of games. Like when you don't have a running game, their run game was shit last year. Their run game was shit last year. So, you have to realize that, he was trying to force a lot of things. I'm not making total excuses for him. I'm not saying that he's a top 5, top 10 quarterback or nothing like that. But he did have to force a lot of plays last year. Remember, his first year with Pete Carroll, he had 30 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. You know what I mean? Like, that was only a couple of years ago. He was comeback player of the year. So, I mean, he does have it in him. Like I said, I think with the stability that we're going to offer him, because Pete's going out to get a real running back. We probably going to get a couple of banger running backs. We probably going to get a couple of bangers. We're going to get a couple of bangers.
That's the draft is freaking loaded with them.
So we're going to lace.
Even some of these running backs are going to be undrafted free agents. I mean, are going to be just as good as some of the other running backs that are already in the NFL.
Look here, bro. Well, can I be honest with you? Look, I got people over here talking about you don't think Geno worth 40. Derek Carr is making $37.5 million.
Yeah.
Geno Smith is worth
for quarterback.
Geno Smith is worth that amount of money. I'm sorry, bro. He's better than Derek Carr right now. I don't care what nobody wants.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Right now, he's better.
Without a doubt.
He deserves that 40. You can get him that 40.
To pay Donald $40 million.
That's what I'm saying. Are we kidding?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This year, are we only giving him 25?
No, he wants a contract extension, though.
He's going to get the extension. He's going to get the extension.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna give him another 15.
That's what I'm saying.
I know. And he's worth it.
Sound nasty. It sounds gross, but you got to think, bro. Like compared to everybody else, he's getting paid. Like compared to, he's better than a lot of these dudes. Like Baker Mayfield is the low end at 33, but still, bro, like he's around. He's same comparable to Baker Mayfield, in my opinion. He's not.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield.
And also, hey fellas, remember this. 2 things. The salary cap has went up exponentially. That's one. Yeah. 2 is that we have an influx of cash now. Okay. With this new ownership group that came in, we got the bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, we got the bread. It's like I love the moves that they making. You cut Andre James. You cut some of these other guys that we could even get more cap space with. You know what I'm saying? So the money is there. That's the going rate for a quarterback of Geno's stature at this point, because all the upper echelon guys are getting 50 and over.
Yeah, even and I'll tell you what, I wasn't in favor of it because I'm still a firm believer. You sign a contract, you play that contract out. But you look at what we just did with Max. We restructured him at the right time. We did it right before free. We set the bar now.
Set the market.
So if we would have waited for someone else to sign first, we'd be paying even more money for him. And number 2, with the restructure that we did on him, we gained another, $6 million back into the cap.
Yep, that's a great point.
101, so we put more money back into the cap too, so we can use it.
I also heard that the same could happen with Christian Wilkins.
Yeah,
they might be they might be able to restructure him to get some more money under the cap.
And
for this year,
and with the coaching staff we have now, I've said this before, it makes it easier for you to get some of these veteran players that are free agents, because players are now going to want to come here. Whereas years past, like within the last 5 or 6 years, nobody wanted to come here because we were such ass and we had horrible coaching staff. Now you've got a direction. You've got a clear path what's going on. Players are going to want to come here and be a part of this turnaround for this team because let's face it, this team turns it around. It's going to be a huge story, and you're going to be part of it as that player that helped reestablish the Raiders as relevant again.
Hey, Ron, what stats do you want? I
just pulled it up right now. I just pulled it up right now. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's again, we got to put things into perspective. Rebel, Rebel will tell me like, oh yeah, they got a cool rushing, whatever, bro. I'm looking there 28th. They ranked 20. What did we rank, Chris?
26.
28th. They ranked 28th in rushing last year. Only damn near 95 yards a game, and we only had 1,300
they were
yards.
Terrible.
We only had 1,300.
They were terrible last year.
No.
They had 1,600 yards rushing. They only had 300 more yards rushing. He still had 4,200 yards. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like we have to. And Gardner Minshew did what at 1,300 rushing yards? Aiden O'Connell did what with 1,300 rushing yards? Yep. So again, bro, we have to keep things into perspective. There are tiers. It's laughable the talent gap between Aiden O'Connell and Geno Smith.
Yeah, but rundown. I mean, the only thing.
But the offensive line was ranked 30th in the NFL. The offensive line was ranked 30th in the NFL, but yet they won 10 games.
Their offensive line was ranked 30th?
Yeah. They're 30th.
And then 10-7.
And it went 10-7.
Come on.
With no running.
I mean, listen, Geno, he can win you games. I mean, I've sat there and watched him beat the 49ers. I sat there and watched him beat the Rams before. I mean, like he can win you games. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that. I mean, look, you can't shake a stick at DK Metcalf or Tyler Lockett. So it's not like he didn't have talent around him. But at the same time, I think that right now we're on course to offer him better talent than he had with him.
Yeah. Well,
I really feel like that.
We got talent.
Yeah.
You got Brock Bowers. You got, like I said, you got Jacoby. We need maybe another one receiver or two.
Yeah.
We got Tucker.
Yeah. We got to get two more receivers. I mean, like I said, I feel like Tyler Lockett's gonna. I think they're gonna sign Tyler Lockett as one, and then they're gonna get another one.
What was that, Ruffy?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, sorry to interrupt because I know my internet is crashing down, but I really understand that after Geno Smith, don't be surprised if they're gonna bring something like wide receiver with high caliber, because I understand we need to figure it out about like the running back room, which is, as a matter of fact, like I told you the guys, I mean, the running back room, it became like a lot of disaster, but we need to figure it out after getting ball like the situation for the quarterback. We need to solve the situation of the wide receiver, the running back, tight end, not too much because we have Michael Mayer, Brock Bowers, but also we got Jacoby Myers as a wide receiver. But we need something to get him ball, a lot of more defense. And after we just sound like an extension for Matt Crosby, who knows what's going to be extended for Nets? Christian Wilkins, Robert Spillane. I mean, someone that has to go for like the defense, and they never stop.
Well, Christian Wilkins had to be extended because he has a 5-year term, 4 year.
Yeah. He just got to get extended out, restructured.
Yeah.
Once you restructure him, we're all right. We're going to be all right with him.
Yeah.
So, well, look, I'll say this. I'll say this about the receiver. That's why I said a little bit earlier. Do you go after McMillan from Arizona? Because if you go after McMillan, and he will be there at 6, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Then you're getting the best wide receiver in the draft. You know what I mean? But I just think that the draft is such a wild card because there's so many options. We don't know what the hell is going on in the top 5. We really can't say that we know what's going on in the top 5. You know what I mean?
I'm literally seeing all the Seahawk players react right now, and all the Seahawk players are pissed.
Yeah, they're pissed.
The Seahawk players are pissed. Like, they're mad. They really did not
for a third rounder?
They did not want this man to leave.
No, they didn't want
we stole Geno. For a third rounder, we stole Geno. If that's all we had to give up, to get a starting quarterback, a third rounder, then we stole that man.
Steals.
Yeah,
please go look at this man highlights, dog. Please.
They said we got stabbed in the back. Why they get rid of Geno? They all were upset. Like,
please go watch this man highlights from last year, bro, so you should understand. Just understand.
Mhm.
Look how much pressure he's in the fucking highlights. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like I said, he tried to do too much last year. Like if you watch some of their games, he forced a lot of things because the offensive line was so bad. You know what I mean? They couldn't run the football. They were kind of like we were, but we pass protected better.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, think about it. We had to have some decent pass protection for Brock Bowers to break the rookie record, right? This man had a hell of a year last year, and we had ass quarterbacks pretty much the whole season. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in that regard, he's gonna have a super weapon in Brock Bowers. I already know. You know, you already know that we're going to draft a couple of running backs, and this is the draft for running backs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we can stock up this year by getting Geno. That gave us time to say, okay, we can either draft a quarterback this year, which I think they are. We just don't know where, but they're going to draft one. I even threw this out to my son. Would y'all rock with Jalen Milroe in the second round and let him sit behind Geno?
I would. I said last, Grandpa. I said they might just go ahead and draft Jalen Milroe because they were interested in him. He can sit for years.
Right.
His timeline works if you want to say that. Like Geno's here for 2-3 years. Like and Jalen don't need to
he's going to be a project.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not doing it. Listen, we're not doing it at 6. But you go ahead and get him. You go ahead and get him in that second round, and guess what? Just have a seat for 2 years.
See him fall to the third round, to be honest with you, if not further back.
Honestly, I'm cool with even waiting another year. If we're gonna pay Geno that much money, and we know that this is a bad quarterback class, supposedly,
it's not that much money.
I know, but we're investing money, and we're investing him to be a bridge quarterback for the next at least 3 years. I'm willing to, let him be the starter for those 3 years. Let him be that bridge and build the team while we invest in a draft pick, maybe even next year, because this year is so deep besides the quarterback that we can build the team and then next year look for that player that can wait another year. And then by that time, Geno Smith contract's up, we can easily transition into the next quarterback coming in.
I disagree. Nate.
Yeah.
You know what? The Raiders have been drafted a quarterback. I asked that question earlier. Haven't drafted a quarterback before the third round. And can you name one? No. They didn't draft a quarterback this year.
Yes, they do.
Draft one next year.
And I'll say this, Nate.
No more waiting around. Around. We wait till next year. Hell no. You got your bitch quarterback now. Get a quarterback now. Get him in the role. And Jackson Dart, get somebody. Let him sit for a year. Let him learn.
Yep.
If he draft next year. No more waiting around for that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get a quarterback this year. Yeah. You got to take a quarterback this year.
Yeah.
And to
you know what I mean?
I think we're not going to be this low again. We're just not. Like, we're going to win more games.
Yep.
So it's like, this is the only time to be, I mean, not even as low as the 6, but we got the 6th pick in every round. So we're not going to be this low in every round again like this. So it's probably need to do it this year. And let's just keep it a beam, bro. You know, we look at the draft, Nate. Next year, quarterback class ain't better. It's not. I mean, you could say it is, but it's not, bro.
Right. I mean, we say that every year. Like, oh man, let's wait till next year. You like, there's no guarantees. And like when you're picking quarterbacks, as you see, there's no guarantees. Like last year, we was all like, okay, yeah, we're gonna get Shedeur Sanders. And look, we're not in a position really to get him unless he falls. Like, there's never a chance where you can just sit here and say, okay, well, next year we'll get one. Because then guess what? Then next year we're gonna say next year we'll get one. So you gotta put your feet in the sand, and because there are some quarterbacks that are worthy as top of the round, second round picks in this draft. There are some guys that you can pick up top of the second round that are worthy of being picked at that position, right? Because I think like a guy like Jackson Dart, for example, Jackson Dart might not last till 20, to be honest. So I think it's gonna be. I think he's hotter than fish grease. Jackson Dart's not gonna last till he's gonna go 20 and above. That's it. And then after that, then you start looking at other guys. Like I said, it could be a Jalen Milroe, a Kyle McCord from Syracuse is out there. It's a lot of the Tyler Shuck. It's a lot of guys that people can look to say, okay, well, if we sat him for a year or two, this guy might be the kid we need to develop. Because I think it's going to be a movement right now to start drafting some of these quarterbacks and not putting them in the fire too early.
Yeah.
Especially when you got a guy like Tom Brady.
Did you say hotter than fish grease?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's an old school right there.
I love it.
Never
heard that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's old.
Yes, sir.
But anyway, Grandma, what's the last time you seen the Raiders draft a quarterback before round 3? When was the last time you saw that?
Derek Carr. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. In 14. That was 11 years ago.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So, they got to have a quarterback this year. They got
so know this, Chris.
Real quick. We got a $5 holler, man. Appreciate it, man. Said Nation, keep Raider 24 Nation, son. Raider in your thoughts and prayers.
No doubt.
Get them back to 100% to make a game. Thoughts and prayers, man. Of course, man. We praying for y'all, man. Appreciate you for the super chat. And of course, man, hope the speedy recovery is happening, man. Get you to a game for sure, man. We gonna win some more games. We definitely gotta get you to a game. You already know what time it is.
No doubt. Hey, you know what? Check this on the quarterback tip too. So here's another thing. Here's a big caveat in this to me. Whoever we do draft, just remember that he's going to be endorsed by Tom Brady. So just know that whoever we do pick up, he's going to be endorsed by Tom Brady, which is fascinating to me, right? So I think you got to keep that in mind as well, because if we do end up drafting a quarterback in these first 2 rounds, that's going to tell you all you need to know about what they think this kid can do.
Also happy about what happened is that Geno Smith asked for a trade the other day and Raider jumped right in it. They didn't wait around.
Yeah.
He jumped right on it. So what Geno
Smith wanted him. He wanted him.
You know what else I found funny? And this is for Pops too. Yeah, I found it very funny how Aiden O'Connell was like, yeah, man, I'm watching film with Tom Brady. And the day after Tom end up watching film with AOC. Like, you know what? We got to go get Gino. You're right.
Yeah.
Gino.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah, no doubt.
Horrendous trade proposition that the Seattle Seahawks sent?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
They tried to
shoot
him,
bro.
Yeah. They tried. Shit, I would have shot it. Hey, I would have shot it out there too. You know what I'm saying?
You can't blame for trying. Like, you never know.
Oh, look. My pops used to tell me, all she can say is no shit. Move on to the next one.
My pops say it's not a failure unless you try. So you don't know.
There it is, dog. There it is.
That's what it is, bro. I mean, of course we said no, but they still gave us Gino for the 3rd,
Yeah.
Which means is DK a possibility still? What if you got him for like a 4th?
I mean, okay, now if we talk about giving up. Now, okay, let me ask you a question. Would you give up a 2nd round pick for him?
No.
DK?
Yeah.
No.
I seen somebody say, let's do the pick swap. Let's do the pick swap. Let's get DK. Let's pick where are they at 18?
That I would do. I think I said that.
That's not bad.
Say that? Oh, then I take it back. I take it back. Then I take it back.
And we'll throw in Michael Mayer. We'll throw Michael Mayer in for you if you want to sweeten the deal.
Exactly.
Well,
we can do that.
We haven't cut James says we can throw that in too. So here's a bonus package.
Exactly.
We do need to keep some defense. We do need to think about this, man. Shout out 805 in the building, man. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna do something this weekend, 805 for sure. We're gonna get it in. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, as far as DK, our cap space will be gone. We still need to sign some defensive people. I mean, at least for something.
Exactly. So that's why I'm not really high on the DK thing anymore. Like, I don't know. I mean, like I said, that's a lot of money. The Chargers got a lot of money. I think he might be headed to the Chargers. I think they're gonna swing big on a guy like that.
Patriots are aggressive. Patriots are mad aggressive.
Got money too,
I'd rather see him go to the Patriots.
Yeah,
Me too. Rather than go to New England.
I think he'd be successful there.
Yeah.
I don't want
to play them, but it's only one game.
I don't want to.
What about Mayer for the decaf?
Mayer?
No, they wouldn't.
They're not gonna do that straight up.
No, they wouldn't do that straight up.
That's not even swap at all.
Nah, they're not gonna do that straight up.
No, you're talking about
we'd have to give up like we'd have to give up like a third and Mayer, a third Mayer and like a 7th rounder.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Plus
Mayer
the
was a second
extension.
rounder, right?
Yeah, Mayer was the 2nd rounder.
And then we got paid. Then we got paid Metcalf, like you said, we eat our side
Yeah,
count.
man, that's just gonna be too much bread because you already getting ready to pay Geno 40. You about to pay Geno 40. So then you throw him on top of that. That's just gonna be too much. You know what I mean? That's why we gotta. The free agent market for wide receivers is not great. That's one of the things that is not really great. That's why you saw Houston make the trade for Christian Kirk. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to get in front of some of this stuff, dude. Like, Devontae's not coming back to us. No, I don't do traders anyway. I'm good on that. But
thank you.
You can't, because you know why? You can't trust that motherfucker, dog. Like now when you're in the foxhole, he ain't gonna be there.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna be there.
This guy's not a freaking team player.
He ain't gonna be there.
I'm not getting those catches. I don't have the stats. This is a team game. There's 20 other guys out there playing. You just want your stats.
We don't need you. Yeah, we don't need that, dog. So I'm not rocking with him. So now you got a Chris Godwin, which everybody seems to think that might be a play because Spytek came from Tampa, but I just don't like the injuries. Yeah, I feel like he's always getting hurt. And that's the thing. So that's what boomerangs you back. It's just, where's your philosophy? That's why this is so intriguing right now, because you're asking yourself, which direction are we gonna go in this draft? Because the free agency crop is not that great with receivers. Where we're picking at right now, you could get the best receiver in the draft, but you're looking at it. It's going to be somebody that falls in this draft to 6. When we pick at 6, it's almost going to be like a Brock Bowers situation where we say, damn, this dude fell in our lap, whether that's Mason Graham, whether that's Shedeur Sanders, you know what I'm saying? Whether that's McMillan, somebody's going to fall, but we're going to get a blue chip player. I really feel like that's going to happen. So if you guys...
He's not going to be guaranteed to be good when he gets here anyway, because T-Mac was one of those players in college. He was a man amongst boys. So he comes in the field, he can be playing against other men. So he might be
but his skill set. But he's got such a skill set. Like he can, like when you watch this kid, and you know what? See, we tend to fall in love with the most explosive players that we see. Right? Like we like explosion. We like that Jamar Chase, that that Tyreek Hill, you know what I mean? But some guys are just smooth athletes. They're so smooth and they're so skilled, they make it look easy. Almost like Luka does, right? You look at Luka, you like, damn, how the hell? Like, what are we doing? And you sitting there watching TV. I don't mean to jump over, but you sitting there like, man, I could guard Luka. No, you can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and McMillan is kind of like the same type of guy. Like, you can look at him, and some of the things, if you go back and look at his highlights, some of the things that he does, that's NFL translatable all day.
Yep.
All day long.
LV been talking about, he been talking about McMillan for the longest. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see AJ Green. I see AJ Green.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Not a bad comparison at
And
all.
let's be honest, bro. When AJ Green is healthy, in that time, we was talking about him as one of the best receivers in the league.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Let's not
without a doubt.
AJ Green was that dog as a dog. So
and this kid can go up and get it too.
I see a lot.
Yeah, boys
with Bowers, if I put him on the outside,
that's what I'm saying.
And I put Bowers on the same side in the slot, and I got Jacoby to a trips. Whoever wants to be there, bro. There's nothing you can do. Zero, bro. We're going.
And you go to get, and then you get yourself a stud running back. You because you're gonna be able to get a running back.
Yeah.
Can we get a Hampton? Can we get a Hampton with that?
Yeah. But see, Hampton's gonna be a first rounder though.
I don't know.
I don't think Hampton. I don't think Hampton can get. You might have to look at your boy from Iowa. Junkins is hard.
Caleb Johnson.
What about Caleb Johnson?
Give me Junkins.
Caleb Johnson is hard.
Give me Khalil Mullings in the 7th, bro. I'm over. I'm done.
You know they not talking about it. He might go undrafted, dog. He might go undrafted. I want him. That's what I want.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, dog. The dude is 6'2", 230.
Well, even
805
been pushing this kid for late too. That Ollie Gordon.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ollie
then-
Gordon,
Oh yeah. Ollie Gordon is nice.
he led the
Ollie
league,
Gordon is nice.
the nation in rushing not this past year, but the year prior. Like, bro,
Yeah, Ollie Gordon's hard.
Options, man. Where there's options. We look at one of them Ohio State dudes is coming. We getting one of them dudes.
Yeah, we snatched one of them dudes. We straight.
I feel that.
Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
The combine, though, I agree with Rundown. I'd rather have. I think I'm pushing more for Judkins now after watching the combine.
I'm telling you, bro. That dude.
He's explosive.
That's a
He's
3
explosive
right there, bro. Like that's somebody.
Yeah.
You can. As he grows, he gonna be one of them dudes. I really do.
Yeah.
And the way Chip Kelly runs the
number
offense
one,
is always
right?
quick. He runs a fast
Yeah.
offense. He don't run a slow offense. He don't like sit there and set for 15, 40 seconds. He said, call a play, get in there, go. He's no waiting around.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
let
you
me
right
ask this
there.
question.
That's number one, bro. I mean, 224-4. Like, come on, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy. That's
Maybe-
crazy. That's crazy. Let me ask this question then.
Ball and shit too. Like, come on, bro.
Since we're talking about the number 6 pick, all right, I'm gonna give you 3 names, and each one of you guys tell me which one are you taking. Are you taking Shador, Mason Graham, or T-Mac at 6? If one of those guys are available at 6, which one are you taking?
Chris
still
Fu
take
up in the
Shador.
left. You go first.
Who, me?
Yeah, I'll still take Shador.
I'm taking Graham.
Rundown.
Okay.
Chris, you said Shador. This Chris says Graham. Okay, LV, where you going?
Fuck. Honestly, as much as I don't want to, I'd probably have to take Shador.
Wow. You come around. I'm so proud. I'm proud. There we go. All right, Jeff. Where'd you
I'm
go, man? I
taking
know where you
Graham.
going. Yeah, I know where you going.
I'm
Mason
taking Graham.
I know it didn't work for them, bro, but like in hindsight, you look at Atlanta and what they did, it was a smart play, bro. Like that's what they should have done. And in hindsight, it worked because Kirk ended up being butt. And then they saw what Penix had towards the later of the season. They're like, okay, well, we got a guy then. So for me,
and you have to get look.
You got to
pull that trigger because you know what? This is a deep draft for D tackles as well. Now, if Shador's on the board, if he's on the board with Mason Graham, I'm gonna have to go. As much as I would hate it, because I love Mason Graham. Mason Graham is like I picture him on that D line, and we're unstoppable. But if you have a chance to get Shador, and not only get him, but you can sit him, right? He can really sit down for a minute and learn under Geno, learn under Pete, work with Tom some more. And now you got something in the lab that you can say, okay, I got something to really look for. I got a young gun that's sat down for a while, and he comes from a pedigree already. You know what I mean? Like, you got to remember, he's played some games in it. You know, look at his body of work from Jackson State and 2 years at Colorado. I mean, he's put some things on film. Like, it's not like he hasn't, there's a reason why he's being talked about to go as high as he's being talked about to go. The kid can play. It's just, we're looking for upper echelon athleticism, and he's already trying to tell everybody, I'm a processor, right? You hear that word get thrown around a lot when you talk about quarterbacks, especially young ones, processing ability. And he tells you off the top, I'm not here looking to run. I mean, why can't you compare him to CJ Stroud? Like, is CJ Stroud that much more athletic than he is? Like, does CJ Stroud have that much stronger of an arm? Like, if you really think about it, like, just think about those two in comparison. Like, you can look at Caleb Williams and Cam Ward and say that's similar. That's a similar style. But if you look at CJ Stroud and you look at Shador Sanders, I mean, to me, that's a favorable comp. So I would take that all day long, especially if I had a chance to groom him and let him sit for at least a year. Because my perfect world is you sign Geno for 3 years, sign Geno for 3, right? And you got the option to get out after the second year, right? You can cut ties after the second year with Geno. So you got a kid in the bullpen, and all he's doing pretty much is mentoring for the next couple years. He starts this year. Next year, him and Shador competing to see who starts. You know what I'm saying? That, to me, I think that's how you build your future. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you start trying to secure your future.
That's if Stewart does fall to 6, Raiders will take him. I'm not guaranteeing it. But
You have to.
Likely, if he falls to 6, Raiders will take him. I don't see them trading up to get him. But if he
No,
falls to
I don't
6,
either.
They'll
No,
take him. They will take him. If he
because
doesn't, they'll take somebody else and wait till the next round to get another quarterback.
yeah, you don't have to trade up because
805 want to come in here. He want to start with that. Don't start because there's a lot about Colorado
already.
There's a lot about Colorado's offense that is a lot was for him to get the ball out of his hands. They were tailor made. They had no run game. There's a lot of shit I could talk about with that. But
their run game was atrocious. Their run game was horrible.
They have a bad offensive
Geno
line.
Smith is the perfect person for Shedeur to learn under for a year. And honestly, we talk about the main thing, which is I feel his pre-snap ability. I feel like he'll be able to. I feel like he really does not have to sit. Honestly, he does not have to sit. But if I get a guy like that, who I feel like his main superpower is that pre-snap, is the understanding of where to go with the football, understanding where to. He's a processor. Give him a year to understand what Chip Kelly wants from an offense. It's over. It's a wrap, bro. He's gonna understand that shit inside and out. I feel like he'll understand that shit inside and out. So where the second year, if I can give him that open competition, you beat out Geno Smith, who we would hope would have a decent year this next year. It's legit. So now we happy. Now we cool. You feel what I'm saying? Because now you don't fuck around. Now you don't fuck around and you done beat out legit competition. We're not sitting here talking about you done beat out Gardner Minshew and you didn't beat out O'Connell.
Yeah. Listen. As Raider fans,
I don't like Sanders. I just had that gut feeling that he's just not it. It bothers me. It's just something that screams to me, don't do it. It's just,
that man looked like a Raider.
Now they can they got somebody can learn under, so they can pull the trigger, grab him. Now he can sit for a year and learn, not be pressured to start the first game of the season. So now he can learn. He can see how it works out, from Chip Kelly and Geno Smith. And
and you got to
now you learn.
You got to remember. I'm sorry. But
Geno Smith.
No, you got to remember something as well. I mean, Shedur's pedigree. Like, this is nothing like everything that he's dealing with or everything that he's going to see. He already knows this. It's a kid, right? Like, we're not talking about like a guy that's green. Like, look at a guy like Anthony Richardson that came in. That kid only started 14 games in college, right? To me, that's a big if. That's a big if to me. Like, oh shit, yeah, I see all the requisite, the speed, the arm strength, the this and the that, but he has no pedigree. Like, you got to look at Shedeur and say, man, Shedeur, he knows that he's going to do this from the inside to the out, like, and he's been thoroughly trained. When you watch him play, he's another guy that when you watch him play, it left a bad taste in his mouth, so to speak, because he tried to do too much. That's another thing that you got to remember. He had a shitty offensive line, 2 years. He had a shitty running game for 2 years, but they had track stars and they had guys at the receiver position. And how many times did he have to run around in the backfield, try to evade guys in the backfield, then try to set and throw the football? Like, he was running for his life. And he's trying to tell you, when you listen to him talk, he's trying to tell you, I can break down defenses before I even snap the football. But if I have the right offensive line behind me, I can pick you apart, because he's going to goes off the Brady philosophy. Get the ball out of your hands. And I feel like he's going to be one of the best quarterbacks at getting rid of the football. I think he'll be even better than Cam Ward at getting the ball, knowing where to go and getting the ball out of his hands. I bet anybody anything, he's going to be better at knowing how to get the football out of his hands and get out of his hands faster than Cam Ward will.
I've even heard people compare him to Burrow, and if he's anything like Burrow, man.
I like that. I was going to say that, bro. You want to? I was going to say that. Because
Sanders.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
You got to be kidding me.
I'm trying to tell you.
Him to Joe Burrow?
if you would have put Shador Sanders,
please get in here and help me.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. If you would have put Shador Sanders on that same LSU squad that Joe Burrow was on with Jamar chasing him, he would have did the same thing. He would have did the same thing on that LSU squad that Joe Burrow did.
That team was geared. Yeah, I won't dispute that at all.
And we don't look at Joe Burrow we don't look at Joe Burrow as like some super athlete either. Joe Burrow just gets the ball out of his. That's Joe Burrow's superpower. He doesn't hold on to the ball. He sees it and he gets rid of it.
Yeah.
That's his superpower.
I'll say this.
I say Burrow's the best quarterback in the definitely the AFC, probably if not the whole NFL right now.
For me, bro, I'll say this. You can say all you want, but a quarterback that everybody loved to say before the season, right? That everybody shut the fuck up on now. Nobody say nothing. Carson Beck, everybody loved Carson Beck for the season. There was a whole bunch of people that was telling me Carson Beck was the shit.
Was going to be number one.
And all of a sudden, them dudes all of a sudden are saying nothing now. But if I would have dropped Shador in Georgia right now, them motherfuckers would have been competing for a national championship. I don't
without a doubt.
He's better than
Carson
Beck. Better than 100% better than the show this year. Otherwise, Carson Beck wouldn't be transferring to Miami and not going into the draft. So honestly, bro, like I guess some people don't like Shador. I understand, bro, but there are levels to this shit. But he's better than most of the dudes y'all think are good. Better than most of them. Otherwise, they'd be in the draft right now competing for a lot of. There was a lot of people that said a lot of he was ranked like the 6th, 7th college quarterback before the season started. All them motherfuckers shut the fuck up at the season now.
And remember something. I don't think that you even saw the best of Shador with offensive play calling, certain things that certain talent levels that quarterbacks, elite quarterbacks get. Like some of these quarterbacks that we look at right now, they had unbelievable talent, especially the SEC quarterbacks. They had unbelievable. They're surrounded by first round NFL tackles and guards. Like the whole SEC is the mini NFL. So these quarterbacks that you see in the SEC, they're surrounded by first round talent, NFL talent, right? He had to do a whole lot with a whole lot less. But what I say about him, what I really like is that he can process. He understands offense. For God's sake, he works out with Tom Brady. Like he understands what offense is. And I think people are underestimating that because we've fallen in love with the gigantic quarterback that can take the ball like Josh Allen and stiff arm a dude and run for 75 yards, or the way Patrick Mahomes runs around and scrambles around back there, or Lamar Jackson. Is like there's so many different dynamic types of quarterbacks. But if you look at, like we just said earlier, you look at a Joe Burrow's he's a processor. I see it, I get the ball out of my hands. Look at a guy like Justin Herbert. Everybody fawns over Justin Herbert, but he ain't showed up big in one game. I'm still waiting to see. I'm still waiting to see Justin Herbert. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see Justin Herbert show up big in one game, right?
Yeah,
but
he's the Derek Carr of the Chargers. It's exactly.
Yeah, he is. We fall in love with.
He's the best regular season quarterback. But the kind of playoffs and all that stuff, he don't show up.
Yeah, we fall in love with the 6'6" and the strong arm and the this and the that, but I don't see no clutch. I don't see no pulling wins out. When you need to, you know what I mean. So, like I said, I know people want to get down on Shador and they paint a narrative. People paint a narrative, but you just got to remember this is a new day and age as well. When you talk about players in general, here's one thing that you guys got to remember: these kids don't need the money anymore. So, damn right, I got options now. I got options, so I don't have to sit here and say, "Hey, Cleveland, I'm begging you to pick me number 2 so I can get this kind of money." These dudes are already walking into the league with the bread. So now you get to say, you know what? Maybe I don't want to go to that fucked up situation. Every time I look at Cleveland, they're always in the top 5 in the draft and they never go nowhere. They constantly draft quarterbacks that never go nowhere.
Yeah, somebody like Shador, I mean, he's got NIL money that's more than what he's going to get for his first contract in the NFL.
Yeah. So
he's already made more money than he's going to make as a rookie in the NFL. That's without a doubt. And these NFL teams, they're starting to get the rude awakening like college football has gotten, right?
because college football started to realize they had to realize, look, I can't threaten these kids no more. I can't threaten to sit these kids out no more. I can't threaten these kids to say you won't play here. They just because guess what? You can't do that. I can't talk to them like shit anymore because they'll just up and leave now, right?
Yep.
So that's what happens. That's what happens with that's what happened with the NIL stuff. So now the NFL is starting to get their reckoning. These kids are coming in now saying, I don't want to play for them. Why would I want to play for them when I know how they are, when I know what this organization's like? Look at the Giants. They've been a tire fire for I don't know how long. The way they handle Daniel Jones, the way they let Saquon Barkley go. Like, so these, so now these kids are not coming in kissing these teams' ass, and these teams don't like it, right? So that's part of this. You got to remember, that's part of this as well. So they start painting that, Shador this and Shador that and Shador that. Listen, this man's been around the league. This man's been around NFL football his whole life. He knows what the business is. His dad done schooled him from the rooter to the tutor about what the business is. So if I can kind of be an asshole a little bit at the combine, just to see if I can wiggle my way down to Vegas, because that's where I really want to be, then I'm gonna do it. And I think
you on track. For me, I'm like, if we keep explaining it, bro, people gonna look at us and say we riding too hard. That's what they gonna say. They gonna say,
nah, man, it's real talk.
You don't like it too hard.
That's real talk.
Blah, 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 whatever the case, it doesn't matter, bro.
I haven't said nothing that's not true. I haven't said nothing that's not true, though.
I said, look, to a point, I'm to the point. We got a month left, damn near a month of some change left. I let it all fall to play. If he's not a Raider, then so be it. All the conversation we had is not avoid anyway. It doesn't even matter. But if he is and he's good, some of you motherfuckers' cars gonna have to be pulled. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm pulling some of y'all cars.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of car pulling.
Some of y'all gonna have to shut the fuck up when you talking football with me. It's just real talk. And I'm gonna be honest, Rick, this is not personal attack, but I'm gonna just be honest. If they still pick Genty at 6, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be pissed.
No. I
definitely do. I do not want
anything else. And they pick Genty at 6. That would put all these damn running backs in this draft.
We don't need to do that.
They can't.
No, we don't need to do that.
Because there's so many other running backs. No.
What about Dart?
He has a lot of miles on it. I don't want a running back that's been so used and beat up.
That's a dumb move, bro. You pick Mason Graham. You pick a receiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody other than that.
Yeah.
I just want to call a timeout here real quick. We got a bunch of people in here I've never seen in here before.
Same.
Appreciate you all for pulling up and checking out the show tonight.
What up?
Make sure you hit everybody's channel that's in here. Hit that subscribe, the thumbs up. Next week's going to be an extremely busy week.
So
make sure you put the
man. Yeah, we're going to get to it next week. We're going to get to it next week.
I can tell you right now, I'm home all day. Chris for Raiders up over here is home all day. Rundown, I don't know what your schedule is during the week.
I'm there. I'm here. So we're going to make the
It's a good chance you're going to see one of us three getting on, and the other two are probably going to hop in with us, or the vice versa or whatever. So make sure you keep that notification on because it's going to be a busy week. Hit the notification, hit the thumbs up. If you like what you see, come back. We're on a few different shows throughout the week. Tomorrow night, I want to reiterate this again because we've got new people in the channel watching. Tomorrow night, Chris, 4 Raiders, and myself are kicking off a new Saturday night show. It's going to be called Raiders Last Call. And it's going to get us out there now. So when the season starts, this would be the last show for fans and supporters of the channels to come in and talk Raider talk the night before the Raiders game on Sundays. And then the following week, we can talk about the game that we just watched the week before and then get ready and start the last call to talk about the Raiders game coming up the next day. That's what the in-season goal is going to be. Right now, during the offseason, it's going to be just basically talking with the chat, getting the chat involved, and actually possibly opening the camera up just like we do on Friday nights here. This is normally Turf and Rundown show on Friday nights.
Yeah.
So Turf is away with his daughter for gymnastics during this time frame, so he's not around on Friday nights. Like I've told Turf, I'm just keeping the seat warm on Friday nights until he comes back. Once he's back on Fridays, it's back to normal schedule for him and Rundown on Friday nights. So right now it's been kind of Rundown, myself, Chris, and LV kind of doing this on Friday nights. I know Jay's not in here. Normally it's Jay from Just Raiders Baby. But tomorrow night, starting at 9 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock Pacific. That's what the new show is going to be on Saturday nights. Wanted to talk to, I'm going to call you Grandpa Rundown, to see if he wants to get on that. And it'd be the three of us to start the show off.
Oh, I love how Grandpa
do a show between the three of us.
No doubt.
As Rundown calls us, we can be the old head crew on Saturday night.
For sure.
No, we can
for
be
sure.
Me and LV, we all us on this section, man. We gonna start our own little thing, man. We didn't start doing our own little shit for our age group, bro. Like we got some more things. I was gonna hit you up, LV. I got some ideas, bro. We got some things.
So we're gonna flip this right now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get the great beards in there, man. Let's get the great beards in there.
We're putting the seniority up top. You young whippersnappers, stay downstairs.
Hey, look. Look, this the no hair dye crew up here, baby. This the no hair dye crew. We don't do the hair dye, baby. That's right. That's right.
This is the grandfathers of the Raiders. All right.
There it is.
There you go.
So starting tomorrow night, it'll be the three of us that are upstairs here on the top level. It'll be the three of us starting at 6 o'clock your time, gentlemen. 9 o'clock my time. So we'll start that tomorrow night. We're gonna have fun with it. You know, this gives us a chance, I think, as the three of us too, being the old school guys around. We can talk some history too that some of these younger
kids yes.
Get
for sure.
back into, get all these young fans ready for when we return to greatness, which is the path that it looks like we're going. So they're ready,
sir.
Because they've never experienced what it's like.
We want y'all to know what that feels like. We really do.
Like I saw 3 Raider Super Bowl wins. I saw 1 live, and I saw the other 2. So you guys never experienced that. Some of the guys that were born after 84. You never saw, you never felt that feeling to be a Raider when the Raiders were whipping ass those years.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
proud.
Sir. The way the Raiders said, See, now it's like
it's a reason why we have that mystique. It's a reason why we have that mystique, and it's a reason why we, even though we haven't won all these years, there's still a relevancy to us. Right. Because you know what? Those Raiders, those guys left an indelible mark on the NFL. Now you hear people say it all the time. The league is better when the Raiders are good, right? You hear that all the time. The league is better when the Raiders are good because it's true. You know what I mean? We have the most passionate fan base. We have the most, the Steelers have theirs, the Cowboys have theirs. So everyone can kind of put a claim to that, but we're special. I'll let you youngsters know, like being a Raider fan is special. It ain't for everybody.
Hey, Jet, look at Ja always dropping the stuff.
Plus, everybody looks good in black. So there it is.
Oh, that's bad.
Come on, man.
That's a fact.
Come on.
Come on. Fact, bro. Ja out here dropping some more news, man. We are working on I heard this yesterday, but the Raiders are working on something with Robert Spillane, which I like. Got to get that extension together. I think we need that. I feel like we need that as far as him. We need to bring that back immediately. Then, Severe don't like it, bro. Give me Greenlaw, man. I don't give a damn, bro. Give me Greenlaw.
I'm with Dre Greenlaw. Let's talk a little defense. Look, Dre Greenlaw is a low risk, high reward type of guy, right? You already know he's going to bring the same energy, intensity to the situation that Max does and Christian Wilkins. So instantly, there's an upgrade for us in that category. So I'm all over the Dre Greenlaw thing. All over that.
No problem. I want that. Yeah.
He's a free agent, right? Now, he's free agent. Yeah, he's a free agent. Now, let me ask you guys this. How do we feel about Trevon Merrick? Well, what lengths are we willing to go to? What lengths are we willing to go to for Trevon Merrick to stay?
I'm half and half. I'm half and half.
I think he's going to get priced right out of our range is what's going to happen.
I kind of got that feeling too.
Yeah, I think and the rumor is it's Denver that's really going to be shooting the money for him. But,
really?
I mean, doesn't scare me if he goes to Denver. Like the fact, like, oh shit, now we're gonna play him twice. Yeah, that doesn't bother.
No.
I don't get scared playing against other players. I don't care.
No, I mean, listen, if he want, I mean,
he's gonna get.
I don't know. I'll tell you this though, he's a solid safety, and I think that he over the years he started to learn Graham's system, and he kind of he got comfortable in the Graham system, but he's not a playmaker, right? Like when you think about safeties, you think about the good ones. They're playmakers. They take the ball away. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really take the ball away all that much. He's more of a right place, right time type of safety, but he's not a playmaker.
And he dropped,
you know what I'm saying?
Not last year, the year before last. He had 3.
He dropped that interception.
In his hands.
Dropped him.
Dropped.
Yep. Javon Holland is out there from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Javon Holland is a guy I swoop right in. If we don't keep Merrick, I swoop right in with Javon Holland.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, Chris, you sound like you're so far away from your mic. You're very faint now. This Chris. You.
Mine? Oh.
I mean, I can still hear you, but it's very soft now.
I think I pushed it over, reached for something.
I was gonna say if Morick does come back, you think he gives up that number for Geno?
Oh, I don't care about.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a hell of a question there.
Yeah.
Would Morick give his number up? Would Morick give his number up to Geno?
He won't have no choice.
You know what?
The guy welcome and respected on the team. That would be a great way to do it.
Now has Geno always been 7? Has he always been 7?
I don't know. So. I think. Did he play with the Steelers? No, huh?
No, he played with the Jets.
Just the Jets, Giants, and Seahawks. That's it, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I think he was with the Chargers for like a year. He was like a backup with the Chargers.
He was with the Chargers. Right? Let me look right now.
Yeah, he was a backup. No, he wasn't.
He was Ohio State, right?
No, he went to West Virginia.
No, West Virginia. He went to West Virginia. Yeah.
Josh said he was 12 in college.
That's right.
Yeah, see,
he was 12 in college.
And you know what's funny? I was just getting ready to say, you know what? He would probably switch to 12, and I just thought about it. That's AOC. Yep. So I don't know, but you're like, I don't know, man. Merrick I don't know about Merrick. I don't know. It's like I don't know how to feel about him. I'll tell you a guy who I don't want them to lose, Caleb Von Chasen. I want them to keep that kid. Yeah. That kid there. That kid there needs to be re-signed ASAP.
That right there. Thank you.
Showed out last year.
Yeah, we need that. Because you know what?
He already came out publicly and said he wants to stay with the Raiders. He already said that. He said, I want to be a Raider.
I'll tell you who I'm okay with not re-signing, in all honesty. Some people aren't going to agree with me, but Kuntz. If Kuntz walks, I might be okay with that.
I think
he's
going to want a lot.
I don't see how he can want some. I don't see how he can want a lot of money when he had a great 8-game stretch.
Exactly.
But we should he's a guy that we should be able to get back on the cheap for real.
Thank
you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what would you pay him at this point? What would you give him? 12? 13?
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is 12?
I would say 12.
What?
Exactly 12. I'll give him a 12.
He's a lot. He's asking for 20. That's why.
No, I'll give him 11.
Yeah,
12. 1 year proving deal.
I wouldn't go any higher than 10. I'm sorry.
Wait, I'll give him 1 year, 11, 10 to 12.
Yeah, I'll do that.
With incentive.
Yeah.
You get so many sacks, you get so many tackles, and then with a second year option.
If we start getting up to 14, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm off. I'm not going up to 14, 15. I'm not doing that.
No.
I'll give
incentives on the first year. I'll give him a second year option to 15 if he meets those incentives. That means you got to play. I'll be hurt. The second year we take an option, then we'll give you 15 on the second year. If he meets those criteria.
There's no way I'm even entertaining the thought of 20.
No, absolutely not. Yeah,
not the first year. No.
Well, that's why I'm leaning more towards Chason anyway, because he's younger, cheaper, and more productive.
He showed us the same things.
Exactly.
Yeah, he did.
Now, Kuntz was a little more special. I'll say that, but I mean,
but the thing about Chason is
have anybody else. So he was the only one that was able to shine. Go ahead.
But Chason has more. Chason has more power as well. Like he has a combination of speed and power. I think Kuntz has a better bend. Kuntz has a much better bend. He can get around the edge. But point of attack power. Oh, bro, I saw Chason push tackles back in the backfield. Mm-hmm. So I mean, like when you talk about speed to power, I kind of give that to Chason. That's why I say you might be able to get Kuntz on a cheap deal to get him to stick around.
Well, Kuntz he's been around for 4 years, and he finally got a chance to play 2 years ago. He was around all this time, and finally got a chance to play 2 years ago. So
yeah, for me, I'm not doing all that. I mean, I like Kuntz. I hope he does get re-signed, but not for a huge amount of money. I like Chason. I've already heard Hobbs ain't coming back. So
yeah,
I don't think he is. I don't expect him to.
I'm gonna be honest. I respect the talent, and if not at a good price, I wanted to keep him.
But he gets hurt.
I read that the Raiders are okay from moving on from him. They've already said that.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that, bro. I'm not mad at that. You feel me? Like
I am too.
Who's the kid that we stole from the Chargers that played for Notre Dame?
He's a safety.
He's a safety, huh?
Yeah, he's a safety. Y'all know
who was playing him at nickel.
Nah, I ain't playing. That was Darnay Holmes. They had Darnay Holmes over there. At nickel.
From the Giants. He was with the Giants, right?
But y'all know who I like.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a corner, bro. See, hey, look, if we losing Nate Hobbs, what I tell y'all, bro, if we're gonna take a corner, I want somebody that's gonna fit. And that Texas dude is gonna fit. That Texas dude is a slot. He'll come in here immediately, bro, and start. I think that's
no. You're wrong. He's not a slot. He does all of it. I watched some of his tape because you told me about him. I watched the combine. I watched his tape. He played slot. He played safety. He played outside corner. He can play all positions. So
yes, sir.
Graham has the luxury,
from where, bro?
You know what? I can move you around.
Texas. That's Jade Barron, bro. That's the pick.
Okay.
He had a good combine.
Is that
too.
the one, Andrew Makuba?
Nah, that's the safety. That's the safety.
Yeah.
Barron is a guy, bro. I think like Christian said. Jade Barron, bro. That's he.
I have to check him out. I haven't paid attention to him.
Like Chris said, man, he played safety, he played nickel, he played outside corner. And the only reason he played outside corner is because the other dude got hurt. So he had to go to outside corner, and he still shut it down at outside corner. So
Grant has so much fun with this kid. Grant has like so much fun. He's like a new toy. Like I can put you here, I can put you there, I can put you over here.
Here's the line on this kid, Barron. He's 5'10". He weighs 194 pounds. He's rated at a 9 after the combine. His impact was consistently visible on a snap-to-snap basis for the Longhorns' impressive SEC debut, primarily dominating as an outside corner. Barron was not only a lockdown player in coverage, but also a turnover-producing machine with 5 interceptions in 2024. While he was a successful playmaker on the outside, Barron best projects to bump inside to slot corner. Due to a lack of overall length, it will be difficult for him to win reps as often on the outside. Nonetheless, Barron is the exact prototype to be a dominant NFL slot corner. While it could be perceived as a slight to say he needs to switch roles, the importance of having elite slot defenders is a huge priority for defenses at the next level. His tackling and physical presence and play strength are exactly what the NFL needs from slot defenders. He's reliable enough in coverage to win against slot receivers and physical enough to play in the box against the run if necessary. That's pretty damn good if you ask me for a report on the kid.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
He's a dog.
That's pretty impressive.
He's a dog, man. He's one.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Where do we
going to go all the way?
Yeah, I know. It was Quinn Ewers, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Arizona State should have beat them, in my opinion.
Yeah. Their defense pulled that dumb shit at the end of the game where they fell for that weird ass play from Texas. It's like, bro, come on now. Y'all right there.
Uh-huh.
So right I just did a quick mock draft. He went at number 24.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Now, see, I like if we really didn't like what we saw, right? Say even Mason Graham got took, and I know you like McMillan, But just say if they sat there and they say, well, you know what? We like McMillan, but we feel like we can get a lot of things, you know what I mean, in this draft, and they traded back, right? And they traded back into the teens. Say we traded back into 15 and we grabbed Barron. I'm happy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care. Some people may be mad. I'm not gonna be mad. I'll be happy at that. If you get him and that extra second round,
exactly what I was gonna say. Yep.
Well, it depends. It depends on what we do. It depends on what we do in free agency. You know, like
they already said that they're mutually parting ways.
Cool.
Yeah, if Hobbs don't come back, then you can say we need to.
Yeah, Hobbs already said he's not coming back. It's already
he said he wasn't going to come back.
That's already done.
So that just switches on need, because if we don't get something in free agency to fill that, then that just.
I would like to get my slot corner in free agency. You know, I would like to get my slot in free agency, right? Because you know what, yeah,
that's the guy, bro. I mean, everybody wants your various Ward. But your various Ward plays outside corner, bro. We can't just take any corner and say fit the motherfucker here.
Right.
He has to play. He has to play the position. DJ Reed plays the position. Like
he nice.
Yeah, we need a slot, bro. And he wants around 10, 12 as well. That's what Hobbs wanted. 10, 12, maybe a little 13. I'm fine with giving DJ Reed that. He only missed 2 games in 4 years. I'm fine with
exactly.
that. So there we go.
Michael, you referring to Darius Slay, the one that just got released?
Oh no, I'm off that. No,
he's old. He's older.
Already.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm good.
Now I see people.
How many Texas dudes are going to get drafted? I think quite a few, especially the wide receivers.
A lot, yeah.
Texas is going to have a lot of guys going this draft.
Wait, are you talking about Bradbury or are you talking about Slay?
No, Darius Slay.
Oh, Slay is different, but he's a little older. I thought you were talking about Bradbury.
He's like 35 now. Yeah, he's like 35 now.
Oh,
they just let him go a couple of days ago.
I'm not with Slay.
Now, let me ask you guys this. If whether Shador's there or not, would you entertain taking that 6th overall pick in trade and fall back later into the first round and get additional picks to use to pick up some of these players that we desperately need to, instead of just taking
Shador's the only way I stay at 6.
Me too. Because if you're gonna get,
he's gone. You're not gonna make a pick at 6. You want to trade it back.
If Graham is there and Shador's there,
I'm taking Graham. Yeah.
Yep. If Graham is still there,
those are the only 2.
Then I'll trade it.
I'll trade back.
The way I look at this is, if all right, so pick 6, Shador's gone. We take Graham's there. Mason Graham, we take him. Now you look at our front 4. Right, you're talking Wilkins, Graham, Max on one side, Chase on the other. If we still have Kuntz, now you got a rotation that you can throw in there too.
Sign me up.
Yes, sir. Every day of the week with that.
Yeah, when you have a front 4 that's that good, you don't have to necessarily go out and get superstar cornerbacks. You can get serviceable guys.
Exactly.
Thank you.
That quarterback that they're rushing and crushing that line with, they're not going to have the time to throw and wait for the receivers to get into their sets or to get where they need to be on the field, especially if they're timing routes. You can forget those because the quarterback's going to be scrambling for his life. So
I'm gonna be honest, Jeff. I'm with you, bro. That's it, bro. You're there.
Go and look for these super expensive cornerbacks in free agency, or making a trade for one, or taking the best available in the draft.
No need.
You know? You know,
I agree with you there, bro. To a point, Jeff, I'm with you. Like the only way I stay at 6 again is if Shador's there or Mason Graham.
Rather have a top-notch safety though. Top-notch safety.
But I think if Mason Graham is there, if Shador's there, those are my.
It's either Mason Graham or Shador for me.
That's my pick.
Just those 2. Just those 2.
Not even Cotter.
That's all. You know what group of people stood out? What group of players stood out? It was those D-backs. The D-backs stood out in that combine. They did everything. Ran fast. They had good feet. All the D-backs, most of them did well in the combine.
Yeah, because we can get one further back in the draft.
Yeah, we can get one.
So I see people saying us picking Will Johnson. I'm like, dude, I'm not picking no corner that high at 6. I'm just not going to do it.
Initially, I think
he's not even a man corner. He's not even a man corner like that.
Like a month or so ago, I think a lot of people were high on that.
Yeah,
I think everybody's kind of backed off that.
It don't make sense now.
So basically, we're in agreement on. So we were pretty much in an agreement on on 3 players at number 6 if they're there. We're
Yeah.
talking Shador, we're talking Mason Graham, and obviously if Carter's there.
Okay.
Now, if Travis fell too, I'm on that too. I ain't gonna cap. I'm taking Travis.
hell
If he's there, I'm taking
yeah.
Travis.
Hell yeah.
But other than that, I don't see him being there.
He's the pure athlete in this draft.
Oh yeah, oh you do that.
oh yeah.
Like
Definitely.
to me, I told Pops this before we got on. Travis falling to 6 is like Bowers falling to us at 13. That shit shouldn't happen.
Yep.
He shouldn't be there, bro. And everybody knows he should not be there. But you take that anyway because of the athlete that is. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to do that.
Michael, no trading up, man. Nobody in here is going to agree to trade up.
No,
I don't think we get.
we're not trading up.
Yeah, we don't get a sniff at Abdul. We don't get a sniff at Travis. They're gone to me.
I agree. We sit at 6.
A good player is going to fall to us either way.
Yeah,
that's what I said. We're going to get a good player. It's going to be a Brock Bowers situation. We're going to get a blue chip player because it's going to be a natural trickle down effect. I mean, you got to think about it. Okay, you got Cam. You got Abdul Carter. We won't even mention Shador. You know what I mean? You got Cam, Abdul Carter. You got Travis Hunter. That's already 3 right there. We're already we're 6. You know what I mean? Then I think the Patriots.
Will Campbell.
Will Campbell. Keep your eye on the Patriots picking an offensive lineman.
Why would they not? They have to.
I don't think they're going to take him now.
Why?
I think they're going to take
He's going to be a guard.
I think they're going to take T-Mac because they need receiver. The Patriots
They could.
So,
either way, it doesn't matter to me.
There's 2 big things the Patriots need, and I only know this from living around here. They need an offensive tackle, and they need a number 1 wide receiver. Those are their 2 biggest needs. They're not going to go. I'm telling you, they're not going to go. At first, they were going to go for Campbell, but his draft stock dropped after the combine when he had his measurements done. His arms are too short to play tackle. He's at best suited at a guard. So they're going to probably go with the other tackle that's going to be out there. What's it? Booker?
Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so you got to say either one. So listen.
Banks.
Oh, Kelvin Banks. You're right.
Kelvin Banks. Yeah, I like. Okay.
LSU, is that LSU?
Texas.
No, Banks.
Oh, Texas. Okay.
He's the tackle. Booker is the guy from Alabama.
Right.
So they're going to end up going Banks if they go for an offensive line. He's the better fit for them because of the fact that his measurements are a lot better than Campbell's. Campbell's hit. He took a big.
I can see them going T-Mac too if they don't get a receiver in free agency. If they strike out.
Okay, so
I think they go Travis.
So guess what? So if that scenario happens, right, where if they take Banks or they take T-Mac, then guess what? That's 4. That's number 4 right there. So does Jacksonville take Travis Hunter or Mason Graham?
I heard they were talking about. I heard some people talking from Jacksonville. Like I said, I watch a lot of other shows besides my own rare content people. All you guys, I watch everybody, and the buzzwords that they want to get Travis because he plays cornerback and which they need, and he plays wide receiver, which they need. So the word is that they're gonna take Travis. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think Travis would be an insane fit in New England because they need a receiver, and pairing him with Gonzalez would be
kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, that'd be.
But but you know what? In that scenario right there, Mason Graham falls right in our lap, and guess what? We didn't even mention Shador. Exactly. He wasn't even one of the guys. So we're gonna get a Brock Bowers situation if we stand pat.
Yep.
So I think if we feel like if we stand pat, we'll get a Brock Bowers situation, and we can roll with that, or we could trade back. Like I told my son, I mean, hypothetically, would you guys be mad if we traded back to like maybe? Remember, we're picking up additional picks, but what if we trade back to 15, 16, 17, 18, and then get a Jack and then pick up extra picks and get a Jackson Dart?
I'm cool with that.
Who would be opposed to that?
Yeah, but
I would be okay with taking Dart in the first round at like number 18.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
At 18,
if you trade back,
I could take Dart.
You get a nice little haul from going to 6 to 18. Exactly. And you pick up a guy like Dart, you might get an extra second round pick now. Now you rocking and rolling.
I like what Jeff said about a month ago that Dallas is an interesting trade partner because they want Genty.
Where's Dallas picking?
12.
12.
12.
Okay.
Genty is a Dallas Cowboy. You got written all his face. Jerry
Oh, he
Jones
won it.
Well,
Yeah.
we could also move. We could get
So-
that 12th pick from Dallas and then trade that off again. Move even a little bit further back in the
And
the
then
first round,
get Dart.
accumulate another
Get
pick,
Dart.
and then take Dart.
and
I would love it. I've been on the Dart train. Don't get me wrong. I love Shador, but I was telling my son about Jackson Dart last year. He'll tell you. Like I thought he was. I just kind of watched him. It's certain guys you look at, and they play the game with a certain amount of enthusiasm, and they wear the game. They wear the game on their sleeve,
Yep.
right? To me, he's a quarterback that wears the game on his sleeve. He plays it because he loves it. He plays it because he wants to be good. And it's like, I like that about him. And and I like his leadership. So I don't have a problem with Jackson Dart if we move down to get him either in the first round.
Pull up Jay Ray's comment.
What?
Jay Ray. No, the one above that. Always drop. There. You hear about that?
Really?
I didn't hear
I've not
about
seen that. I haven't
Yeah.
really looked at my phone, to be honest, but that would be crazy.
That's the
What's
first I
that?
heard of that. That's interesting.
I'm
The Giants working
Giants are
closely to
working
trade for
closely.
Kyle.
Oh yeah, I've heard that too. I'm gonna be right
What?
back. Your grandson is going crazy, Pop. So I'm gonna be right back. He ain't playing.
Oh, take care. Go take care of my baby now.
My daddy.
No, bro.
That's right. Give him hell, grandson. Hey, what you guys hearing?
Cardinals and Giants are working closely to trade Kyler Murray. They're in talks right now.
You know, I heard that this morning. I listened to the morning tailgate, and I listen to all them guys, Vinny Bonsignor and all them, and they were talking about Kyler Murray. They were talking about trading for Kyler Murray this morning. So I'm like, wait a minute, how did Kyler Murray's name get out there? So that must have been circulating around. But guess what? Now you get Kyler Murray. If the Giants get Kyler Murray, we're getting Shador Sanders.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
a wrap.
for sure.
If the Giants get Kyler Murray, we're getting Shador Sanders. Just book it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna include the first round pick for the Giants too now.
Yeah.
Because
I
right
don't-
now,
I don't
like
think
in
they'd give up the
Damian
first.
Jeremiah's mock draft, he's got Travis Hunter going to the Giants.
It's no way that I don't think Kyler Murray's you're not getting a first round pick for Kyler Murray
No.
anymore. I don't think.
No.
Exactly.
I think they'll give up a
I've
second.
seen crazy as shit sometimes though, so you never know what these teams offer or what they demand to make a trade. So
I mean, not for a quarterback that's not even 6 feet tall. I know Kyler's good, but I'll be honest with you, a second rounder, I can see a second rounder. I
think
don't
that's
see.
valid. Yeah, it's valid.
Yeah, second round,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah, I can see a second rounder for Kyler Murray. That changes everything. That just tells you the uncertainty. That tells you the uncertainty of what's going on. If a team that's in the top 3 is willing to trade out of, if they're willing to trade for a veteran quarterback, that's starting to tell you how they feel about the quarterbacks in the draft. Or get this, Shador might be giving off signals like, I'm not playing for y'all. I don't want to play for y'all.
He is. He's been doing that. He has been
Yeah.
doing that already.
I'm trying to tell you, it's certain teams that they're already telling them, why do you think so many trades are happening now? A lot of backdoor stuff is going on right now. And I'm sure that they've already told the Giants, we don't want to play for you.
Yeah, they
You
do
know
that
what?
Manning thing they did back in the day with Eli Manning and the Chargers.
Yeah.
They do the same
I-
thing.
I want-
They say, like,
I-
my son's not going to play for you guys.
I wonder if there's still a plan here for the first round pick. Now, hear me out. Giants have number 3. Arizona's got 16. Not necessarily giving up the first pick, but flip-flopping picks. Because if Arizona's getting rid of him to the Giants and they flip their first round picks, Arizona gets the 3 and the Giants get the 16, there you go with Shador. Shador could go to Arizona.
But will he want to?
I don't think that
That's-
Kyler's not even worth swapping though. That first round in general. Like,
Right.
They wouldn't do
Why
that.
I
not?
don't think they'll do it.
If
I
the
don't think they'll
Giants are
swap
getting
that.
They
listen,
wouldn't
if
do
the
that.
Giants are getting Kyler Murray, right? Arizona's got to get something in return for it. And if Arizona says, all right, we'll take a third round and we'll swap first round picks, you give us your 3, we'll take your 16. We'll give you our 16.
Yeah.
So now at that third pick, they could do anything at that point. They could take Travis Hunter. They could take a quarterback. They could do anything and flip this draft on its ear at the beginning.
Yeah, they can.
That makes sense.
That's too rich for their blood. Like they're not. Yeah.
I mean, and that's a huge, like, for them, that's a huge gamble, because everything we're hearing about Shador, I don't know if anybody was going to pinpoint him to come all the way up from 16 and give up that draft capital. I mean, I just.
Who's Arizona's backup? Who do they have?
Oh, they got that kid. God damn it, he went to Houston. I forgot his name. Damn, when his name comes to me, I'll let you guys know. But he's pretty decent. He was actually pretty good. So they might have a guy that they feel like can come in and play, and they can plug in there. I don't know. But once I remember the kids' names, I'll let you know. But yeah, I just don't see. I don't see Arizona doing it for that reason. You know what I mean?
Last year it was Clayton.
I think they don't want more picks. They're just gonna have one pick. You know what I mean? We'll trade you him for a second or third, and then probably something like
they
that.
have one quarterback on their roster besides Kyler.
What's his name?
Clayton Tune.
Clayton Tune. So yeah, that's him. So they might like him enough. You just never know. I'll just be honest with you.
They got him in 2023, so 2 years he's been.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this. I think that the Giants have been told that we don't want to do business with you. If the Giants are searching that hard, they've been searching hard for a veteran quarterback, just like us, right? Yeah. They've been on it. But here's the thing. They're in a position to get one of those quarterbacks because they're picking number 3. So they could, in essence, get themselves a quarterback. They're in a much better position than we are, right? But for them to be looking for a veteran quarterback just as much as we've been, that tells me that they're out on these quarterbacks, either Cam Ward or Shador. I think they're out on those guys.
And that's why I'm so glad that when Geno said I want to be traded, the Raiders jumped on that thing immediately. They did not wait around and say, no, okay, let's do it. Because I'm sure the Giants will offer some money too, some trade too. No, they snatched up real quick. They did not wait around.
Let me ask you guys this.
This message right here by Ja Raider makes sense too if you think about it. They kept Daboll for one more year. If he goes and tries and drafts Shador's not going to help him win this year.
Exactly.
It's not going to happen. He's not in that position. He's going to need somebody like a veteran, even though it's Kyler Murray.
Good point. That's a good point. Very good point. Very good point.
I could definitely see them pulling this trade off and possibly moving out of that spot. I mean, it's a possibility. Anything's possible in this league, you know?
Oh, keep in mind, guys, there's another quarterback floating around out there we haven't really talked about. We haven't needed to because we have ours now, but Aaron Rodgers is another name.
Oh, we beat that up pretty good this week already.
Yeah, No. I'm just saying that as far as teams that are looking for veteran quarterbacks now and how that affects the draft, right? Because, the Giants have been trying to be linked to every veteran quarterback that was out there. Matt Stafford, Kyler Murray down. You've been hearing them linked to Aaron Rodgers. So they're starting to tell me that the Giants are out of the rookie quarterback business. The Giants are out of the rookie quarterback business. So that takes one off the shelf, right? Now, I've also been
until J.A. Raider just posted that. I'm like, you know what? You're right. That's why they're not going to go for a rookie this year.
Right.
Because
they're out of it. They're out of it. So now they say this as well, right? Now they say, well, what's going on at number 1 with Tennessee? Are they really going to stay at number 1? Or are they looking to trade out?
They're still trying to trade out. They're still looking to trade out, but they don't have any suitors right now because I think they want too many draft picks.
Right. It's a lot of dominoes. It's a lot of dominoes is going to fall, which is going to lead us to do some interesting things going forward, right? Whether that be trading back or whether that just be staying pat and getting a blue chip player to fall in our lap. I think that's where we are right now. Either we can trade back or we can stay right there and let a blue chip guy fall right into our lap.
Yep.
Arizona could be looking at Dart too.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
I don't think that the Giants are out on a rookie quarterback. I don't think that's what it is, because Brian Daboll is known as the guy that worked his magic with Josh Allen. He's the person that's known to, build up that rookie quarterback and develop quarterbacks. So if you pair a guy like whoever, Cam, Shador, name another quarterback in that top, if you pair him with your all-world receiver that you just got this past year, and you can put them together for the foreseeable future, I think your job is pretty secure if you can go ahead and develop those two guys together. So I don't see the want for a veteran quarterback that could really, not bridge, especially if you're at the third spot, you're in prime position to get one of the top two quarterbacks.
You know what? I also think this. Yeah, they could do that. The Giants could do that, but I just look at it like this. Daboll doesn't have a lot of time. The owner already came out and said that this is it. This is it for them. They need, they need to show something this year.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're willing to put their eggs in one basket for a rookie right now. And even if they did get Kyler Murray, if they get Kyler Murray, they're using that number 3 pick on a stud draft pick, and it's not going to be a quarterback because they need to upgrade their team instantly, right? They need playmakers now. They can't afford to. They don't have the luxury of saying, okay, I can get Kyler Murray, then get this quarterback, and then sit this guy. No, they can't do that. So to me, if they get Kyler Murray or any other quarterback, which they're looking for, they've already told you, because they was right there with Matt Stafford as well. They're already telling you that we want a veteran. So I think the Giants are out of the quarterback business in the draft right now. I think Cleveland might still be trying to. I heard they might be trying to make a play for Sam Darnold to put him with Stefanski. Now, guess what? Now, what if Cleveland decides to go that route? And I think I'm not certain. I'm not certain that Cleveland will try to pick Shador. So they might get. Now, what if Cleveland got Sam Darnold? What if Cleveland got Sam Darnold? So it's like all of a sudden, the way the dominoes are falling, it feels like we're going to be able to say, you know what, we're in a good position to get a quarterback if we want early, or we can move back. I just feel like we're in a great position right now because there's other veteran quarterbacks. Aaron Rodgers has to go start somewhere for a quarterback needy team, right? Russell Wilson's going to go somewhere, albeit him or Justin Fields. Like I said, why would they be willing to sit J.J. McCarthy another year if he's ready to play?
Right.
I said, like, if they wanted to keep Sam Darnold so bad, they would have already would have came out with a contract. Sam Darnold was getting ready to test the market. They would have already signed Sam Darnold. They can sign him anytime. They don't have to wait for for Monday. They can sign him anytime. So
he's still on the team. Technically still on the team until
exactly.
Monday. So
exactly.
They want.
Now keep in mind the Seahawks.
I'm drinking Dunkin' Donuts. What's up, Angelo?
Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's up, fellas?
There he is.
Papa Rundown in here, and I was like, man, Papa Rundown don't want none of that smoke. So
Tampa Rundown. You gotta
look. Hey man, my son's like, Dad, you got to get on tonight, man. We signed Gino. I said, all right, let me jump on, man.
There you go.
Let me jump on.
And plus, the grandpas, these top 3 grandpas have a show tomorrow night too. We did start a new show.
They want to do a gray beard thing. So let's do a gray beard thing.
Honestly,
we still gonna get down too, Angelo. We still gonna get down too.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what, Papa Rundown. Turf tried something last night because he's just been, it's a format that we were supposed to start last year, and he was just so upset about it that he did a show, and we ended up doing, I think it was a total of 3 hours, but the back hour and a half, 2 hours was all on boxing, and you would have loved it, Papa Rundown. That's why I was giving you the shout out. But no, I saw it.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. No, I was on Captain Jack's show yesterday, and I was saying to everyone, and this was before the Geno Smith thing happened, I was saying to everybody, like, will you guys all just pump the brakes? Because until we figure out how we're going to protect the quarterback thing is going to happen. And from like 3 weeks ago, I already was on record saying Jeff might have even heard it because it was on the Captain Jack channel. I was saying, I don't know why no one's talking about the fact that Geno Smith might be a person that will become the Raiders quarterback, because we might go trade for him because of the whole Pete Carroll connection, right? And then within the last 7 days, we saw Tyler Lockett gets released. So we already know Tyler Lockett's coming here unless he somehow gets more money somewhere else.
I think so too.
And then DK Metcalf, which I think what happened, honestly, guys, is I think that the DK Metcalf call was real from the Raiders to Seattle. And then I think Seattle was like, well, you know, DK Metcalf, he's only 20-something years old, and we're not just going to give him for nothing, blah, blah, blah. You know, so then I think the Raiders was like, well, look, man, you're crazy. We're not going to give you our first round and another thing for DK Metcalf when we can go get.
They want our first round and a third round for DK.
Yeah,
listen, exactly. You can listen. It's a second round pick that you can give. Look, we could probably get DK for a second round pick, but the problem is it's the money that we got to pay him, right? Like it's the bread. It's just going to be. That's just over the top. $30 million right now when we got to re-sign our own free agents and everybody else. I would love to have DK, especially to keep his ass away from the Chargers. But
and to have money aside for the drafts.
Right. I mean, it's like he's just going to be too expensive. I would give up a second round pick for him in a minute, but he's just going to be too expensive for the salary cap for me.
And that's where you and I will disagree, Papa, right now, because there's so many good wide receivers on this particular draft. But and I've been screaming this from the rooftop for 2 years. I even told Severe, I'm like, dude, I've been saying to everyone, even when we had Jimmy Garoppolo, the biggest need that the Raiders needed to address, it doesn't matter who the fucking coach was how are we going to fix our O-line? Because that's how the Raiders was always built, is if we're the best O-line, then everything will be fine. And I can't remember a time where our O-line was so dominant that it was like the Eagles O-line, right?
But,
so
Angelo, I'm not going to cut you off, but I looked at last year's ranking of the O-line. Okay, we were ranked 13th in pass protection.
We just couldn't run the ball.
26 in run. So O-line wasn't really that bad, except for a couple of spots that was gone.
But believe me, I understand the statistics part of it. All right. But it's just like when me and Papa Rundown were watching that Tank Davis fight, the eye test tells you all you need to know. That was a knockdown, just like the Raiders' offensive line last year was ass. The reason why Gardner Minshew got injured because not only
I'm going to tell you who was ass. Luke Getsy was ass. Okay. That's who was ass. Oh, yeah. That's number one. Listen. They were horrible.
Okay, like listen, I'm going to give you like Jeff. Listen to this, right? My whole thing was, I love that we got Colton Miller.
Does it include boxing? Because I don't want to listen to boxing.
Right, Colton Miller was a great talent. Don't be hating, man. So Colton Miller was a great talent. I'm glad that we grabbed him. Blah blah blah. But have we been able to count on Colton Miller in terms of just health? Right? We haven't. It's been inconsistent. And then everybody was trying to get sold on Dylan Parham. But is everyone in this room in agreement that Dylan Parham is small? He's just small.
He is. Okay. Check this out. Angelo. Okay, check this out. This is how you look at this situation, right? First off, we got Pete Carroll, right? And also John Spytek. They've already shown you just by going out and getting my man that they just got from Cincinnati. Not saying he's a world beater, but
no, I know.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah. But I'm not saying that's the last move that they're gonna make. But if there's one thing I do believe in and I'm confident in, is that Pete Carroll's gonna make sure he gets the offensive line. That he's gonna get some guys on that line. So we already got 3 starters, and if you keep Meredith, you can probably start Meredith. Meredith is not a bad. Meredith played pretty well.
But see,
Parham to me is the only guy.
Papa Rundown. All I'm trying to say is, if you're already telling me you could probably start Meredith, right? Like that, just that one statement alone. You see, again, guys, I'm tired of settling. I don't want to settle anymore. We're married. We're married to Pete Carroll for 4 years. Okay, great.
3 years.
Let's not get a divorce. Let's be married to him. We're married to John Switek for 5 years. Okay, great. Let's not get a divorce. Let's be married to him. So now I don't want this.
You're good.
Oh well, Meredith could probably start. Pop a rundown. If Meredith could probably start, then why did they only sign him to a 1-year contract? Because they're not going for probably. What they want is something solid. So if I hear, for example, that on free agency we just made Mekhi Becton the second highest guard, signing, now I know we're married to an offensive line that we're going to stick with. Having JPJ was a good thing. Getting lucky on Glaze for the 3rd round was amazing. That's not enough. We need to shore up those guards. We need to figure out what moves we're gonna do. So that's what all I'm saying, Papa Rundown, is like Geno Smith. That's a good move. Third, you basically gave up the 3rd round that you got for Devontae. So all we really did was give up Devontae to get Geno Smith. All right, I'm cool with that, no problem. And then you're gonna sign Geno Smith to, like, I don't know, a 3-year extension.
3-year contract.
Yeah,
3-year contract.
Right? Make him the bridge, okay? And you and I already both know, Papa Rundown, that for me, this wasn't the year to go get your quarterback, because I don't think any of these guys are your quarterback guys. I'd rather wait to see if there's an Arch Manning down the line or something that we can get. That's going to be second.
But see, look. This is what we always do. This is what we always do. Everybody's always like, okay, so we thought at one point, oh, we'll get Caleb Williams. I remember that. Oh, we're going to get Caleb Williams. Oh, you know what? We'll get Jaden Daniels. Like, we didn't get none of them dudes. Like, we can't continue to say, oh, we'll just wait till next year and get Arch Manning. It don't work like that. It doesn't work that way. You have to listen. You get Shedeur Sanders, or you trade back and get Jackson Dart if you want. But you get one of those guys and you sit him down and you let him play behind Geno. You give Geno a 3-year contract, 2 years. You can get out after 2 years. And Geno, you start this shit off. Either we pick Shedeur at 6, or we trade back and get Jackson Dart later in the 1st round, and we rock from that way. But you can't say we're going to get Arch Manning and we're going to wait and do because it never happened.
Okay, but no.
Because you know what, Bears haven't drafted any quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds in years. We haven't drafted 1, 4, 2 quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds, and just keep waiting. And keep waiting and keep hoping and keep waiting. There's enough of that. It's not going to make moves now. It's not being
this is the best position.
There you go, bro. This is the best position we're going to get.
The quarterback wait another year or tank or any of that bullshit.
You can't do that, bro.
Draft. That's everybody saying. But this draft one and see what you got. Let them develop. Okay? We don't know. They might suck to the combine. They might have a good season, but you get them developed under a veteran quarterback, you don't know what you can have.
And listen to Tom Brady. Tom Brady told you already on the Fox broadcast. Tom Brady told you. He always said, you know what? I think these quarterbacks are being thrown into the fire too early. You have some exceptions to the rule, but for every Jaden Daniels, there's a Trey Lance, Wilson. That's it. That was with the Jets. A Zach Wilson. Like, for every one that hits, there's 5, 6, or 7 that don't. So if you get a chance to get a guy, put him in your culture, get him in your system, let him learn without all the pressure, then that's when you know you'll be able to develop a guy for the next spot down the line. That's what we need to really do.
No, but listen, Papa Rundown and Jay, I totally understand where you're coming from too. All right. I'm not one of the people that said we're not going to draft a quarterback this year. What I would have been saying this whole time is, why should we go reach for one? We shouldn't go reach for one. If one falls our way, that's great. But here's my question then, Chris. If Mason Graham falls to number 6, are you honestly
we talked about that
Sanders over Mason Graham? Because that would
I'm going to have to.
We're talking about that. Mason Graham.
That's what I'm saying, Papa Rundown. I disagree. Why would I give up a game changer in Mason Graham a true nose tackle that can completely revamp our forefront defense when I still have Aiden O'Connell anyways. And I just got Geno Smith. Why am I reaching for Shedeur? Like, no. If Mason Graham falls to 6, I'm taking Mason Graham.
That's what we said.
I'm taking available, best available.
We said take Mason
Unfortunately,
Graham.
that's not what the Raiders are
And
actually
the
going
Raiders
to
can get another quarterback later in the draft. And they can sit.
Okay, no. Okay, now, Chris, I'm totally with you on, hey, let's get to the second round, right? Maybe Jackson Dart will fall there. But I'm going to ask you an honest question, though, all right? If Jackson Dart is there and Omarion Hampton is there in our second-round pick, do we not need a real running back? Like an actual real running back that could be a star? Like a Bijan Robinson type, a Jameer.
I don't think Omarion Hampton is Bijan Robinson, though.
Look, there are so many running backs in this draft now.
Exactly.
I would love to have Omarion Hampton, but if Jackson Dart's there in the second round,
yeah, I'm taking Jackson Dart. Yeah.
All right. Angelo made me come on screen for what he was saying. Angelo had to make me come on screen. What's going on, Angelo? What's up, man?
Oh, what's up, dude? What's going on? What's up, Rundown?
I
can't come on screen right now. I got my hands full. But I will say this though. I'm taking Shedeur all day and night. You already know what goddamn time it is, bro. Stop. Like, we got it.
That's what they're gonna make.
Night, dog. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Because now you're telling me I can have a franchise quarterback who I think. Now, again, right? Check this out, Angelo. Check this out. Geno Smith's best year that you can say, right, with Pete Carroll. What was it? 4,500 yards, 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, right?
Playoff. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think Shedeur Sanders is the perfect person to learn. Geno Smith is the perfect person to learn under, as far as Shedeur Sanders. The skill set is comparable. I think honestly, he can take what Geno Smith does to a supercharged level. So if I say if he gets me around 4,200 yards, I feel like you uptake that with Shedeur and he can give me 4,700. You give me 30 touchdowns with Geno Smith, I bump that up 10 more. I can get 40 from him. And no way do I ever think Shedeur is throwing 11 interceptions. So then I bump that down by at least 5. So if I get 4,700 yards, 40 touchdowns, 6 interceptions from my quarterback, you taking that?
Okay. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that all I'll say, Rundown, is that's a nice theory for you to say that Shedeur Sanders could possibly do all of this. But if Shedeur Sanders was really that good, then there wouldn't be all of these different arguments from all these different analysts talking about they're not exactly sure how good Shedeur Sanders can be.
They did that with Patrick Mahomes.
Projecting things.
They did that with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, they did.
Nobody thought Patrick Mahomes was this. Nobody. If you did, you're lying. Nobody in Texas Tech was like, he's going to be a 3-whatever Super Bowl champion, be one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play. If you did, you was either ahead of the curve or you're lying. There's no way.
So here's my thing with it. All right. If Tom Brady honestly believes that Shedeur Sanders is worth the number 6 pick, then I'm all in. And you know this, Rundown. I never go against the Raiders. Like, I'm the one that's got to always back them up, right? Like, I'm always trying to be Mr. Positive about this shit. All I'm trying to say is, if we're doing the eye test, right? If Mason Graham falls to number 6, you're honestly going to take Shedeur Sanders over Mason Graham, bro.
Because Mason I will never, Graham, really? if it's up to me, I'm never watching no Gardner Minshew or Aiden O'Connell again. Never in my lifetime. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not.
You don't have to do it this time. You don't have to do it this time.
I will never. Because I never want to be in that type of situation like we were for the past 2 years. Which we just got a taste of what it was with fucking Jimmy G. And we remember what it was before DC. I'm not doing that again, bro. Like we are going to be solved in this area. That's it, bro. Our quarterback will be solved, and we can build around that because guess what? If I don't take him right there, if I don't take Mason Graham there, I've talked about it all the time. I love Kenneth Grant. I love Walter Nolan. These are dudes that I think can still be great D tackles in the league. That just don't mean because again, I like Mason Graham. It's not like we passing Jalen Carter again. It's not the same thing. I love Mason Graham, but this is not the same tier as Jalen Carter. I'd be able to go ahead and fuck around and get me a Walter Nolan, get me one of these guys in the other half that everybody not really talking about. That I still feel like can be very good pros in the back end.
All right. Okay. So, but what do you say then about some of the people who will say, yeah, but if we miss on Shedeur, we still got Jackson Dart that's going to be coming up here. And nobody's really going to be going after Jackson Dart. So you're saying you'd rather reach for Shedeur and give up on a possible all-pro day one type of talent when Shedeur, for a fact, will be benched so he can learn under Geno Smith. Or you can take the best available talent at number 6 and then go get Jackson Dart. You see what I'm trying to say about
I feel like even if it was
Sanders?
Cam Ward, he'd be sitting. Even if it was Cam Ward, he'd be sitting down. It's the same thing.
Yeah, and you're not reaching, he's falling. Reaching is trading up.
Well, we already know.
That's what you're
Okay,
saying.
first of all, I mean, like I said, so Jay, you're saying if Mason Graham or any players that definitely rates higher, is a better talent, and is all of that than where Shedeur Sanders ranks, just because of quarterback, you're willing to still take Shedeur Sanders instead of waiting.
The Raiders are going to get him. That's Vitek, Brady, and Pete. That's the move they're going to make. If Shedeur's there, they're going to grab him. Don't be surprised.
That's it.
We got a super chat from Space Beast. He goes, I keep hearing Sanders comp is Geno Smith, QB late.
Supercharged, dog. He can take that shit to a different level because he's not going to turn the ball over like Geno Smith is. Geno Smith will turn the ball over to a degree that Shedeur just will not. And I feel like he will be a better pre-snap processor than Geno. When it all says and done, bro, I think he'll be better at that as well. So again, like,
thanks for the super chat, guys.
Yeah, of course, Space Beast, bro. Like at 6, bro, I have to make sure I don't do it now. If Shedeur's not there, it makes it easy, right? Because then I'll take fucking Mason Graham, no problem. But in the second round, if you tell me Dart's there, like, and you propose Omarion Hampton, right? For me, I like Quinshon Judkins just as much.
Yeah, I like him too. But my proposal was a running back.
Right.
But I can was take the best available running back.
I get that, but see, this is the thing. I can get Quinshon in the 3rd, and he's already been with our OC. And he knows what time it is.
I mean, that's what you think, though. That's what you think. But here's one thing that's for sure, Rundown. We just saw the running back market just changed because they fucking gave our guy Saquon that big ass bonus. So it just made the price go up. So if you're a team and you're like, yeah, we could get Najee Harris, or we can go draft so and so in the 2nd round. So there's going to be a run of running backs, dude. And then when they're gone, bro. I'm not about to wait till the 3rd round to hope we get somebody. I want
it's not a hope though. This is the thing. You got to know the class, right? Like the class is deep. So if it's not even hoping anything, like it's to the point where it's like
some probably sign as UDFAs. There's so many running backs.
Bro, there's a bunch of running backs right now, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, bro. I put some names in the hat, and y'all jiggle it up a little bit, and y'all take a fucking name out. You take one out. You tell me you wouldn't be happy with the name you took out in this draft.
I don't think you could miss on any one of them you're going to pull out.
Bro, it's that good.
It's very deep. Extremely deep.
That good.
I don't think in my lifetime of watching the draft, I've ever seen such a deep running back pool in the draft.
It's just that good, bro.
We don't lose that running back on this draft. We don't.
This is a rarity.
Somehow.
This is a rarity that there's this many good running backs coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my big name. So you remember Rundown when we were doing shows before last season. My big name was Talisi Fuaga. Remember that? I kept saying Talisi Fuaga because I kept seeing the lines. I was like, Cole Miller's getting older. Eventually, we're gonna need to address this. If we get Talisi Fuaga now, he's gonna be the future. Blah blah blah. And I get it. We took Brock Bowers. You remember, Turf was all mad about it, right? But in hindsight, it was a good pick because we took best available player. So for me this year, Rundown. My Talisi Fuaga is Armand Membu from Missouri. That's the guy.
You got a fan.
I love
him. That's the guy.
Rick L likes you, Angelo.
Armand Membu, if we could get him in any round, I don't know how long he'll stay, but dude, if you watch them in the combine, bro, 6'4", 330, he's a tackle that moves like a guard. Like, perfect dimensions, long arms. Like, dude, that guy. I don't know. Chris, did you see that guy, Armand Membu from Missouri? That guy was crazy.
I didn't see it. I think Dr. Jeff might have watched it.
Jay, did you see Armand Membu?
No, Jeff's the O-line guy. He
Jeff, you saw Armand Membu. And where do you rate him? Where do you rate him, Jeff?
He's definitely up there now.
See? That's what I'm saying. I honestly like them more than
I think I bet worst case scenario, best case scenario for him right now, he's definitely in the top 15.
Amen. You're speaking the truth right there, bro. I think he shot up above Kelvin Banks.
Yeah. I like them. I like Campbell.
They're both I think they're both kind of comparable. I think they're definitely either one can flip one and one. Either one of them could be the first offensive tackle. Either one I think is still coming off better than the kid from LSU, Campbell. I think.
Yeah, because they keep talking about that short arms thing with the LSU.
It's that, and just his overall performance. His footwork didn't look that great, whereas Kelvin Banks' footwork looked good. So did Membu. They both looked solid. I can't find any weakness from them this past weekend. Campbell's just got too much against them right now, I think. Campbell, don't get me wrong, he's still a good freaking offensive lineman.
Yeah. If he falls to the second, one of the tops in the draft,
but I don't think he's going to be. He'll be drafted, but he's not going to. I don't see him playing tackle. I see him playing inside.
I'm with you.
But let's be honest with ourselves, man. One of these first two picks got to be a quarterback. There's no other way. You can't. I mean, and look, you can say all you want, like, oh yeah, man, we're just gonna get one late rounds and fourth round and all this extra shit. But then think about this, right? How many quarterbacks do you know that are fourth rounders or less that are starting right now? How many?
Well,
like
I
two.
have to do
can only name one.
Man. You're
it's like
you're putting me on the spot.
It's like no, I know it for sure. It's like
I mean, Russell Wilson was a fourth rounder. Dak Prescott was a fourth rounder. That's just off the top of my head, bro. That's just off the top of my head.
But look how far apart are those? My shit, how far apart? You see how far apart those are? That's saying like that success don't come. That you just don't do that. Those dudes are actually they outperformed what their careers were supposed to be. Motherfuckers picked them. They had no idea they was going. Nobody thought Russell Wilson was going to do what he did that first couple years. Nobody. So he was like, okay, well, there we go. Dak Prescott was a healthy surprise after Tony Romo. I remember. Motherfuckers was like, oh my God, it's just something different. Bro, and Brock Purdy, nobody thought about Brock Purdy. If you thought about, get the fuck out of here. You're lying. If you thought he was going to do what he was doing. So
nobody even heard of him until
he might be available right now.
That's what I'm saying. But see, for me, bro, it's like the success rate, we see it. It just does not work after the damn near the second round. You don't get one after the second round, bro. And if you do, he's an outlier. Like Dak Prescott and Russell Wilson are outliers. They're not supposed to do what they're doing. You feel what I'm saying? But they are.
Yeah.
Bro, Tom Brady, outlier. Biggest outlier there is. You feel what I'm saying? He's not supposed to 6th round. How many other 6th round motherfuckers did that after that, bro? Nobody. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just... Come on, man.
That's a good point. I understand where you're coming from because you really wanted us to get Jane Daniels last year, and I'm in hindsight, bro, I'm with you, right? But I'm just saying, like if I mean, don't. It's just like when I said it on record. I said, don't be surprised if we trade for Geno Smith. Boom! Look what happened. We got Geno Smith, right? And all I'm trying to tell you is now my next don't be surprised. And Chris, I always mess with him about this because you know how Chris feels about this guy. But I'm like, I've been telling everyone, don't be surprised if JJ McCarthy becomes a Raider. I'm just saying, man. Like if Sam Darnold signs a long-term deal, don't be surprised if Spytek's like and Brady's like, you know what, man, we can't give you this year's first, but we understand you used a first, top 10 first. So how about we give you the 2027 first round pick?
Now show me the percentage of the fourth round and after.
McCarthy, man.
Right. And now Everett, show me the percentages for 4th round and after. How about that? I guarantee you it's not 30%. I guarantee you that shit not 30%, bro. 30% higher than 5. So you say what you want, bro. Shit, I'm still taking the 30%. I just slept. I just took a nap. I'm still taking Shador. Next.
Rundown's just like he's glazing
Like, I woke up.
Shador,
Just
man.
like Shador.
He in fact, you know what it is? You know what it is about Rundown, ladies and gentlemen?
Eric,
He's
welcome
got
to the show.
PTSD
Everybody's
from us
thinking
not
that
getting
Sanders is
Jaden
going to
Daniels.
be there.
That's
for
what
us.
that
No, because that and CJ Stroud. I wanted CJ Stroud. I wanted both.
Oh yeah,
Sanders
yeah.
is-
And I'm
Sanders
with you
isn't
on that
off the
Rundown. I
table.
wanted
He's there,
CJ
they're gonna
Stroud
take
too.
him.
So,
Bro, I just got the feeling, bro. Like just like Jeff said, he got the gut feeling, just like LV got his feeling, bro. When I see it, this motherfucker, he just screams Raider to me, bro. I just feel like this motherfucker is the quarterback, bro. Everything he does screams Raider.
You
to
think
me.
Shador Sanders screams Raiders to you?
Bro, I not giving a fuck what nobody thinks about you. Yes, that screams Raider to me. that screams Raider to me. Give a fuck what you think about me. I don't care if you like me or not. I'm gonna do me.
hey,
That's
Jeff,
a Raider.
Jamarcus Russell was a Raider too, bro. Just so that you.
No, he wasn't. Because when we picked him, we knew that motherfucker was lazy. We knew what time it was with him. We said, all right, bro.
I'm sorry, Angelo, your mic's muted. I can see your mouth moving. I can't hear you.
Yeah, that's your brother. You can't train that when like
Can't hear a
400
damn
goddamn
thing.
pounds. You don't goddamn quarterback. Should be a lineman or something.
See, and this is what I feel right here too. Picking Shador Sanders is Jamarcus Russell. All
Oh
over
my
again.
God,
That's my
bro.
There you go, Jeff.
Sorry.
There
They
you go,
said that
Jeff.
last year with Jaden Daniels, bro. I don't want to hear that. They said that last year.
Say that?
They
I
said that
did.
last
I
year.
did that about Jaden Daniels.
Somebody, people said that, not y'all, but people said that
I was gonna
last
say
year.
I didn't even know you last year, so
And
I
guess,
didn't
and guess
say
what?
that.
And Angelo,
I was
Angelo,
all
no,
for
I'm not
Jaden
gonna sit
Daniels.
here and lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie because Angelo, no, I was one of the main person. I was one of the main people that was I want Jaden Daniels, and everybody was like, no, we're not trading up. Why would you trade up? Main
Last
person,
year
bro.
was the year to get a quarterback for sure. That's the
Oh,
guy
for
I
sure.
wanted. We were
But
in a
people,
better
bro, when
situation.
I was arguing, they're like, oh, bro, we took Jamarcus Russell, and this dude, he runs around like we can't do it. Bro, they're gonna get every quarterback we have is gonna be, oh, he's Jamarcus Russell. Every quarterback. Like, I'm tired of hearing that shit, bro. Get that shit. Stop it. You can give me another motherfucking comp than Jamarcus Russell. That's lazy. Shit's lazy.
I agree with this from Raiders Food.
Yeah, I don't think he does
that
either.
I think he's going to go in the first round.
Yeah,
But it's going to be in the 20s.
yeah,
Yeah.
or
You
late
know.
or the 30s, right? Like somebody will
Or
trade
if the
back
Jets,
to 31,
don't
32.
do something in free agency,
Yeah.
I think they're going to pull an early trigger, and I could see them taking him right after us. I think they're
Yeah.
that desperate. The Giants are
Honestly,
not bad.
the Jets are the Jets are a team that honestly, if the Giants end up getting their quarterback through trade or free agency, watch out for them to trade up to where the Giants are, somewhere ahead of us, to try to go get that quarterback, whoever it falls, the second quarterback, whoever it is.
Hey, Rebel, you want to start with me, dog? We can go in today. Don't start with me. I'm on. Because you like Riley Leonard. I don't want to hear shit from you. Don't start with me, dog. You like
Man,
Riley
don't let
Leonard.
Run
you
Down
serious
bully
about
you.
it.
Go
He
get him.
like Riley Leonard. He's serious about it. So I'm not gonna start that. We're not gonna start with Rebel tonight.
Go get him, Rebel. Go get him.
Oh,
We're not gonna start tonight.
He's going to be
Oh,
on the
look,
Pro
look.
Bowl team.
That's
I didn't
funny.
even see that.
Nah,
That's
we're not gonna
funny.
start that. He loved Riley Leonard and he's dead serious about it. So I don't know how I can take that serious.
Hey, Rebel. Shador Sanders gets more glaze from Rundown than DJ Glaze. His name, dude. Like,
All right, Angelo.
no, I'm just messing with you, man. I understand your PTSD about the quarterback, bro. I get it. I get you. You know my PTSD is until we can protect the motherfucker, he's just gonna get injured anyways.
There's Arnie, 4th round pick for Leonard.
Riley Leonard. What? Hey, Jeff, did you think he looked bad at the combine? He looked like a 4th rounder, right? 3rd, 4th.
Fourth,
He
yeah.
didn't look. I don't think he looked that hot.
Fourth plus? Fourth
There
plus?
was only a couple quarterbacks that.
Riley Leonard is
Yeah, there
trash.
was only a couple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there was only a couple
Trash,
quarterbacks that I stepped up
Garbage.
or looked good.
Rundown's worst nightmare is going. Rundown's
man
worst
is
nightmare,
garbage.
guys, is going to be we don't take a quarterback all the way until the 6th round, and then we take Will Howard. That's gonna be.
See, Will Howard. I ain't gonna be too mad, bro. I ain't gonna be too mad. And if he did, I wouldn't be talking to you, motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. If I was on Dion payroll, I'd not be talking to you, motherfuckers. Either way though. See, look, I'm not taking. See, and you like Tyler Shuck and shit, and Tyler Shuck. Look, I like Tyler Shuck, bro, but let's be honest with ourselves, dog. I mean, the man's 25. He gonna come in. He gonna make cool plays and all this extra shit. But if he was to start, let's be honest, bro. I'm kind of surprised. I'm not gonna cap. If he was starting to be a franchise dude, I'm gonna be surprised, very surprised. I had that same energy with Jaden Daniels. I was standing on 10 toes. What happened to all the motherfuckers that told me he was gonna be bad? Y'all disappeared. So again, bro, I'm gonna stand 10 toes on what I stand on, bro. Angelo, no, he know. Last year I said multiple times, bro, and everybody kept trying to talk me off that ledge. So again, where were y'all was that? I'm still waiting for everybody to tell me Jaden Daniels was garbage. I'm waiting for that crowd.
Well, you ain't hearing that from me because
it's not gonna. But see, look, when we wrong, they gonna come on here and tell us we wrong. But when we right, they gonna shh.
Hey, Rundown, just feel good about this. If I was doing this YouTube stuff a year ago, dude, I would have been in your corner big time because I was pushing for him on my end for sure.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I wanted. I would have given up our entire draft for that pick to move up and get him. Hell yeah. Granted, it's not like we would have been in the same position that Washington was in making the playoffs and going to the championship.
He would have made us better.
But we'd be light years ahead of where we are now. For quarterback.
We don't want more games, at least.
He would have made us better. 100%.
Maybe
now, everybody. Bro, I go back to some shows because everybody loves Jaden Daniels now. I mean, of course, in hindsight, shit, we love the motherfucker now.
Yeah, why did we pick Jaden Daniels in the draft? Well, we could.
Just like, bro, it's good now. But you know, hey, do y'all think I'm not gonna say it, y'all think Riley Leonard was the second best quarterback at the combine?
No, not even close.
Come on, son.
Brady
Cook was better, and nobody gave a fuck about Brady Cook before that.
Yeah, Brady Cook was better.
Let's be real, bro. Nobody.
Brosmer was better. Max Brosmer was better.
Brosmer, that's his name.
Brosmer was okay, definitely.
Shuck is 8 months older than Penix and has 3 fewer ACLs injuries, but has the same amount of shoulder injuries.
Yeah, he has like broken collarbones and all that stuff.
Come on now. Same amount, bro. Same amount. I mean, the dude's hurt too, so we gotta acknowledge that. I mean, 25, bro. That's a lot of fucking. That's old, bro. That's old.
Matt Corral was better. I'm dead.
Who?
Matt Corral. He was throwing at the combine. He said Matt Corral was better.
He said Matt Corral.
Oh, like, who?
Come on, son. We was over there talking about what's his name, Max Brosmer.
Max Brosmer, yeah.
Brosmer.
Before we was talking about Riley Leonard.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, son. Let's keep it a bean, bro. Let's keep it a bean. I think, honestly, you know, it just none of these. Look, we got to be honest with what we see, bro. Like we projecting traits with Milroe and Quinn Ewers and all this extra shit. We project. Dart is the only out of the three, bro. We know what the three is, bro. Dart's the last of the good tier. After that, it's a wrap. It drops after that. The quality drops.
Yeah, big time.
Then we're fucked, and then we're hoping and wishing at that point. Like we're praying that this motherfucker ends up being good. Like if you take Milroe, we're not gonna see him for 2 years straight. And we're gonna pray.
I don't want to see him for 2 years straight if we draft him. I don't want to see him for 2 years.
Bro, and then you're just learn how to throw to a running back.
You're gonna sit there and you're just gonna hope and wish and pray that Chip Kelly and them are doing the right thing behind the scenes with him, because there's no way you want to see him before 2 years is up. No way.
Listen, catastrophe happens. Something happens to all our quarterbacks. So you won't see him for 2 years.
You know who I think might take a run at Jalen Milroe though? I think that the Ravens might take a run at Jalen Milroe. just in case, right? Like let him learn behind Lamar.
He's that Tyler Huntley 2.0 right there, and younger Tyler Huntley.
No, for real. But like Dark Phoenix says, bro. After Dart, there's no QB work. I'm with LV at this point. We don't get Dart, bro. I might take Will Howard just for the fuck of it. But honestly, dog, I'd be okay if I don't get one after that. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'll wait till next year. See what I got. You know what I mean? See what can fall to me next year. See if I get something in the mid rounds, like how the Chiefs got fucking Mahomes that year. You know what I'm saying? There we go.
From the rare camp, there are interest in Jalen Milroe. They were looking at him.
They have interest.
Yeah, they have interest on him. So
wait, who?
I don't know where they can draft. They put on drafting.
No, what team though?
Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders have interest.
I
didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're looking at them. But now since they got Geno Smith in there, they're going to draft him like third, fourth round, whatever.
Test. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My man got the trucker headset.
Huh.
He's up in
Yeah,
the booth,
well,
bro.
I have to. It's
Yeah,
1:30
go
here,
ahead.
so people are starting to sleep. So I had to take it off speaker on my laptop. So I put my headphones on.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, it's late for you. It's late for you.
No, it's not late for me. It's late for everybody else in the house, not for me. It's early.
Hey, Rundown. It's late for Papa Rundown, man. He ran
Oh
off.
yeah, I think he had to take it. I don't know what he did. He had probably taken a call and forgot.
Tell Papa Rundown I said he got scared when I came on because he don't want it. Nah,
I'm definitely gonna let him know.
funny,
I'm
though.
definitely gonna let him know.
He's always
Hey,
messing with me, man. He's always.
Oh, I
messing
already
with me.
know. I already know. He be letting me know.
What's up, Daniel S? Jeff, good. What's up? What's up? Welcome.
I just don't see it with Milroe, bro. I don't see it. I mean, like that. Everybody that talks about Milroe, like, what do you see? Where are you seeing it? Besides projection, like that's the only thing. You're hoping this motherfucker turns into something, but we don't know that for a fact.
It's a gut feeling. Everybody wants him because their gut feels good.
Did you have that same gut feeling for Joe Milton? Because you know what I'm
Not
saying.
me.
I'd rather take Joe Milton. I ain't gonna care. I'll take him right now.
After dark, I'd take Joe Milton.
I'll take him now. I'll take that right now.
I'll take him too. You can be a third string quarterback.
Exactly. Well, shit, second, really, because I'm really done with AOC. I'm finished. I ain't gonna lie.
A slimmer Rob Ryan.
AOC is the face of the Raiders. Ron, get used to it.
Man, bro, this man, hey, he gonna be the new Brandon Parker, dog. Like this motherfucker just can't get rid of this motherfucker. He's just sticking around every year, bro. Every year, just sticking around.
Hey,
sorry, Jay, I didn't know you left.
Speaking around, Rundown. Do you think Thayer Mumford on his final year? Do you think we're trading him, letting him go, or do you think we're gonna keep him?
He's quality depth.
They'll keep him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays left side pretty well.
Because he's costing. When I was doing the projections for the salary cap, he was like $3 million. Because then he increases because this is his final year. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Are you a AOC supporter?
You know I am, bro.
I mean, I know you are already, Angela. Are you? I already know. See, Jeff, don't do it. Because my man up here was already mad. They was mad about Geno Smith being signed. And you're telling me that you like Aiden O'Connell? Not you. I'm talking about this person.
All right.
And you telling me you like Aiden O'Connell? This person up here? So you're mad about Geno Smith, but you want Aiden O'Connell to have his day. Yeah, we can't talk no more ball. All right, well, we're done here. we're done there.
Hey, Rebel, if you want to come in, I sent you the link. If you want,
that's true. This is true. I see. You give AOC flowers when flowers are due. Like if he would have started over Minshew last year,
yes,
I agree.
Yes,
100% agree.
Yep. And by the way, Rundown, that's my entire reason why I always back up Aiden O'Connell is I don't think that motherfucker got a fair shake yet. He's had several coaches. He had one offensive coordinator because the other one was a quarterback coach. And in both times, somehow he kind of sort of made it work. I'd like to actually just see what would happen if people cared about him.
Plus, Angelo, he's under a salary cap. So,
yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna be honest. Angelo. He ain't got a fair shake. And the shit ain't gonna never shake right for him. I'm gonna be real with you, dog.
Man, listen, bro. You're gonna feel pretty bad if he ends up going somewhere, and then it's like, 3 years later, he's a starter. I'm just saying.
Good for him. I'd be like, shit. He be Kirk Cousins. That's what he be. And look at Kirk. Kirk ain't done shit, but make money. So he done.
Rob the bank. He's a bank thief.
Kirk ain't do nothing but make money, man. I mean, I ain't mad at it. You do what you do, man. Make you some bread.
He should be in jail. Though Kirk Cousins should be in prison right now because he's robbing teams. That's what he's doing.
Facts.
He's the biggest scam out there, man. I saw right now.
All right. I don't like doing this, man, but I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it because they said we would take Will Howard, but not Riley Leonard. Dog. I mean, did we not watch that championship game? Did none of us watch the championship game, Ohio State versus Notre Dame? It's crazy, bro. It's wild. It's been fun. There you go. Send them off, man. Trade them somewhere.
Really?
Bro.
Jeff,
Transfer
of
ain't a
all
quarterback,
people.
bro. It's over.
Jeff of all people. I never
It's
think.
over.
Never
Wow.
thought I'd see the
Biggest
day.
supporter, bro.
Yeah.
And now
It's
the
gonna
end
rain.
is near.
And I ain't gonna lie, Angelo. I'm gonna
Time.
tell you what I
The
told Papa
final
Rundown, just for all you
curtain.
Angelo people, right? Or for all you AOC people. Jay, right? A day after we heard AOC say, "Man, we watching film with Tom Brady. We doing all that." Tom Brady said, "Yeah, we need to go get Geno Smith. I can't do this shit."
Yeah, 'cause, he's not getting it.
It was a day after they said they was watching film. They say, "Yeah, let's make the trade." That shit is hilarious.
That's funny.
Angelo, you're gonna have to come to grips with it. He's not.
No,
right out.
I look. That's fine with me, man. Everybody can
he's-
go get. All I care, you know me, Jeff. All
I
I
will
care
say
about
this.
is us shoring up the O line. Once
Yes,
they do
I
something
will.
about
I
that,
will
I'm
say
gonna be
this
happy.
right now. If he's still on the roster at the end of the 2025 draft, I will be surprised.
Okay.
Really?
There's a good chance. There's a good chance we're probably going to trade him away. That's my.
Mumford?
That's my take. I haven't heard anything. I'm just
No,
putting
I
it out
agree
there.
with you.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets traded away.
He might get traded sooner than you think. I feel.
Well, I
That's-
know that, but I'm.
That's if we take a quarterback. You're
Might trade
muted,
away
but
for DK, bro. You never know.
they're not gonna accept AOC for DK.
Hey, I'll tell
Yeah,
you
you
one
go
though.
with Mayor. Why
He's-
not?
not going to make it
That's
past the
still not
draft. I
enough.
pulled my mic out of the computer by accident.
I'll tell you this. There's this one possibility that because when they made the phone call to Seattle and Seattle was overdoing it, like we want a first and a third.
Yeah.
If you guys want DK, which is what I think what happened is like during that conversation, they're like, "Hey man, what do you think about Geno?" And then they're like, "Oh, okay, we'll give you Geno," and then it worked out, right? I think they're going back to the table, and don't be surprised. This is for I'm not trying to make Rundown upset, but don't be surprised if there's some weird trade that happens where they go, "All right, man, what you really want is blank blank for DK. I'll tell you what, we'll take DK, we'll take your second round pick, and we'll swap first round picks." And then
Too much.
basically the Raiders would get the first round of Seattle, DK Metcalf, and 2 second round picks.
That's too much because we still have to pay DK, and we're already.
You got
So
me.
I would
We
not
got
be
money
that.
though. We got money, baby.
Not that-
You got to pay
you
your
know,
players
money
too,
is-
man.
There's
We
still a
gotta pay
salary
the players
cap.
too.
Like I want to address. You've been preaching offensive line this whole time. We're not going to be able to get Becton's or whoever is in the free agency class. That's who I want to get our offensive line out of is the free agency class because I feel like we could use that money better than getting a DK because there's still receivers in this draft that are going to be available that at 6 and then obviously later in the draft that I feel more confident than having to pay DK.
I'm really with Nate. I'm with LV. Real quick, Dark Phoenix. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was with you to a point, but then it's like when I turned on I just fucked around and turned on Geno Smith highlights for the fuck of it after we drafted. I was like, bro, we ain't had a motherfucker make throws like this in years. I like legit, bro. When I turned on the highlight, I was like, oh my god, like this is actually something I ain't seen in years in this uniform. So I'm telling you, bro, just turn on the highlights for the fuck of it and watch it. I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna be.
No, Geno's legit.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Geno in Seattle, when Pete Carroll gave him all that confidence,
You will
he's
be okay,
straight
bro.
legit, man.
You will be okay, bro. I think this is. I mean, if the defense, like, say we do take Mason Graham, right? Like, Shador not there, whatever. We take Mason Graham. I'm fine with that. Now we got a defense. We already know we can mess with the Chiefs. We know that. I mean, that was no Mason Graham. You know what I'm saying? Like, we already know what time it is. Now we add to
Wilkins.
it. Geno Smith is the type of quarterback that if our defense plays like we know it can play, we can beat the Chiefs. I know that for a fact.
Oh yeah,
We
we just need to score points. Oh, we
Hey
need.
Jeff, Sam Tanka's crazy, bro. He's like DK for Mayor, Zamir, and Diablo. That's
Immediately
We
send it
might as
down.
well add a
Immediately,
cheeseburger to that.
Trey, you make the phone call. Let's go.
Throw in AOC just because.
Make the call.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I'll even throw in a 5th rounder for you if you want that. That gets
Yeah.
rid of
Hey,
If
throw
Jack's not
Andre
in there, Jack
James in
Henne's
there
not in
too,
there,
since
right?
we're giving him away for nothing anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as Jack's not, Jack will be screaming. No, not Mayer. You can't let him go.
Man, bro. I mean,
Jack-
Mayer, I
Jack
still
is
think has
attached to
some
him.
value. I mean, if you don't get rid of him, I'm not gonna be.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
yeah.
like, okay, cool. You know, we can go 12 personnel and all that. But if you do, if we get something good, I just want something good. If you do.
I think DK Metcalf's a good thing.
Oh yeah, but
I
then
do
we got to
that
pay this
train all day
motherfucker.
long.
Paying this man this money is not feasible for us. It's just not.
Yeah,
Can't do it no more.
We have to restructure everything.
C-Mac is more of a like, yeah, there we
that's
go.
why. Exactly. And then you
Yeah.
can still get Jaden Higgins later. You can still get Marcus Goldens. You can still get there's like I said, there's a ton of wide receivers
There's
later in the draft.
receivers out there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's like Rundown said Saturday. There's no number one wide receiver in this draft. That's the
No.
thing.
It's a pretty good wide receiver draft though. You know, I mean, I think 2 wide receivers will go in the first round.
Igbuka and McMillan.
Yep.
Yeah.
They look pretty fucking good, dude.
Those 2 are good. Yeah, for sure.
Dude, did your brother get into some drugs in the house or something?
No, bro.
That's what I posted. We're really gonna have 2 Shadurs on the team, Gino and Shadur.
Apparently, we're gonna have 3 now.
Who's the third one?
AOC.
Oh, okay. If you say so.
Yeah, but which defensive back, Dark Phoenix? I don't even.
Yeah.
Told you this free agent list this year overall is just
Hey, just so you know, we still have Jacorian Bennett. He's coming back.
Sam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sam Tanka.
Yes.
Everybody knows that, bro. Everybody knows Ryan Garcia is going to knock out Raleigh.
Yes. Jaden Higgins is another guy. I know LV probably talked about this. Jaden Higgins is real, bro.
Yeah, he was. I think he was the best one there.
He's real.
The best one out of the combine.
And I like McMillan. McMillan's gonna do his thing too. You know, he's gonna shine. So
Yeah, but actually, both of those our receivers are good.
yeah, Jalen Nola's good too.
Yeah,
Jalen Nola's good too.
Both are good.
Guys, the wide receiver class is so deep. Savion Williams will fall, and he's good.
He worries me though, because he ain't no like actual. I don't want to say that. Like, he's like a Debo guy. Like he's like Debo. You got to Debo him because he's not.
Debo.
He's not a traditional receiver like the mother. He gets handoffs, shit like that. You know, like you gotta actually scheme him. I don't think you can just line him up there and be like, oh yeah, you're an X and you do what you do over there. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah.
Although I like him though, I do like him. I will mess with him for sure. DJ Reed is who I want in free agency.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I want DJ Reed. If not him, then I know what I'm doing in the first round. God damn it, if it ain't no quarterback. You already know where I'm going. Corner, and it ain't Will Johnson.
Are you taking that guy that like went off the charts in the combine? I'm forgetting his name right now.
Worry? Nah. I'm taking Jade Barron.
Oh, okay.
Jade Barron is a better fit for us, bro. Everybody love Will Johnson, but he's just a better fit.
Yeah, man, no worries.
He would be nice with Pete, though. He'd be nice with Pete and PG, bro. Even Wari fit. You get that Cam Chancellor motherfucker that you used to have back in the day. You know what I mean? We can make that work, but I like him Wari, bro. He's cold.
Yeah, we still got Michael. We still got Jacoby Myers. He's on the team. He got 1 year left.
Oh, Michael, we know that we know about Jacoby.
Yeah, he got 1 year left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's not going nowhere.
He's solid, bro. Yeah.
We don't have to talk about Jacoby. We know what he's doing. We know what he's going to do.
He's consistent. He's solid. He makes the catches. He run blocks.
0 drop rate. 0% drop rate.
We know.
Actually, bro, it's a compliment because we don't worry about him at all. That's why we like.
Exactly.
That's why we don't talk about him because we don't worry about him. We're not talking about trading him.
Talk about that, motherfucker.
Hey, Chris, just fun fact too about Jacoby Myers. Just word from what I'm hearing. He's the best boxer out of all of the ones that are training boxing right now for the Raiders. In that
really?
You have to do that, didn't you?
No, hey, he's traded. They call him the best basketball player on the team too. The motherfucker's super athletic.
I can
Bro.
believe that.
He's super athletic. So he's sneaky athletic for what he gets.
I thought Matt Krause was the best boxer on the team because he's boxing too.
That was UFC. Max.
Oh, Max? No, Max was getting his ass blown up by Strickland. I mean, like, I love Max Crosby, bro, and I love that he trains in it and all. But when he asked for that smoke, like, look, man, fighting's different. Like, we love you, but fighting's different. Like, you know,
I just saw that. Saw that like within the last couple hours.
Jonathan.
I'm doing that. So and some people are like,
well,
but why would you do that in the D tackle is still like that? Hey, buddy, if I get Jonathan Allen, I'd still take Mason Graham at 6 if I don't have no motherfucker.
There we go. See, rundown, we're right there.
I still
Jonathan. Yeah, look at Jonathan Allen. He's 8 years in the league, so he's not going to be here forever. You're only going to get him for a year or two.
Oh no, bro! You take Mason Graham
short term.
You know, and then you have Mason Graham with him and Wilkins.
Can you imagine? Oh my God! Hey, now again, bro, no quarterback there, bro. It's easy for me to say just pick a fucking D lineman and let's just go to work. It makes it easy at that point.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I think myself and Jay and Angelo could go play secondary for the team, and we don't have to worry about the front line.
Real talk. I don't care who the damn corners are at that point.
I'll be the fattest fucking linebacker or defensive back out there. I won't need to run. I'll just stand there.
And that's why I was going to be able to throw the ball
out of center field.
You feel me? I see people don't like Jack Jones, but honestly, for me, I feel like he can still be redeemable, and his quality of taking the ball away, you don't see that in a lot of corners, right? Like, so if we get a D line like you're talking about with Jonathan Allen, add that with Kuntz and all them. Oh, dog. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll be able to take some chances. We'll be able to let Jack Jones take a little bit more chance.
I actually think rundown. If I don't know what's going on with Nate Hobbs yet, and of course I'd love to have him back, but I don't think
he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone already. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's what I was going to say anyway.
He's gone already. But we're just not going to go out of our way to bring him back.
Okay. Well, if he doesn't come back, what I was going to say is I think Jack Jones, who's still under contract, can play the nickel slot anyway. So he'd be fine.
That would scare the shit out of me.
I had mentioned that.
That scared the shit out of me. That would scare the shit out of me.
Nah,
I just think that the fact that he doesn't tackle very well. I think that's
he's a risky dude.
Yeah, he's a risk taker. I don't see that happening.
It's not his strong suit.
Because I know his strong suit is trying to take the risk and learn watching film and jumping the routes and things of that nature, right? So for him, I like the boundary helps him. In order to okay, maybe I could jump it, but just in case I got the fucking sideline or whatever the case, I can do these things. In the slot, bro, you don't have no help. If you bite on a route, it's over. It's over, dog. It's a wrap. That's a touchdown. So, I mean, it's just.
Well, since we're talking about defensive backs, do you got any of you guys hearing any news about what's taking the whole Morig deal or any of that long?
No, let them shop. They let them shop around. They let them see.
They're gonna try to match it. I think.
Yeah. They want to see what he's getting.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was wondering if maybe the Raiders are like, fuck it, we can get Malachi Starks. You know, like.
Be right back.
No, they informed Merritt that said you can go test a fee mark. Go ahead, and then see what the asking price is. If they want to keep him, they can match it or let them walk. So.
For me, I like Merrick. You know, I just bring him back because the options aren't really. You know, I like Javon Holland, of course, but of course, before the familiarity of the scheme, you could say bring back Trayvon Merrick because he's familiar. Yeah. Where I start getting bullish at, and because I was bullish on Trayvon, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I start getting, and we're not bringing back Hobbs. Cool. I'm bullish on Kuntz. I'm not giving Kuntz over a certain amount of money. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. It's not happening, bro. Not when I know Josh Sweat is out there. Hell no. I'm paying Josh Sweat all day and night with the type of money that Kuntz is asking. Or, and I get it, it might be fucked off. But if we really talking about making big boy moves, we checking nets. I heard Trey Hendrickson's available for a 3rd round pick.
Yep. Hey, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. I'll give you right now. Rundown.
That's what we really want to do. You feel me? Because what does he want? What is he gonna want?
He's gonna want Max Crosby money. He led the league in sacks last year.
He ain't getting that. He's
Not
30. He's 30. He's not, bro. That's a lot of bread, bro.
He's gonna ask for that though. That's the problem.
So let me.
That's all he wants. Somebody paid him, but not the Raiders.
Nah. But if we're going, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying for reference, right? For reference, right? If let's just say, because again, you talking about Kuntz wanting $20 million, y'all.
Yeah,
shit.
That's
come on, y'all. We talking about Kuntz and $20 million, bro. If that's the case, I'm paying Trey Hendrickson. I don't care about that.
I'm signing Chase on yesterday. That's my thought. I'm signing Chase on yesterday.
I didn't know that rundown because fuck that, dude. I was thinking
I'm not paying that man $20 million.
I was thinking like 7, 8, maybe.
Oh no, that's the deal. That's what we want. That's what we hope. Like we hope this motherfucker gets that, you know. But okay, so for real, Max Crosby's at 35, right? So we already know that. Nick Bosa's 34, Josh Allen Hines at 28, Brian Burns 28, TJ Watt 28, whatever 28. So we're probably not doing that. That's a lot of fucking money. But I'm just like,
gonna want like 30, bro.
Yeah. But I'm saying for reference, if you're talking about $10 more million, right, for Malcolm Kuntz versus Trey Hendrickson, Trey Hendrickson just had 17.5 sacks last year. I didn't see Malcolm Kuntz last year. So if it's the difference of 10 mil, bro, I'm just not good. I wouldn't give no Malcolm Kuntz no 20 mil, bro. I'd fuck around and give Trey Hendrickson 30 before I gave 20 to Malcolm Kuntz. There's just a plain simple fact, bro.
Yeah.
Only because, and that's not saying Malcolm Kuntz won't be a good player, but again, y'all are willing and ready to pay a man $20-25 million based off 8 games you've seen in 2 years.
Good night, G-Rater.
Yeah, I'm willing to give him $7 million and a cheeseburger, bro.
You feel me? Like, bro, that's 8 games in 2. Bro, we are. If a motherfucker could live off of some 8-game stretch, that's what people are doing with Malcolm Kuntz, bro. They're living off the 8-game stretch. This shit was 2 years ago. I need to see it more recently. I need to see what he does now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I cannot pay for that just because that 8 games. Oh my God, I seen him do that shit in 8 games, and like I get it, but come on, bro. Like we ain't seen it.
He needs a 1-year prove it deal. Now, like I said, his injury was so severe, he missed a whole season. We don't know if he's back from that yet. We don't know if he's healthy enough. So I want to give. Okay, I tell you what. Here's $8 million or 8 to 10. Here's 1 year. Prove it. You can do the same thing you did a couple years ago,
right,
and then we'll get a 2nd-year option and we'll raise it up. But I'm not getting $20 million for something that you did 2 years ago for only 9 games or 8 games. No, not worth it. If that's the case, I'm gonna see if they got openings for me. I'll go work for that. I can sit at home make $20 million. Yeah, I'll do it.
Hey, Jeff, is Jeff on or did
he's taking a break?
Oh, he's taking a break. All right.
Yeah, I think he went for a smoke break.
Geno Smith sucks. What are we doing? I know he sucks. He did pretty good last year. He won 10 games.
Yeah.
What did we do?
Hey, Chris, I didn't know your last name was the same as my last name. We have the same last name.
How's that?
Oh, somebody put Ray. Oh, he's. I thought somebody was putting Chris Reyes. I was like, Chris's last name is Reyes. My bad, bro. My bad.
My last name is so bad that they banned me from what's that place called? What's that? Facebook.
Okay.
Facebook.
Yeah, they did because of my last name. They won't let me put my name in there.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now I kind of want to know what it is, though.
Why is Diesel trying to be funny, Rundown? He's like, what we think about Diablo. You already know what we think about Diablo.
You already know. Bye-bye.
Yeah, pedophile, whatever that means. Not even close.
Said we deal for Kuntz up to 18 mil. Depends on games played and sacks. If he plays 17 games and has 10 sacks, he was worth 18 to 20.
What?
18 mil as a starting point is a lot of fucking money, dude. That is a ton of money.
18 mil is like this. What are you asking for? 18 million? No way.
Bro, I'll pay DK Metcalf before I pay Falcons.
Yeah, we do. I'll pay DK
Come
Metcalf.
on, man. Come on now. Smart takes. Ain't nobody paying nothing. Oh,
Yeah,
J.A.? Tank Davis is ass, bro. Don't let Papa Rundown come back. See, Rundown, tell your dad I said the reason why he left is because he knows he doesn't want none of that smoke about Tank Davis. Thank you, J.A. Tank Davis got an ass whooping, and everybody knows it. And I'll
tell him. I'm gonna tell him because he definitely.
You tell him I said Tank Davis is the most fake ass champion out of all of them right now.
Oh wow,
fake, bro,
boy, standing on business right now.
Yeah, I watched that fight.
Oh, up to 18.
Hey, Chris,
I watched the fight.
18, got you.
Chris, let me ask you a question. Did you pay $80 to watch the fight?
Why should I?
Exactly. Thank you. So you didn't, right?
No, I got service right now. I get all that free, everything, pay-per-view, everything free.
Cool. So that's the whole thing. Is he's ass. He's not. You know what's like? You could do a poll where would you rather pay Tank Davis the $80 pay-per-view for Tank Davis or pay Malcolm Coons $18 million? I bet you more people will say I'll pay Malcolm Coons $18 million. That's how much ass Tank Davis is.
Look here, Angelo. I paid back in the day for a Mike Tyson fight $60 back in the 90s for a pay-per-view, and the damn fight lasted 35 fucking seconds. So you think I'm paying for another fight? No.
Mike was different though. Like, come on now, bro. Mike was different though.
Okay, you know $8 a day. $60 back in the 90s was a lot of money. So it's inflation, probably like $180 or $190 today. I pay for that and watch the fight that lasts only 35 seconds. Now I'm not paying for no more.
Hey, real quick, man, I'm about to dip on out of here. I got daddy duties. I'm gonna take care of for the night, man. So I'm finna dip on out. Jay, I'm gonna tap in with you. Hey, man, we're gonna do our thing during the weekend, bro. I mean, let's get some content in. You already know what time it is. Chris, you already know. Hit me up, Angelo. Hit me up, man. Y'all know what it is, man.
Yep.
Jeff, hey, Chris, tell Jeff I said peace out, man.
Hey, right, don't forget.
Yeah, I'm there. You know, because Pops is there. Shit, I'm there. Y'all already know what time it is. All right, man. Y'all keep it easy, man.
All right, bro. See you, bro. See you. Run down. All right. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. I know. You know, that's why me and Turf are doing the boxing show. But I know we're trying to like just educate everybody about it. But does Jay or LV, you guys watch boxing at all or not really?
Yeah, I watch boxing, B. But I gotta talk to you about that at a different time because I'm out the door too. Hey, everybody on the channel, you got to stay on.
I'm about to take a night and eat my burrito.
I
think she's boxing all the time out the front door when you go outside that house.
I
know where he lives. I know where he lives, so he probably see all kind of boxing matches outside.
Hey, see y'all tomorrow, 10 a.m. Good morning, Raiders.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
Tomorrow 10. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, everybody stay on the channel. I'm not turning off. I'm just hopping off. Later.
All right.
All right, Jay.
Hey, Jeff. I was gonna tell you that I think that if Josh Simmons, the left tackle for Ohio State, drops, I think we're gonna take him. I know that he's coming off that injury, but I think if he drops, far enough, I think we're taking him.
Possible.
Yeah.
Where's he projected right now?
I mean, shit. That Daniel Jeremiah has him above Jackson Dart. Like, I mean, he was good, bro, until the injury. Like, he's good. He's 6'5", 320.
Okay, injury. What was the injury?
I gotta look it up, guys. I know it was season ending though.
I just came back.
What's up, Ralph?
What up, Ralph?
Hey, Ralph.
I just came back, but I mean, Angelo, you just forgot something because I was doing my podcast. I'm talking about boxing and MMA. So, yeah. Yeah, I was like holding it out for like a few minutes, but it's happening. It's happening.
I'm trying to look at that. I'm trying to find that injury. Season-ending knee injury mid-October.
Oh.
So I don't know how bad it was, but it says his timetable to return. Sounds like it's the type of injury that he could come back anyways to start at least playing backup and getting his stuff on. I'm just saying that I think if he falls, even to the fourth for whatever reason, I think the Raiders are going to go after him.
Yeah, they can pick him up to get in place with Miller. So, if he don't start right away, at least he's there.
Yeah, that's what I've always been worried about is at what point are we going to admit that Colton Miller is going to be done here, at some point, and he's not worth high enough now to trade, but then he might ask for left tackle money, so it's like
he had the Jeff can attest that he had that shoulder injury, and that for a tackle this slows you down. So
yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of is
outside shoulder. If you're a left tackle, if it's your left shoulder that's fucked up, that makes it tough for you because if you can't pop your arm out there, same thing on the right side. If it's a right arm injury and you can't pop your right arm out to help, to slow down the edge rusher, forget it. On the inside, at least you got your guard to help you a little bit. They can take off some of that slack if it's coming on the inside, and if you're playing left side and your right shoulder's the bad side, at least you've got help. And same thing on the other side,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Jeff, and I love talking O-line, man. So I got to do I did a whole trenches show with Chris last year. I might do that with you this year because you're an O-line guy. So, but Dark Phoenix, to your question, real quick. So me and Turf and Spence, we did a whole 2 hours of talking about boxing, and we addressed that whole TKO holdings and Dana White getting involved in boxing and what they're going to try to do. So if you want to check it out, The Ultimate Raider Fan 32, you could rewatch that episode from just literally last night. And we kind of covered it, but essentially it's one of these things where, and I tried to explain to Jeff this before, other than the United States, every country in the world, like boxing is a top 4 sport. They talk about it on regular ass news. Like I'm not even lying, dude. Like you could go to any country outside of the US and on regular news, they're going to talk blank, 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 blank. And then they talk about boxing the same way they talk about the NFL.
Even Wakanda? Even in Wakanda?
Maybe. Actually, you know what? Hey, but for real though, Chris, right now in Africa, that's one of the biggest things they are talking about because there's so many great African boxers coming up. So
there's no such place as Wakanda. I'll just mess with you.
I know. But in Africa, it's becoming a big deal. In fact, today they had like in India, they had the Indian Professional Boxers League on the zone. So, it's a big thing. I don't know about that, JA. You don't want to turn this conversation into a Dana White saving boxing conversation, man. You don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that.
Boxing, period.
It's a race for boxing. So anyway,
but hey, you guys on the chat, JA, Dark Phoenix, check me and Turf out because that a lot of people have been asking me and Turf to do it for a while. So check it out.
Jeff, you guys.
Hey, I gotta tell you for this one out.
I'm gonna take off right now because I got a little issue here going on in the house with these dogs.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow, Jeff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get in touch with you.
Hey, Chris.
The
parameters.
Check your Instagram, bro. I sent you a message.
That's all right.
Oh, well, send one back so that I can
bro. He read it.
Damn. I saw it, but I didn't read it. Hold on.
Send one back, motherfucker, so I can actually chat with you.
Oh, man. Goddamn. Ooh, I'm the motherfucker now.
I'm just messing with you, Chris.
You didn't send me nothing. What are you talking about? You didn't send me shit.
What?
I didn't get anything from you.
That's whack. Christopher Raiders, right?
Yeah. Did you spell my name right? Did you spell 4 right?
That is funny, bro. Man.
I don't have anything for you.
You're under Christopher, and then it says Chris 4 Raiders.
No.
I totally sent it to you, and you got 38 followers, 0 posts. Unless that's not you.
I found you now.
Okay, cool.
All right.
No, I just resent it to you, Angelo, just in case it was the wrong
thanks,
one.
bro. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now I can chat with you, man. There we go.
Cool. Now.
Cool. All right, thanks, Chris.
I think I had another guy named Angelo.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
We'll later, Chris. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Raiders.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So no,
Right, get
Jeff.
out of here.
O line wise, bro, I'm all in. I'm all about just fucking fixing the O line, and I am super worried about Colton Miller.
That should be priority now, especially
Yep.
now that we've got our quarterback.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
It has to be priority.
Hey,
Evans,
Also,
you're right,
Angelo.
too.
Also, Angelo.
He,
Also, Angelo.
I'm
I'm
not
talking
saying to
about
get.
like the boxing. Oh, sorry. So okay. So
No, go ahead.
I was just talking about for like because I was between for like the podcast. I would imagine they will need like financial structure to completely change the sport. But some of those bosses are going to agree like the UFC like pay, but if it requires to fund to make up the difference, how sensitive it is really. I mean, there's such like a first mention about it's easier said than done, but coming out to the fighters would get involved because they're offering insane amounts of money that you get anywhere. And most of the events are coming international. I mean, that could be good or something like flaw, but this is like really totally different. I mean, basically, it's like the NCC of boxing, the martial arts, they have like on this prime, but like an example who missed the weight. I mean, they can someone, but it's not a bad idea for prospects. And I feel like every division they have like a super sits every few years to get like their way I trail for actual talent. I mean, to be honest.
Yeah, no, man. It's again. That's why it was a 2-hour conversation. Me and Turf kind of brushed it up, but all I'll say to anyone in the chat who's doing that bullshit about Dana White saving boxing, like relax. Boxing doesn't need to be saved. When people are getting paid $150 million to do a fight, you know, boxing doesn't need to be saved, man. Boxing's doing amazing. So, but we did get a question. Do we think the Raiders and the Niners will ever get to a Super Bowl? I don't think so, just because the Niners are about to be ass in another 3 years. So I don't think, and we're about to make it to the Super Bowl, hopefully in another 3 years.
In all honesty, it looks like the 49ers are going to start their tear down now too. I mean, they've already traded away Diablo. They're looking to unload.
I understand this was
Ayuk.
Yep.
I guarantee something's going to come up with CMC soon, where they're going to offer him up. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if something comes out next week. Not that I've heard anything. I'm just saying it because what's the sense in keeping him and paying all that money if the team's not going to be putting a good product on the field? You know, you got rid of one wide receiver. You're going to possibly get rid of another. You know, the running back is a free agent. You're going to possibly lose him. You know, so I think they're in just like Seattle. Seattle's in a total tear down right now. They just got rid of their quarterback. Their backup is nothing. You know, so they're going to be in a hunt for a quarterback. You let one wide receiver go. You're offering to trade the other one. You know, they're done too. You know, that division is ripe for the picking for the Rams now. Without a doubt. The Rams should be number one in that division next year. Now you also got to look at the Cardinals now too. The Cardinals they're talking about possibly trading Kyler Murray away. You know, so now where do they fall into all this mix? So that NFC West, man, they're complete opposite of the AFC West. You know, whereas our division is just filled with talent and such a tough division. AFC West is a cakewalk division. Really is now. So much talent's going to leave that division. You know, they've already lost a quarterback. They've already lost a wide receiver. You know, more to come. You know, if you're a fan of one of those teams in the NFC West, boy, if you're a Rams fan, you got to be happy.
I don't want to hear that.
I know you don't.
Hate the Rams. Damn.
Hey, sorry about to interrupt because I know that my internet is really crashing down. But you know what? I just wanted to apologize to everybody because I know that some of my internet was crashing down because it wasn't my best day. But I just wanted to tell you thanks for having me, and I know
No problem.
that Angela and I would just have a boxing knowledge, but maybe in the next few weeks we just got to working on something between because over the next week they have something very incredible in the boxing world, and LB Raider, salute to you, and Well, I hope you're doing good. And well, we can talk about like college football, which is very interesting. So I just wanted to tell you, have a great fellas, and I'm out of here. So I'm gonna set up the stream for this Saturday, which is gonna be really insane. So salute to y'all right from the building. Peace out.
All right, Ralph.
Later,
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, I was looking through all of the talents that we could go through, guys, like in terms of just draft, because the draft will be fun now that we know what is it, Jeff? We still have 3 6-round picks. So we have our first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 3 6 rounds, and 1 7th, right? So we're gonna start to see the shaking and the stuff. And then JA, man, don't start with me, bro. Don't start with me. You don't want to go down, bro. Just watch me and Turf on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32, and you'll understand why we try to educate the USA public about things. Because y'all don't know shit about boxing, man. So don't start, bro. Don't start. That's like trying to tell me that Malcolm Coons is worth $18 million. Like, don't start, man. Malcolm Coons might get $8 million in a Twinkie if he's lucky. So.
EC, you had me until you said Parham, and Parham as a backup. I was fine with everything. I'd love to see us grab Membo, or however you say his name. I would. We're not going to do it, unfortunately. We're going to go and pull something stupid and grab fucking Sanders.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm not JA, man. You could always pop in the stream, bro, and we could have this. But look, I'm just telling you that making comments like there's only 3 fights a year and the best aren't fighting the best, bro, then that already told me right now that you don't watch it. Because just on February 22nd, which was 2 weeks ago, best fight card ever made, 7 world title fights, the best were fighting the best, and it was only $25 for the pay-per-view. So I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Have you ever brushed up against JA again before, or is this the first time you've seen him?
This is the first time. Because JA don't know.
I was going to say, Jay, he doesn't know who or what you are to the boxing world.
Yeah. It's all good, Jay. Like,
no.
Me and Turf, we open the conversation and we do a very positive way of speaking to everyone about if you're interested in the world of boxing. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to speak negatively about a sport if you don't currently watch it and you're not following it on current events. It's the same thing to me and Turf as if somebody starts talking to us about the Raiders and they don't actually watch the Raiders or pay attention to the draft or any of that. I'm not talking about your past and what you did and what you were doing. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about, are you viewing and actually watching it right now, currently? If you are, then we can have a very comfortable, friendly, safe conversation.
JA, just look up Angelo Reyes. Just do a Google search on him. You'll see. You'll know he's not bullshitting. For real. I didn't until a few months ago when I first met him. I didn't know what he was all about with the boxing, but once I looked it up, I'm like, okay, he definitely knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have it out with you, JA. I came into my friend Jeff's show to talk about Raider football. He knows for a fact that I'm not trying to talk boxing on his show because we're trying to keep it Raiders, So if you want to come on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32 and ask for Turf, and me and Turf, we could have a conversation. It's all good.
Because I'm not a big box.
I know, Jeff. I know. I've tried too, LV. I keep trying to explain to Jeff, but it's because my whole thing was that in the off season, until we get to the draft, LV, and now we're getting close. Like, I'll admit, now we're getting close. So but just for the last few weeks, man, there were like the Super Bowl of boxing was happening, and there's all these amazing fights happening. So I was trying to tune Jeff into it. Like, come on, Jeff, just watch it, bro. You're gonna love this. And then Jeff's like, all right, man, I'll try. So, but it's all good, man. It's all good. It's like trying to get trying to get people to watch soccer if you're a big soccer fan, like I get it.
Michael, as far as tomorrow shows, the definite is going to be 9:00 tomorrow night. As of right now, it's going to be myself and Chris Ferreira's one of the gentlemen that just left, and hopefully it's going to be Chris Ferreira is here too. Hold on, bring him back in. Sorry, brother, I didn't see you there.
Oh, hey.
And it's going to be Grandpa Rundown, the three of us discussing Raiders stuff tomorrow night.
On a Saturday night?
Yeah, there's no one on Saturday night, so I'm like, fuck it. I want to take the Saturday night slot and do something.
Man, so Papa Rundown's going to be on that? Because Papa Rundown just asked me about the boxing card for tomorrow night, and I sent it to him. So that's funny. He might be watching it while he's talking to you guys, is what I'm guessing.
It's possible. And then I still got to talk to my son, Mike, because I've been trying to do a show with my son and I, just the two of us on Saturday afternoons, like every other Saturday. So I think this is the day. Tomorrow's the day that we're supposed to do it. I got to double check with him.
That could be cool. That could be cool.
Yeah, it's just we've done it a few times already. I forget, Nate, was he in with us last Saturday during the draft? The combine?
I think so. Yeah.
He was, right?
He was, yeah.
All right. So then maybe it's not this Saturday. But yeah, the show's actually called Jeff Squared. So it's the Jeff with the little tiny little number 2 next to it. Jeff Squared. Yeah. Yeah, we've done one.
When my
just
son
him
gets
and
old
I.
enough, I'm about to start that.
Dude, it's a blast.
dope.
And he sits right here next to me. I've got a second camera that I set up. So it looks like we're in two different spots, but yet he's sitting right next to me. So like in the middle of talking, if he says something, I can just reach over and smack him. And that's all you see is my hand come across the screen. But it's good because we got a good rapport. You know, it's a fun time, and I'm excited and I'm proud to do it with him. It's a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, no, that sounds cool. Papa Rundown's always, I mean, like Papa Rundown's fun to talk with, and you know, like I was just explaining it last night how on Turf Show that Papa Rundown is super dedicated to the Raiders, right? But I'm telling you guys, like he's every bit as much dedicated, if not a little bit more dedicated to boxing. And I was telling the story how on February 22nd, there was this 7 world title fight card, and me and Papa Rundown were watching it together from 9 in the morning till 4 in the afternoon, like literally straight through, right? Like, and we were just going back and forth, and as we're watching it live. On that same Sunday, the 23rd at midnight, there was a boxing card in Japan, which had 2 world title fights and eliminator fight, and one of the fighters is the number 9 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. So if you guys could believe this, Papa Rundown and me were on the phone from midnight to 4 a.m. in the morning talking and watching that entire boxing. So I'm just saying, like, not a lot of people got that type of endurance. Like I always try to tell Jeff that I probably watch more boxing in 1 week globally than most people will watch it in a year. And again, that's why, like, I try to create positive conversations with people, because if you're talking to someone from the UK or from Mexico or, you know, like all these other states that actually have boxing being shown to them every single day, like the NFL, it's a lot easier to have like a very positive conversation. But I've found that in the United States, most of the conversation turns negative because Stephen A. Smith doesn't even know anything about boxing, like literally, like, and it's just silly that there's no NFL Network style show in the United States that can talk about it, which, you know, is fine. That's why I totally respect Jeff and this channel. And I was trying to keep it Raiders, Jeff. You know, I was trying to keep it Raiders, bro. You know, so.
Yeah, you got people mad at us in the chat already.
Make sure you put the notifications on.
No, you see, that's what it's not me, bro. I was just saying. It's not me. And by the way, that Lyle Alzado, if you ever watch it, I think he was playing for Denver at the time when he fought Muhammad Ali in that TV match. But yeah,
was he with Denver or was he?
I think so, Jeff. I think he was still in Denver, and then he went to the Raiders, like the year after or something.
If you watch that, it's kind of funny because I think he was in LA because Howie Long's the one that comments on it, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Matt Millen. They said that Muhammad Ali knew it was an exhibition, but somebody forgot to tell Lyle that it was an exhibition. It wasn't like a real fight. Lyle Alzado went in there thinking it was a real fight, But as soon as he hit Muhammad Ali once, Muhammad Ali's like,
Yeah.
nope, not happening. Just pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
Lyle was serious about that fight.
No, he was.
I thought it
He
a lot.
was.
If you watch that, I think it was a 30 for 30, right, on Lyle.
Well, they definitely. I mean, you guys could Google search it now, and they actually have like the original Wide World of Sports production of it, and it was. I think it was even free TV, Jeff, at the time because they hadn't done the pay-per-view model yet. And actually, it was Lyle Alzado that put up a ton of money to get that exhibition to happen. So Lyle Alzado was the original Jake Paul, man.
Yeah, but he could actually beat the shit out of real fighters.
Oh yeah, no, for real, man. It would be like if
too.
Max Crosby actually did spar Sean Strickland, and Sean Strickland was the champ at the time they sparred. And that's what I'm saying is it's like I love Max, and if Max really dedicated himself to boxing, he'd probably be a beast. I'm just saying that you can't. Like nobody does that, like Jeff. Like it would be like I guess if you went up to Max Crosby and said, "Hey Max, let me try to block you." Like you know what I'm saying? Like for real, man.
Wouldn't end well for me.
You don't want the smoke, dude. Like you don't want me to run you over right now,
No.
right? And it's the same thing. I think that at times fighters don't get the credit that way because even Ocho Cinco's dumbass had Lamont Roach on his show with Shannon Sharp. And he started like chirping at Lamont Roach. And I'm like, bro, Lamont Roach is 130 pounds. He's the 130-pound world champion. And he just fought at 135 against Tank Davis. If Ocho Cinco were to make it out of there I'll give him 2 rounds because he'll be able to run. But if he can make it 2 rounds against Lamont Roach, I'll give him props because I think Lamont Roach will beat the fuck out of him. Ocho Cinco. It's not even going to be close, man.
He hit him so hard.
Not even going to be close.
He wouldn't even know what hit him.
Yeah, exactly. So, but again, you see, I was trying to keep it Raiders, man. I was trying to talk to Jeff about the O-line talents.
Football player that boxed too.
What's that, Jeff?
Like Mark Gastineau was another former football player that went in and tried boxing, and it wasn't that good for him.
Yeah. And you know what too, Jeff? Like even currently right now, Frank Gore is in a boxing match, I think this month. And then also I know Le'Veon Bell, I think is still doing it. And then Adrian Peterson just did it.
About him.
Yeah, 2 years ago. So people get it. I mean, and it's all in. This is one of the things that we talked about last night, guys. Is me and Turf were saying to Spence the reason why we believe that the United States doesn't have the heavyweight boxers like what we used to in the 70s, 80s, right? It's because they all go football, baseball, basketball. Like it's not a thing like the reason why the best 160 pound on up current fighters right now in the world are all from either Russia, Ukraine, Uzbekistan. Like they're on all these different. I mean, if you guys can believe it, one of the best heavyweight fighters in the world right now, he's Chinese, guys. He's Chinese, but he's 6'6", 300 pounds. I'm just saying, right? But if that guy was an American, like let's say that same Chinese person grew up here and he was in high school, how much you want to make a bet, Jeff, that he'd be turned into a center or a lineman, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Because I see that now. I see like Asian like players in high school that are linemen and like Korean linemen and Japanese. And it's like, dude, if you have the size, you're going to football, baseball, or basketball in the United States. Nobody's trying to make you box, man. Nobody's trying to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, who's Jeff? Who's La Piedra Negra?
He's been in the channel before a few different times.
Okay, that's cool, man. Because I look at his name and I think of Roberto Duran for some reason.
How the fuck you get Roberto Duran out of that?
Well,
name?
because Manos de Pedra, Hands of Stone is was his nickname. So that's why every time I keep looking at it, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So
is that a Canelo fight still going down at Allegiant?
Yes, yeah. So we talked about that last night on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32 with Turf. We were trying to explain to the regular public that Turki Al Sheikh was would Tom Brady, and of course it has to do with the fact that it's not only that he's also obviously the Allegiant Stadium thing is happening, and that's going to be supposedly, so the date is September 12th. It's on a Friday, and the rumors I'm hearing, Jeff, just from the people that know me that are telling me certain things, it seems like it might become the first TKO event in where they'll somehow blend it in with NFL weekend on top of WWE. Like I keep hearing something about that. Like that whole week is going to be packed with like the boxing with Canelo and Crawford, and then WWE somehow. And I don't know yet. Do you know if they released the home schedule yet, Jeff? Like I don't know if the Raiders are playing September 14th or not.
No, that won't come out. The schedule won't come out until after the draft.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if they do it that way. Like if it's a September 14th date, and it's a home game, because then you would have like all the Raider Nation behind it. And then the other thing is the guy that's in charge of Saudi funding, that's been funding Formula One, LIV golf, soccer, and he's been funding boxing the last 2 years. He's now looking into like somehow kind of getting into NFL. And I think that the first thing that he's trying to do is bring an NFL game to Saudi, and the first team will be the Raiders versus someone. So
I know the way they do this is they start usually after, well, prior to the draft, they'll start planning out the schedule. Like they already know who's playing home and away. That's the easy part. Okay. All right, no problem, Nate. I just sent you a message.
LV, thanks, man.
His internet shit. Yeah, I was probably gonna shut it down in a little bit. But they'll start looking at dates now, and they'll have they go through, and I only know this because a couple of years ago they had the two people that run that for the NFL. They had them on Good Morning Football, and they were there talking about what they do. So they have a system that they put all the numbers into, like the dates and everything, and the system will spit out like 4,000 plus scenarios for schedules. But then they have to go to each individual stadium and look at the stadium schedule for concerts and other, things that are going to be at that venue. And then they have to plug and play and move things around. Then it ends up getting narrowed down even more. And then that's when they start looking at matchups, and which is why they wait until after the draft, because you have high profile players that they want to make, the NFL wants to highlight in a game. So they want to make sure if it's either going to be a primetime game. The only thing that's certain is the Super Bowl winner plays on Thursday nights. So
okay. Always. The first Thursday night?
Yep.
Okay.
The first week will be the Eagles playing at home because they raised their banner. That's the first game of the week. That's the way it's been for the last, I don't know how many years now.
But you don't know against who?
Philly. It's just a matter of who they're playing. So
okay.
Okay. Yeah. So
all right.
You just don't know against who. But you can look at their schedule and see who they're playing at home, and you can have a good idea who it's probably going to be if you narrow it down enough.
Probably the Raiders. No, I don't know. Is the Eagles on our schedule this year?
Yeah, they are. And it is in Philly that we're playing them.
Could be the Raiders.
It could be. It very well could be. No, I don't want to play them week one. But then they start narrowing it down even further, and then eventually after the draft is when they'll come out with the finalized schedule, usually like a week or two after. But most of it's computer generated. But these two people are primarily the ones that go through and look at as many scenarios as possible as far as what's a good game. Because the whole thing is they want to try and avoid the shitty games at the end of the season. But you don't know what's going to be a shitty game and not at this early in the season or this early in the year. Because you could have, like the Redskins, you could expect them to have a great season, but all of a sudden they get off to an 0-6 start and they have no shot at making the playoffs. But yet they have scheduled for, like, say, a primetime game later in the season. Well, guess what? That's when the flex, moves come in. That's why they did the flex thing years ago, is why they started that. It was because the schedules were made so far in advance and teams just go to shit during the season. So it's like, it's not good for TV. It's not good for commercials. It's not good for their ratings. So they'll just jump games out. But yeah, it's pretty cool how they do it. It's a lot. I mean, it is a lot of work when they explained how they do it. I'd fucking go nuts. Like not last year, I think it was the year before. A lot of shit had to get moved because of Bad Bunny's concert tour. They had to finagle quite a few things because the tour came out after the schedule was pretty much laid out, so they had to move things around because you weren't going to be able to move his concert because there's so much involved in a concert versus a football game. So that's the other issue.
Guy's concerts were crazy too. I think some of my friends
and that's just it. That's why.
Yeah.
You got to think about the logistics to put on a concert versus just play an NFL game. Play an NFL game, there's not much because it's the team visiting that's bringing their own shit, and it's not really that difficult. The home team, everything's there already. It's the visiting team that has the stuff they have to bring. But, you look at the shit that it takes for a concert. Just the WWE, you look at how many trailer trucks they bring when they move from city to city. It's like watching the Barnum and Bailey circus in the old days when they used to roll into town. It's just truck after truck or, train car after train car when they used to do that. But, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. It's like, holy shit, just to make schedules? Fuck.
Yeah. No, I mean, and you know what? It's interesting to me because it feels like they want to match make things like they're trying to make it fair, I guess, so that none of the 32 teams think one person's getting more favored than the other. And in all honesty, like how can you favor one team over another if you don't even know what the roster and how they're going to play yet, and you don't know how well they're going to do yet. So you can't really favor anybody, right? You're just guessing in the first month of the season is always, we're just going to guess and see what happens. Because the Bengals is a perfect example, right? No one thought the Bengals would go that low, but their record didn't reflect how good they actually are. And had they snuck into the playoffs, man, I still think they could have upset one or two people. Like the Bengals were kind of legit that way. They just had an ass defense.
Everett, yeah, they also the Raiders are also playing the Patriots. So they're coming here. They're actually coming to New England this year and next year. So for the next 2 years, the Raiders are coming here to play the Patriots. So I've already been in talk with some of the higher ups in the Black Hole chapter, trying to work a deal, not so much work a deal, but work hand in hand with them to coordinate the pre-game party the night before. We've already got feelers out there for a location for that here. Because it's going to be our booster club that would normally host, something like that, host the tailgate, host the pre-game party the night before. So it's like I've got a lot of contacts a lot of feelers I put out there. I know Captain Jack wants to come up here for it, so definitely going to have him up here.
No, Captain Jack's coming up. That's cool.
Yep, he wants to. He's never been to New England, so he wants to come up here for a game. So I was on his show last week. I was on talking to him. We were talking about that, and I asked him. I said, do you think Wayne's going to come? Aubrey, the Violator. He goes, more than likely, if Black Hole's going to be involved in it, then there's a good chance. Like I'd love for Gorilla Rilla to come out here too with them. In Senior Raider, because the three of them plus Captain Jack would be a huge draw, for the Saturday night pregame party. That just would add so much to it. Because the Raider fans travel extremely well. I've gone to games in Buffalo, I've gone to games in New York twice actually. And I've seen how many come out here for those games, and quite a few people travel. I mean, I remember being at one of the ones in New York. We were in New Jersey at a location where we had the pregame party. And there must have been at least 50, 60 people that flew in from LA that were here for that game that were at the pregame party. So that's a lot, if you think about it, and that's only just the tip of the iceberg with how many people actually came out here. Now I know Leo wants to come out here for it. LV wants to come out here. There's a few guys that do the
That's
YouTube
cool,
stuff that
man.
want to come out here too. So
That's
I know
really cool.
Jay's thinking about it. The good thing is, I already told him. I said, if you guys do come out here, I can get a hotel fairly close by because I don't have the room in my house to put everybody up.
Right.
Other than that, I would. But you won't have to worry about renting a car or calling Uber. I mean, I'll be their Uber. I'll pick them up because there's
Right.
a nice Holiday Inn not too far from my house, next
Okay.
town over.
That's
So
really cool.
if
Man, that's
I can get them
awesome.
to stay there, and then I can just run and pick them up and do whatever we need to do. I've got a big enough vehicle where I can fit them all in it. It's a 6-7 seater, so yeah, and it's not a
Cool,
minivan.
man.
I don't drive
That's
a
cool.
minivan.
Hey,
So it'll
Raider.
be a good time.
That's awesome. Hey, Raiders Food Chris, I sent you an Instagram message so that you could chat back with me and we can start following each other. And then
yeah, I'll check you out, bro.
Yeah. And Jeff,
my phone's charging right now, but I'll check it out in a second.
Cool. And then Jeff, does this weird thing fucking happen to you, dude? Because I got after last night's show, I got a bunch of the Raider people listening to me and Turf talking, and then they started following me. So then I tried to follow them, and then it kept like fucking Instagram kept saying I have too many people, so I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of people so that I could follow more people. I didn't even know there was a fucking limit, dude.
That's 3,700. You're following 7,500. Oh, that could be it.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a limit.
No, because I mean I remember back in the old days I used it to contact people because I didn't want to have to fucking pay long distance, so I'd be calling somebody in whatever country they're at, and we'd be talking stuff. But all right, but that's what it is. Then I didn't even know there was a fucking limit, dude.
I didn't know that either. I could definitely see that now. I mean, you're following 7,500 and you got 3,700 that follow you. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, no, I gotta start weeding out whichever groups or people that I haven't talked to or that I haven't needed to see. A lot of it is boxing related, obviously, and MMA related.
I figured as much. A lot of overseas stuff too, I'm sure.
Yeah. So
wow, I haven't looked at my numbers in a while. I've jumped. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Seems like just last week I was at 800 follows. I'm up over 900 now.
That's awesome, dude.
1,400.
Yeah. I honestly try to use the Instagram more so that I could communicate with people. And I try not to because I think if you're going to build anything up, if you're like what you're doing, Jeff, it's better for you to build up your YouTube. You know what I mean? That way you can get all of the advertising stuff. And
that's why I right now I've been concentrating on just getting to the point where I can get monetized here on YouTube. Then I'll branch off and I'll start working with Instagram or Facebook. The TikTok, I don't want to waste my time with it right now until we know further what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Don't, dude. It's stupid. Don't even try. The
good thing is for TikTok, I've already got I'm almost at 2,800 followers on that. And that's for me not really doing anything with it. That's just people that just follow me because it's linked on all my social media stuff. Like if you go to my Linktree link that I have in the description at the bottom of this show, it'll pull up everything that's on the Booster Club, like all the social media. So it'll be the Facebook group, the website, our apparel store, because we do have a store now for the Booster Club. That whatever we sell for merchandise isn't for me, doesn't go in my pocket. That's strictly for the club itself. So we've got challenge coins on there, these winter hats, the baseball hat that I had on earlier. So we've got these on there now. Like I said, the challenge coins, the car magnets with the QR code on them. So right now I've been trying to just advertise the shit out of the store so we can start selling some of that merchandise. We got t-shirts on there too.
Right. So. Okay. Well, I mean, again, man, right now it's kind of a weird time out there. I mean, fucking eggs cost more than your shirt. You know what I mean?
I mean, the good thing is it's a flat rate shipping. So no matter where you are in the continental US, it's $13. So if you order, say, a coin, a shirt, and a hat, it's $13 no matter how much shit you order. You know?
Okay. Okay. All right. Man, the chat's getting a little. I don't know who. I don't even.
It's
Yeah,
the
I
setup.
seen
It's
that
the
real quick.
vertical.
Oh,
I was
is
like,
that what
wait,
it
what?
is? All right, because I don't know who Pascal is, dude. Like, I have no idea who that is. Do we have a player in the Raiders named Pascal, bro?
I don't see
I
that.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
know.
don't know who that is either.
I don't know. But what's up with you, Raiders? For Chris, like, what were you talking about before I jumped in?
I can't even remember now. I was just saying how at first, I was just hearing all this hate about Geno, and now I'm kind of growing on the idea of having him.
He's good, bro. He's good.
Yeah.
All you have to do is really watch his first year with the Seattle Seahawks, and watch the second year, and watch the third year, and you're gonna be like, damn, Geno Smith's pretty good. I mean, I can I say this, Jeff, or are you gonna get mad if I say it? But if you look at those years of Geno Smith, they're better than Derek Carr, except for maybe Derek Carr 2016 before he got injured.
Yeah, I was actually reading some of the comments, and some people were like, "I'd rather have Derek Carr." I'm like,
yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just because that's like I've heard some of the Raider people say, "What would be so bad about having Devontae Adams back?" And I'm like, "Come on, man! like you guys got to stop this. You got to stop this love affair with."
Yeah,
I mean,
let's try some other things, because those things didn't work out.
Exactly. About the only person I would be okay with having back, Jeff, is Josh Jacobs. I'd be totally okay with having Josh Jacobs.
Oh my God,
back.
yeah, without a doubt. You shitting me? Why would you not?
Right.
God.
Right.
Take him back in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I still got a bone to pick with Telesco about that, for sure.
Yeah.
You know,
that wasn't
I know Rundown was getting excited, or not excited, but kind of upset about how if we want to, if we bring in, or people are pushing for Najee Harris to come here as a free agent running back, and we're willing to pay him the same amount that Josh Jacobs was asking for.
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
I get that. I get why you would be upset, but you got to remember what happened with Josh Jacobs was not this current regime. That was Telesco and that whole fiasco.
I was still into the whole, we could have just franchise tagged him and he would have been able to do anything about it anyways.
We had already franchise tagged him, though.
I know, but we had one more. We had one more.
We just still had one more.
Tag. It's kind of like T. Higgins, like T. Higgins wanted a deal, and they were like, "Well, you know what? We're just gonna franchise tag."
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, it's not the worst in the world, by the way. T. Higgins' franchise tag was $26.5 million.
Yeah,
guaranteed, fully guaranteed. So check this out. If he plays a play and gets injured, he's getting all that money, no matter what. So I'm just saying, like, it's not the worst thing in the world to be franchise tagged. You're getting 100% guaranteed money.
I didn't want to pay whatever he was asking for. That's too much. Way too much.
Well, at the time when me and like Chris, Rundown, we were all talking about it, I was like, why don't we just franchise tag him? Because the franchise tag at that time, I think, was $12.7 million, which is just a little bit less than what he ended up.
Oh, no, I would have been fine with doing that for Jacobs. I'm talking about T. Higgins. I didn't want to spend that kind of money for T. Higgins.
Oh, hell no. No. Oh, no. That's what I was saying, is DK would be cheaper. That's why I was giving the whole scenario that don't be surprised if Spytek spins a deal where he's like, look, man, here's what's going to happen with DK Metcalf if you guys don't play ball. You're going to wait till post-June, and then you're either going to have to cut him or he's not going to play. Either way, you're going to owe all that money. Or I know you guys wanted XXX. How about before the draft, you give us your second-round pick, and we'll take DK Metcalf off your hands and we'll swap first-round picks.
Yeah.
And at that point, that my whole thing was, now we got 2 second-round picks that are pretty good. And I think Seattle's not picking that low, dude, right? They're picking like what, 17? 16? Yeah. I'll switch 6 with 16. I'll switch 10 spots. I'll switch 10 spots. That's fine. I'm cool with it.
18. They got 18.
18? Yeah, sure.
Would you guys take Dart at 16?
I'd probably take Dart at 18 or whatever, right?
Yeah, seriously.
I'd probably take Dart, or honestly, if Armand Membu's still there, I'll take Membu, see if Dart drops the first, because we would be picking 6th in the second round anyways. See if Dart falls far enough.
I just did a quick, what do you call it? Mock draft.
Okay.
And I stopped it right when it got to our pick at number 6. So this is what went first. Cam Ward, Abdul Qadir, Membu to the Giants, Will Campbell to the Pats, Travis Hunter to the Colorado.
Wait. So who's available? Who's available right now?
Right now, the top best player available is Mason Graham.
Oh, I'm taking Mason Graham.
Shador's ranked at number 10.
I know. I'm taking Mason. Why am I having this conversation with you? I'm taking Mason Graham.
You know
I'm taking Mason Graham, and I'm not even thinking about it. And then I'm going to go get Jackson Dart. I'll trade back up to get Jackson Dart.
Let me see who went.
Yeah, I would still take Shador in that scenario.
Man, you really like him, huh? You guys really think because the difference between an instant day one player and a player you're going to have to sit behind Geno Smith, who you will most likely have to have signed to another 3-year extension. Okay, so what's going to happen with his current status is he's going to play out. He's got this final year. He's not going to restructure that deal. It's going to be like the Max Crosby thing. We're going to end up giving him, let's say, a 3-year extension. 3-year extension at, let's say, $40 million a year, right? Which would be pretty cheap 3 years from now, anyways. So let's call it 3 years, $120 million. And then, like, dude, you're gonna get Sanders to sit behind him for, let's say, 2 years in a row when you could have Mason Graham starting for you right now, terrorizing. Because if anyone look, like I remember Jeff, I this is my claim to fame this year is when everybody was trying to predict the Super Bowl, I predicted it exactly how it was going to happen. I predicted it exactly what was going to happen in the first half. It's all on record, Raider Chris. Like, you could literally listen to me when they asked me, how do I think the Super Bowl is going to go? And I said, here's exactly what's going to happen. Here's what the score is going to be in the first half. Here's exactly what's going to happen in the second half. And the final score is going to be this. And my final score is within 3 points of what it was, right? And the reason why I believed it that hard is the Raiders for the last 2 years have already shown you how to beat Patrick Mahomes. We've shown it to you. We've shown you the formula. And if you have better players than us, then you should be able to beat them. And the Eagles had an amazing front four, and they did exactly what the Raiders were doing. In fact, I still think we could have beaten them last year. We kind of let that one get away from us, right? Yeah. And our players were like injured all over the place. So that's why, to me, just try to imagine, Raider Food Chris, just try to imagine this. Our front four being Max Crosby, Christian Wilkins, and then you're switching NASCAR, Adam Butler, and Mason Graham, right? Your NASCAR, and then you still got Tyree Wilson that kind of help out, right? And then let's say you do re-sign Malcolm Coots for $8 million and a Twinkie, and, or you get, or you get Clavon Chason, right? I'm just saying, like, that front four would be so scary at this point that if you NASCAR the hell out of, I don't care if it's Justin Herbert, I don't care if it's Bo Nix, I don't care if it's Patrick Mahomes, man. Like, Patrick Mahomes is as easy to beat as Tank Davis was on Saturday night, bro. Like the formula's already there. The Raiders have already shown it. You
lost me at Tyree, bro.
What's that?
I said you lost me at Tyree.
No, come on, man. Come on. And you know what? Here's what I'll say about the Tyree pick. All right. I didn't want Jalen Carter, so I admit that, because I was worried that during that time, Jalen Carter wouldn't have made it in Vegas. I didn't think that we had the correct infrastructure to keep his discipline correct here in Las Vegas. Okay. So I didn't want Jalen Carter. And I hear the whole, man, blah, 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 you were wrong. Okay, whatever. But I did want CJ Stroud, because what I remember during that year is that CJ Stroud was at a boxing event here in Vegas. They were already talking to him, and there was really like heavy rumors flying saying that we were going to trade up to go get him. So I honestly thought we were going to have CJ Stroud, and then, you know, nothing happened. and then at that point, you know, Tyree Wilson looked pretty good on tape, man. So I gave him a pass on year 1 because of the injury. He did get better year 2, and now we're at year 3. So let's see what happens. If he's ass Raiders for Chris, I'll be right on your wagon, dude, saying get him out of here. But let's just see what happens in year 3. Let's just see. Yeah. I'm not saying he should be a starter. What I'm saying is, if you run the NASCAR against, you know, Patrick Mahomes, and you keep switching bodies over and over, they're not going to be able to handle the front 4 against us. That's why I'm like I'm so heavy on getting Mason Graham, man. I'm like if he drops, but honestly, like Jeff, man, you really think Jacksonville or fucking New England's not going to take Mason Graham, bro? You know what I'm saying?
New England needs an offensive tackle and a wide receiver. That's their biggest blaring weakness. If they can pull off a trade and get DK Metcalf, then they probably will either go offensive line or they will take Mason Graham.
So, so do you think Geno is our long-term answer?
3-year bridge
answer? 3 years, I think he is.
Yeah, 3 years. I would say 3 years until we figure out who the real quarterback's going to be. That's why I was saying is I'm not as desperate, Chris, for Shedeur, just because if there's a better player above him, I take the better player because I could always get Jackson Dart. Let's even say worst case scenarios, we kept getting best available player and we didn't get a quarterback until, I don't know, Will Howard in the 5th or 6th round, right? Who cares, man? Geno Smith's going to be the starter for the next 2 to 3 years anyway, no matter what. And whoever's behind him is just going to get trained. And Aiden O'Connell is going to be the backup. You know what I mean? I'm not worried. I wasn't worried about it. I would have been more worried if we would have gotten Aaron Rodgers. I thought that would have been stupid. I thought that would have been a dumb move.
I was kind of all for it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was on that train too. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro. How you doing, brother?
I mean, I'm just saying, guys, Achilles ripping. He's kind of a drama queen. And sure, he could throw the ball, but so could Geno Smith, man. People shit on Geno Smith like he sucks. Bro, his O-line sucked. And he still did decent.
Horrible.
And he still almost got him to the playoffs. His O-line was ass. It wasn't him. But
that's what I'm saying. At first, I was like, "Oh, hell nah." But now that I'm actually looking more into him, and I kind of like it. I mean, I feel like it is an upgrade over what we got for sure.
Oh, 100%. And I love Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, me too.
He's 100% upgrade from Aiden O'Connell. I think I like the move just because Aiden's going into his 3rd year now. That means he'll have 1 more year, right? So that's a 4th. That's 4th year. So if we're ever going to trade Aiden, now would be the time to do it. Or if we don't, then we have a solid backup who will probably get an extension as a backup, which is fine with me too. And in the meantime, we're going to keep spinning the wheel to try to find who the future star quarterback's going to be. And that's why I always say the name Arch Manning, because honestly, if Arch Manning shows up and we're like, are we willing to trade up for this kid? Come on, Jeff. You don't want the Peyton Manning family to be a part of the Raiders with Tom Brady, dude? Come on, bro. Of course we do. Of course we want the whole Manning family.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it happening, bro.
I don't see it at all, to be honest with you.
I mean, if Arch Manning blows everyone away at Texas this year.
Yeah, but I haven't seen anything from him.
Yeah.
I know, because he hasn't started yet. He will, though.
But how can anybody be sitting there saying he's the 1st rounder next year, the number 1 pick, and he hasn't done shit?
I know. I get it. No. I know. You're right.
It's a gut feeling.
Yeah, I just want to remind you too, Jeff, that Cam Ward before he went to Miami was also ass, and then he went to Miami and became now the number 1 choice for quarterback.
the kid's in Texas and he couldn't even be out Quentin Ewers. I mean, so obviously, how good is he really?
Well,
You know,
Quentin, you have to remember though.
is he even going to come out next year's draft? You don't even know if
No,
he's
no,
going to come out. He might
maybe
be
not.
2
Maybe
years
not.
out still.
Maybe
Yeah.
not. But you
So
have
now,
to also
so now we're
remember.
going to wait 3 years basically. So we're going to wait 3 drafts before we
Well,
even have a
okay.
shot.
What all I'm saying is, like, first of all, Quinn Ewers, if you remember the year before, dude, the reason why he's on the cover of the college football game is because he was pretty awesome the year before. All right. So he had this year that wasn't great, and then he decided to go to the draft. If he would have went to the draft the year prior, he probably would have been a first round type pick at that time, right? And then secondly, again, if we extend Geno Smith to $40 million, so let's say that's the deal. Let's say, Jeff, the deal is we're paying him for his current contract, plus we're paying him for 2 more guaranteed years of $40 million a year. Let's just say, okay, that's 3 years of $40 million a year, and you're telling me that in those 3 years we're somehow gonna take Geno Smith out? Dude, we're not gonna do the Daniel Jones, man. We're not. Like, we're gonna let him play. So that means whoever we take, whether we draft one this year or we draft one next year or we draft one the year after that, none of them are going to play anyways. None of them are going to start, bro. You know? Yeah. So that's why the JJ McCarthy thing is a real thing. Chris, that the whole JJ McCarthy thing, that's real, man. Tom Brady really likes him. He's from Michigan. And if Spytek likes him too, if Sam Darnold signs with the Vikings for more than 1 year, don't be surprised if JJ McCarthy comes to the Raiders. Now, also don't be surprised if Sam Darnold signs a 5-year contract with the Seattle Seahawks, because now they don't got anybody except Sam Howell, man. And Sam Howell got nice hair, but he ain't the starter.
That was Ben Johnson's guy, bro.
Well, hey,
kidding.
man. I mean, I don't know. Sam Howell got nice hair, though. He got nice hair. I'll give him that.
He's got some luscious locks.
He's got some luscious locks, bro. But no, he's not. He's not. He's not it. So no, that's my whole thing, Jeff. Is that Geno Smith is locked in. People need to calm down. Like, that's why I don't agree with Rundown in the no matter what. It's Shedeur Sanders. No matter what. It's like, really, dude. If Abdul Carter falls to 6, you're gonna say Shedeur Sanders over Abdul Carter. If Mason Graham falls to 6, come on, man. What are we talking about here? You know, I can't. And I'll be honest with you, Chris, and I'll say this and I'll let you go. But if Armand Membu fell there, and it was between Armand Membu and Shedeur Sanders, I would take Armand Membu, dude. And I'm not the only one. I'm not. Daniel Jeremiah has Armand Membu ranked 11th as an overall player. He has Shedeur Sanders ranked like 20. Dude, you know, I'm just saying, man. Like, what are we reaching for? But go ahead.
LePedra, I don't know where you're seeing that, but from what we're hearing, the fans are pissed that they've traded away Geno Smith. That's what we've been hearing all night.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything with people like, "Oh, I'm glad he's gone," because you got to look at what they're left with for.
That's what I'm saying. What is their plan? Yeah, like
I don't even think Seattle knows what their fucking plan is.
Maybe they're gonna draft Shedeur. No, just.
Hey, you know what? They might. Seriously, they might. If he falls, because think about it this way: if the Raiders pass on Shedeur Sanders, where's he going, guys?
Jets. Unless the Jets work something prior to.
Oh my gosh, the Jets. I think the Jets are going to trade up, honestly, to go get Cam Ward.
Oh, about the Jets working. Oh no, the Giants are looking for a trade with.
No, the Giants are going to get Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams.
No, the Giants are talking about. No, the Giants are talking with Arizona about possibly trading Kyler Murray.
They're not going to trade Kyler Murray, bro. Come on, man. What are we talking about here?
No, you never know.
Do
you think Kyler Murray's better than the quarterbacks in this draft?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's shorter than them.
Bro, Kyler Murray, bro, is good. He's good. You put him with the right offense, he's amazing. Kyler Murray's good.
Find a bunch of short offensive linemen and you're good.
Well, you have to put him in kind of like a boot, like a spread offense where he could run to the outside. You know, Doug Flutie style, baby.
He needs to learn how to play quarterback in stilts.
But I definitely think he's better than Cam Ward. And in terms of NFL experience, dude, like he's already better than Cam Ward and he's already better than Shador. And he's an automatic.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, anybody that's already in the NFL is pretty much better than anyone coming out of college for the majority of the ones coming out of college. Yeah. Rephrase that before I get yelled at.
Hey, Crayon Cruncher. So I'm big on Jacoby Myers. You'll hear me on everybody's show. I always talk about how I don't think he gets enough credit for how good he is, man. He's good. He's good. I don't think because I'll be honest, I don't think he's the wide receiver one anyways, because our wide receiver one is Brock Bowers. Everything rolls through Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is the first target, and then everybody comes after Brock Bowers, right? So that's what kind of makes our offense roll, which is why I don't want to just give away Michael Mayer for cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we can hang on to Michael Mayer and not, like, I guess I'll be okay if we're in the third round and a really good running back happens to be there and Michael Mayer is the trade piece, I'd go with something like that. But other than that, I don't want to give up on Michael Mayer. I'd rather just keep him because we still have him for one more year after this. You know,
well, we know Jack Kenna doesn't want to get rid of him. I know that.
Well, I know, but Jack Kenna's in love with fucking everybody, dude. I mean, like, if you played for Notre Dame, I mean, he loves Estime. Oh, yeah. Bro, Estime was ass Denver. You know what I mean? Like so, you know, Kenna's going to talk your ear off about Notre Dame players.
My take on Jacoby Myers, when we first were talking about bringing him here, I was excited because I live in New England. I knew what he meant to the Patriots. I knew what he did when he was here with the Patriots. I was completely fine with us getting him because I knew we were getting a good wide receiver. Not a number one, but he's the top number 2 wide receiver as far as I was concerned. He got put into default number 1 once we got rid of Devontae Adams. Kind of had no choice. You know, he became our top wide receiver.
Right.
I love Jacoby Myers. The dude's got a 0% drop rate from last year.
Exactly.
He doesn't drop the ball.
Well, he's
a
Jeff,
true possession receiver.
Yeah, and what I love about Jacoby Myers is he blocks the shit out of people.
Yes,
like
he
actually plays wide receiver. Like, people always make fun of me when I compare him to AJ Brown, but I always say, look, he's not the size of AJ Brown, but he's basically like a slimmer AJ Brown. Like, he'll block for you. He'll do all of the dirty shit that no other diva ass wide receivers will do. So why would I ever want to get rid of that guy? And he's costing me less than $20 million. Come on, man.
You weren't going to see Devontae go out there and throw blocks every time. You weren't going to see Randy Moss do that, or
exactly.
Ocho Cinco. Terrell Owens wouldn't do it either.
Exactly.
Jerry Rice would. Tim Brown would.
Yeah,
Devontae ran like 90 yards on the Jets to save a touchdown. No.
Yeah, like even fucking who was the John Taylor? John Taylor blocked all the time. Remember, for the 49ers, Jeff? Like, that's what I'm saying. Is it's like I want a receiver that's going to play the entire position of the receiver, not just I'm really good at catching. Okay, dude, we have Brock Bowers. He's really good at catching too. He's also really good at blocking. He's also really good at running. Like, you know, like, come on. Like,
Trey, it looks like from your logo, you're probably a Chiefs fan. We're not talking about Ward at all because we've got no shot at getting Ward unless we move up to number 1. And we don't.
And why the fuck would we do that, Trey, if we already just got Geno Smith? I mean, are you a Raiders fan, bro? Are you paying attention?
He's not. It looks like he's a Chiefs logo on his thing.
Well, tell your referee to stop calling making bad calls, man. If you're, hey, actually, you'll like this one, Jeff. On the Ring Magazine, Instagram, I put a comment and tagged a couple of Raider people in Turf, and I put because they're talking about the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight having been a draw, and that referee didn't call a knockdown because apparently that fucking referee is stupid. But anyway, I put on the comment, hey, I didn't know that the referee for the Chiefs can also ref a boxing match. You know, like because that's the whole thing, man. Is the one time the Chiefs don't get any ref calls is the Super Bowl, and look what happened.
Yeah.
You got to ask
They
them.
lose it. Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Mayer is actually decent. They need to give him some run. Yeah, they definitely need to give him more snaps. But I mean, again, most of the season last year, he was he was off dealing with his mental health issue, which I'm fine with. I have no issue with that. You know,
Yeah.
he got to
And
take
again,
it
man,
care when he
I'm
came
not
back
I'm
good.
not low on Mayer, and I'm not high on Mayer. I feel about Mayer the same way I feel about Aiden O'Connell. How about we give him a chance?
Alan Correa, I need someone to pay my mortgage for me so I don't have to make the house payments anymore.
So, all
What's
right,
up,
Jason Downs. Hey,
What's
Jason
up, brother?
Downs is here.
What's up, Jason?
What are we on? Oh shit, we're at 6 hours.
Hey, I was gonna tell you, Jeff. So, so like one of the podcasts I'll go on is this boxing channel. Every once in a while,
Always comes back to boxing with you.
No. I want to tell you his format though to help you out.
Nice.
So this guy, he's on like even longer than you on lives, bro. There was one live I was on him with it for 6 hours. He went 12 hours straight, right? Here's the thing, though.
9's the longest.
Okay, here's the thing though. The more you do it, like he averages, even when he was doing the 12-hour one, his 12-hour one had an average of 300 people live with him, and it like would go to 600. You know, it'd drop down to like the 200s. But I think there's a thing about staying on live for just a long time, and just more people are viewing it, and it eventually just keeps turning.
Even now, you can't see that number, can you? Above?
No,
me?
I can't. I can't see the number.
Like even right now, I mean, there's 30 in here right now still watching.
Wow. Yeah, it's 3:00 in the morning where you're at, dude.
Yeah. At one point when everybody was in here, when Run was in here, I think just not too long after you joined, we were up to like 90 something in the chat at one time. And viewing at one time.
Yeah.
So
yeah. No, I think there's a magic to that
for a while.
Yeah. No, there's a magic to it.
There's a few things that incorporate that. One is if you've hit that algorithm, that's the first one. From your past shows. The other one is the viewing that you're doing. So like doing this vertical, and I got that from Afakasi. He gave me the hint on that a while ago. Doing the vertical is a big draw because it shows well on a phone.
Right.
So by having this vertical style instead of doing the big widescreen one, because on the big widescreen one it shows up really small. On a phone like this, it fits perfect.
Right.
It plays better. It also goes out as a shorts feed, which attracts more people too. Because if it doesn't go out as a shorts feed and goes out as a regular full blown screen, it doesn't hit that metric. When it hits the other metric, it's perfect.
Right. Hey, La Piedra Negra says he leaves it on while he's drinking. So there's probably a lot of blackout drugs like me on here.
Yeah, that's fine. Gives me the views. Gives me the hours. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I've gained 15 subscribers tonight already.
Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. That's great.
No,
that's great.
That's a big jump.
That's awesome.
I'm actually in. Yeah, Jason, I agree. Thanks, brother. I appreciate everything too. I'm in the.
If you were here earlier, Jason, just so that you know, man, there were a hell of people on the chat trying to get me to talk about boxing, and I was really like trying to respect Jeff's channel and keeping it to football, man. I was trying
to keep telling them to shut the fuck up, but no.
I mean, like I said, Jeff, like you know what I mean, man. You know how we don't like to talk to Raider, like people who don't really know about the Raiders, and then they'll say something stupid like, "Oh, the Raiders aren't that good."
Yeah.
Like, do you watch football, man? Do you do
some
it?
Don't.
Yeah,
some don't. Yeah, I'm on step 3 right now. I'm in the getting reviewed process.
That's awesome. That's amazing. How about
Right.
you, Ray? How about you, Chris? Where are you at on your channel?
Oh man, I'm just a little guy over here. I'm just
Oh,
getting
don't worry
started.
about that. No,
Yeah.
don't worry about that. That's how everybody gets started, man. That's exactly how
Yeah.
everybody gets started. And I mean, like believe me, Chris, everybody's been asking me to do a channel for 2 years, and I still haven't done it. I guest on a lot of people's channels all the time, but it's one of these things where the one that I'll probably start one, maybe we'll see, is me and Turf were supposed to do the knockout canvas on YouTube, which is already up, and it was supposed to start last year, but Turf's been busy, so that's why we did that 2-hour like fight content show last night, just to kind of like get it out there. And a lot of the people were like, "When are you guys starting this?" And it's more of it's not designed to be a we're gonna argue thing show. It's more like, hey, if you don't know anything about this particular sport, we're gonna help guide you and kind of just let you know who the players are, who the teams are, it's kind of like what makes a good Raider channel work for a mass audience is if you can get casuals to come into the Raider channel and learn something.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because otherwise it just turns into everyone arguing about what do you guys want to do, quarterback, blah, blah, blah. But you'll get good questions like in a channel like this. Like Crayon Cruncher said, what's your guys' top position of need now that we have the quarterback fixed? So what would that be for you, Chris? What would you like to have now that we have a quarterback? And it shouldn't be Shedeur Sanders.
I would probably say a good offensive tackle or guard.
See? Now you're talking our language, bro. That's what me and Jeff have been saying this whole time.
I would go guard first because that's like an immediate need. But I wouldn't be against grabbing a tackle at some point in this draft that we know we can groom to fit in behind Colt Miller,
like the guy from Ohio State. I told you, dude.
We've got Colt Miller for one more year.
I know.
So
no, I know. I think we're going to
have a
extend
decision.
him.
Well,
I think we're
that's
going
a
to extend him.
possibility. But either way, you still need to be ready because if he doesn't want to come back with us, because he's going to be a free agent. So if we don't do something with him during this current season and extend him, like our past regime should have done with some of these guys, like we shouldn't have this many free agents this year. That's because the past regimes fucked up. Telesco should have reworked some of these contracts prior to the end of this or prior to this season.
Right.
Ending. Like Spillane should have been wrapped up a long time ago.
I agree.
Some of these secondary guys should have been wrapped up prior to the end of the season. Because to go into the off season with this many free agents is absolutely ridiculous. Because now you're cap strapping us because now we have a decision to make on guys that we don't want to let go.
Right.
So that's my big problem with what happened this past season too. A lot of people haven't even really been talking about that. They fucked up and not retaining some of these guys ahead of time.
But again, though, Jeff, they fucked up because they kept the revolving door of front office and the revolving door of coaching. So because they like, dude, like we can go all the way back to the whole McDaniels and Ziegler thing. They fucked up there because those people had a plan, then they switched it up, and that group had a plan, and they switched it up. Like we need to stop switching it up. From Bisaccia, you know what I'm saying? Like, we needed to stop switching it up. What's up? What do you say?
Because I want Jeff past Mitchell Rents.
That's funny,
dude. I keep getting put in timeout on his show because I go in there and I talk shit about Chugs.
Oh, okay, all right, all right.
I was in there the other day and someone put up a super chat. What does Chugs think about the Raiders quarterback position needs? And someone else goes, why the fuck are we asking him? He's a Texans fan. So I responded the same way. I said, yeah, let's ask the Texans fan what he thinks about the Raiders quarterback position.
Right.
And then,
I got Chubbs probably blocked you out, man.
It wasn't him. It wasn't him that did it. Mitch did it. Because Mitch even goes, any boosters, that was me that did that. This is your last warning, knock it off, blah, blah, blah. And then when I finally was able to start chatting again, I said, all I did was repeat what the guy 5 people ahead of me said, and you put me in timeout, but you didn't do shit to that guy.
Right, right. But again, like with everybody who's building the channels, like Chris, my advice, bro, is as long as you're having fun doing it, dude, then do it. And when you do get people that aren't flowing with you on the chat, you could choose to interact or not interact. My philosophy is always, look, man, if you want to go one-on-one with me, click the stream. I'm happy to go one-on-one with you, but it's fucking easy for you to be type. It's easy for you to type. That's easy. I can go behind this too and type and tell Jeff he's an idiot and all of that. Or I can jump on and say to Jeff, dude, that's fucking stupid. Like, why would I agree with you with that? And that's what I mean is you're either in or you're out, man. So if you're brave enough to type, dude, then be brave enough to hit the button.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Raider Ryan was in the chat with me when that was going down too.
Oh, okay. Raider Ryan actually, you see, like Raider Ryan, a few before he wrote the O line. Can you show that one? Like a few comments before here. Raider Ryan put, yeah, we definitely need to, yeah. So that's what we've been saying. Like that's why. So my dream scenario, Raider Ryan, just so that you know, is if we get Becton, which people like Severe disagree with me on it, just because he doesn't think that Becton can work in Chip Kelly's offense, which I mean, I guess it's fair, but at the same time, man, does Mekhi Becton not look like a Raider? I mean, the guy's 6'8", 400 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy looks like a Raider. Like so, and he just won the Super Bowl. I'm all in on trying to pay him. But in my scenario, we would have Colton Miller, Armand Membu playing left guard, JPJ at center, Mekhi Becton at right guard, and then Glaze at right tackle, and then we'll have all these good backups. That's my dream scenario.
Well, we definitely need depth at offensive line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you guys on that for sure.
Yeah.
Raider Ryan fuck Chugs. They gave Jeff a timeout. That's the second time I've been putting timeout on that show.
Yeah. Yeah.
To the point, the first time I was putting timeout, I actually got a DM from Mitch Rance.
Really?
That. Oh yeah. Yeah. He goes, I don't appreciate people coming in into my show and talking bad about the show. I said, dude, I didn't talk bad about the show. All I did was call out Chugs. I didn't say anything bad about your show. I said, I wasn't giving you shit. I was busting Chugs' balls. Well, it's all about love and promoting, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I almost want to tell them, go fuck your face and get some thicker skin and deal with it.
That is the thing.
You can't handle a little bit of trolling here and there.
And that's the thing is once it's being monetized, like even earlier today, Jeff, I don't mind JA like coming at me about the boxing. I'm just saying that this isn't a boxing program, so I'm trying to respect the time. We believe me, you go to me and Turf show, we can chop it up and that's no problem. But Jason Downs is pretty funny.
I know, I'm getting to that one.
He's a pretty funty guy. Hey, is LV Raider back? Because he was mentioning Chris on his chat.
I've seen that. Yeah, man.
Talking about this, Chris.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, dude, I thought you were gone.
I think he's just listening right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, he's probably just chilling.
He's got good stuff, man. I like a lot of his takes. He's got smart takes.
That's my put it because you know what, Chris, you kind of blended in with the background there, so I'm just changing that up so we can see you. It's weird.
I'm camouflaging over here.
Yeah. Nate's my Thursday night partner on Raider Coast to Coast, and I loved the way that we worked together, and we're also now on the Raider Connection. So I've enjoyed every minute of getting on and hosting shows with him because the kid knows his shit.
I like that. I like that
stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the type of show, like when I was hosting it whenever I hosted for Captain Jack, I try to explain to people, look, guys, I'm gonna give you facts, whether you like it or disagree with it. I'm just reading you something that you could literally Google, man. I'm telling you what this says. I'm just saying, because some people would get upset when I'll say something like what I did tonight when we came on. I was like, we need O-line. And then Chris started saying, not you, Chris, but the other Chris. The other Chris was like saying, well, you know, we were like number 13th it's statistically for O-line last year for pass protection, blah, blah, blah. And in my head, I just kept saying, yeah, I know. And if you do an eye test, Aiden O'Connell got injured because of the O-line, and Gardner Minshew got injured because of the O-line, and every quarterback that we have gets injured because of the O-line. So until we fix the O-line, it honestly doesn't matter. I mean, we could have Lamar Jackson and he's going to get killed. It doesn't matter.
Oh God, yeah. Nope.
You know, so.
Jason, I have met some good friends in this channel, plus my OnlyFans page is taken off. Be first redneck to pass Hunter Biden's girlfriend.
That's funny. That's funny. Portuguese
Yeah,
Jim,
I mean,
we talked about Geno Smith for like 5 hours, man. 5 hours. You missed it.
Yeah.
5 hours of nothing but Geno Smith.
Geno Smith is our guy.
Yeah.
Geno Smith is our guy, bro.
We pretty much beat the shit out of that whole
Yeah.
well, not scenario, but the fact of the trade and everything. Ray Ryan, see if Mitch is willing to come on your show and say his reasons. He went on Raider D podcast to say his part on always talking shit about AOC. We actually tried getting him to come on the Raider Connection. Nate sent him a message. And then the funny thing is, the private message that Mitch sent me went from him pretty much yelling at me, telling me not to talk shit on his show or talk bad about his show. And then how it ended the conversation with him and I was trying to work out a schedule so he could come on our show. That's how much I flipped him in that short time of talking to him in a TM about, you know, just flip the whole script on him about him coming on the show. You know, hasn't happened. He's definitely not gonna now after this past week. And this was just Wednesday that I got put in timeout. So it ain't gonna happen. I doubt it. If it does, I'll be shocked, but I'm not gonna change what I say. I will tell you that. I'm not gonna play nicey. You know, if I disagree with something he says, I'm gonna say it. That's me. When you talk to me, this is what you get. You know?
Right.
I'll be nice. I'm not gonna call him, I'm not gonna call him out and bust his balls and shit, but I'm not gonna.
You're gonna keep it real.
Yeah, if I disagree with something, I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah, and by the way, that's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like that, you know. Just keep it, and that's what I was saying, Chris. With your channel or LV channel, just keep it to your own content, man, and then you guys will find whoever it is that wants to actually listen to your show or draw from it or ask questions. Again, I try to be informative, but like, to be fair, like LV Raiders information for the combine, that was pretty good because I only started to catch up to it because during the combine it was a really busy boxing week for me. And like I said, like, dude, I literally watch it all the fucking time. Like here, I'll give you a quick schedule. Just in the last 2 days, Jeff, there was a fight on Thursday night for Golden Boy. Then there was a fight this morning in Russia, this morning in the UK in 2 different areas. And then there was one in Canada before I jumped on your show. I saw all of it.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm just saying, like it's one of these things where, like I told you, man, I try to be as positive as I can to American boxing fans. But when American boxing fans try to say, well, boxing needs this and boxing needs that, my first question is always, do you watch it outside of do you watch Canadian boxing? I'm just wondering. Or do you watch Mexican boxing, or do you watch Japanese boxing? Because I'm just curious. I'm just curious where your basis is coming from. America, we all know, is an NFL country. Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I barely watch boxing. I watch some fights, like the bigger fights, But,
the funny thing is, when you say that to me, Chris, I appreciate it because to you, the bigger fights is like what you thought the Tank Davis fight that just happened on Saturday, right? That is what you think a bigger fight is. A bigger fight on a normal scale, I'm just trying to explain to you, is on April 26th, bro, there's a fight between Chris Eubanks Jr. and Connor Benn in Hotspur Tottenham Stadium, which holds 65,000 people. It's a soccer stadium, okay? Check this out, bro. Last week, they did 2 press conferences. Then they put the tickets out in 48 hours. 65,000 tickets got sold in 48 hours. That's what it's like all the time outside of America.
I got a boxing question.
Yeah.
In Canada, do they use hockey gloves for the boxing gloves?
You know what? That's actually a really good question because I'll
They
tell
do
you
in
what.
hockey games. I know that.
No, Jeff, check this out. I was on 2 boxing cards in Canada, and I'm forgetting the player's name, but he was a really popular Toronto Maple Leaf, and he wanted to box, so he was on those cards. And I kind of was like, this is kind of cool. I mean, he kind of knew, he knew how to throw a punch because hockey, that's one of the sports where they let you punch. It's literally like they just let you do the, and hey man, props to those guys, by the way, Jeff, because hockey players who do the fighting, they have to be on skates, and then they have to hold
with
one hand, and then they gotta play. I'm like, man, that's legit strength right there.
Well, I'll tell you right now, just a little hockey news.
Okay.
The fans here in New England, the Bruins fans, they ain't too happy right now because they basically just had a massive fire sale. The trade deadline was yesterday. Yeah, it was the 7th.
Did the Golden Knights get anyone from this fire sale?
I don't think so. But they sent Marchand, who was the captain of the team. They sent him to who just won the cup, the Florida Panthers. They just sent him. They sent him down there. Charlie Coyle, one of their other top guys, they sent him, I think, to Toronto, and then they got rid of another player too. So they just had a wicked. Yeah, Marchand to the Panthers. They just had a wicked fire sale.
Wow. So, but why, Jeff? Why?
Because they are
Riley Smith.
Oh, Riley Smith back? Oh, thanks, LB Raider. That's dope. Okay.
Because mainly they're still paying the price from when they tried to do that Stanley Cup run a few years ago. They traded basically to build the team for a win now situation in the cup, but they didn't win the cup. They got there, but they didn't win it.
Okay.
So now they're just trading these guys off for draft capital, so they can
they're
restock
totally
the
just
team.
saying, "Screw it, we're blowing it up."
The only guy that they didn't get rid of that they could have got a ton of value for is this kid called Pasternak.
Okay, and he's good.
Oh yeah, let's put it this way: in Rhode Island, in Providence, the Bruins farm team plays in Providence. When that kid came out, I think he played maybe eight to 10 games in Providence. Boom, they called him up to Boston. After that, he hasn't been back down to Providence since. And he's been up there now for 5 or 6 years, if not longer. The kid's that good. The kid is amazing, and he's still young. So, yeah,
wow.
He didn't last long. He didn't last long in Providence. They pulled him up to Boston boom, like that, because he was just eating the league up in those few games that he played.
Wow.
Yeah. They could have got a ton. They could have got a lot for him. But
hey man, hockey's a pretty good thing to talk about too. If you ever wanted to just get your channel
I'm
up.
not a big hockey fan.
Oh, okay, you're not.
Well, that's why when I have my son on, because he's a Vegas Knights fan. I'm sorry.
Is he? That's amazing.
Vegas Golden Knights, because he yells at me if I don't put the Golden in there.
That's right.
He's a Vegas. He's been a Vegas Golden Knights fan since they were formed.
Oh, since 2017. All right, my man. All right.
Yep. Yeah, LV Rated 10 is also a Vegas Golden Knights fan. So when he's on, when I talk to him about coming on the show with me, I tell him, I said, don't feel you have to talk just Raiders. You can talk hockey because there's a lot of Raiders fans from Vegas that are Golden Knights fans, and even some that live in California, like LV10, that are Vegas Golden Knights fan.
Yeah.
So he's talked it up. He's talked up hockey on here and everything. And
that's dope, dude. You're a hardcore hockey fan. Wow, he got a Knights tattoo, bro. You're hardcore. That is hardcore. Hey,
When he
man,
was on-
what I'll say is the Golden Knights went to the finals 3 times and already won it once, I believe, in the short period. They've only been around since 2017, so they're doing something right. They're doing something right.
Thanks, Ryder Ryan. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I've never been that big on hockey. I grew up a Kings fan, but now that I live in Vegas, I'm a VGK fan all day. But
Okay, so
I
you
don't
watch
really,
it, Chris, yeah? That's cool.
Yeah, I've been to a couple games. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I can't really like name all the players or nothing like that. Like I don't watch it like that religiously. Like football, yeah, football is probably more my thing. I like baseball too, but
right,
Football's my sport. I don't follow anything else other than that. Jason, you missed it because I did bring up Alzado fighting Muhammad Ali, and then
yeah,
Angelo and I went into it a little bit further.
Yeah, no, we talked about it.
You could just before you came back. Yeah, just before you
could
came back,
YouTube
we were
it.
talking about it.
Yeah, and then I've been invited to Power Slap a couple of times. I just because of the transplant, I just haven't gotten a chance to go. It's a little like it's too many people in like a too short of a space. That doesn't work right now, at least. But I heard that those Power Slap events are kind of cool to go to actually as a live event. I don't know too much about the watching it on TV because I don't watch it on TV, to be honest.
Where do you live in Siberia? What the fuck?
Who's that?
The stable
oh
genius.
yeah, I seen that too. I was like, what?
Man, that's dope. LV Raider went to the Stanley Cup final game. Damn, that's crazy. Wow, he's a hardcore, bro.
Oh, he got
LV
the 10
Raider.
for free? Shoot, I would have got it too. Nah,
I mean that's still hardcore though, bro.
Nah, it is, bro.
Wow, that's hardcore. Hey, respect, man. Respect.
Oh no shit. Yeah, because I haven't been to Vegas since the Raiders moved there. Last time I was in Vegas was like 1985. So totally different Vegas back then. I was only
a lot
15 at the time too.
Totally different Jeff back then, or what?
Well, yeah.
No,
15 years
in
old,
1985, Las Vegas downtown was definitely more hopping. There were a lot more casinos when you go through Boulder Highway, and the Strip had like the Sands and Stardust, and like it was definitely closer to the Sammy Davis Jr. style.
Oh God, yeah. Oh,
Vegas,
definitely. The original Caesar's Palace, with all those white marble statues out front.
Yeah,
and
if I'm not mistaken, dude, Joe, I think that around that time, maybe I'm wrong, but I think around the time you're talking about when you were here, Jeff, Joe Louis was still shaking people's hands at Caesars. He was still like, you get to meet the champ, Joe Louis. Like that's mid 80s, so bro.
I couldn't get into any of the casinos. Obviously, they were super, super strict.
Right.
But that was the old shitty style. Not the place you'd bring a family to like it is now. Now you could go there with a family. Now it's a different destination point. It's completely different. Even if you just look at an aerial Google map of it compared to what I saw when I was there, most of the buildings that were standing when I went there aren't even there anymore. Most of those have all been imploded and new shit built.
Yeah. Because actually, Jeff, if I'm not mistaken, when in 85, MGM Grand wasn't built yet.
Oh God, no! The pyramid and all that. No, none of that shit was.
No. The green MGM Grand, because the original MGM Grand that was on Tropicana and Las Vegas Boulevard, it used to be the big lion's head. Mm-hmm. It's like the big lion's head, and then it turned into green. So yeah. So you wouldn't know nothing about this, Chris. You probably weren't even born yet in 85.
Yeah. Way before my time.
Yeah.
Hey, I was mad that they blew up the Tropicana though, man. I was like, bro, that's like right there.
No,
I mean, my goal is to obviously get out to Vegas to watch a Raiders home game, but I want to be able to do it when I can get my son out there with me.
Right.
With him being, a Knights fan, the plan is to probably fly out like on a Thursday, go to, because usually hockey's like a Friday night, Sunday thing. Um, check the schedule. I want to be able to do it so when the Knights are playing at home, surprise him with going to the Knights game, and then Sunday obviously going to the Raiders game too, and then whatever pregame shit goes on the night before, it'll be a good time. Yeah, I think he'll be excited for it too.
Yeah, we just the thing about the A's, and I was gonna tell
When
you,
the A's go there, good God,
Yeah.
you could make a whole fucking sports weekend out of it. Go see
Yeah.
all 3 games.
I was talking to
Tickets are
someone
probably
about it
cheap.
because growing up in the Bay Area, I went to all the A's games because I lived in Alameda, but I was more of a Giants fan, right? And I'm talking like Candlestick Park Giants with Will Clark and Williams and the whole bit, right? Big Daddy Ruschel. So I'm saying names that Chris has no idea what I'm talking about, Jeff. But at one point there was this thing in 1989, Chris, that I want you to know about, where the Giants and the A's played in the World Series, and then an earthquake happened. They just, I don't know if you know anything about that. They did a whole 30 for 30 documentary. It was a big deal for us. I was actually in there at the time when the whole thing was happening. Not at the game, but I was a kid there living in the
You're talking
city.
about the World Series game, right?
Yeah, the World Series
Yeah.
game when it happened. It was actually, so for me, Jeff, it was my first experience of an earthquake, and having come from the Philippines where we don't have earthquakes, I was like, is someone like, what's going on with the
Totally.
house? Right. And then I remember I was with my friends and they were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Get underneath the table. And I was like, why? Like I had no clue. And then you start seeing everything and you go, damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know this shit exists. What the fuck is an
That was
earthquake?
bad. That was
Yeah,
bad.
no, it was a really bad one. It was
On top of the houses that fell off their foundation and crushed people, the worst of it was that double-decker highway.
Yeah, the freeway. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
pancaked on top of each other with people still in their cars.
No, I'll tell
there were
you.
There were cases where they had to amputate people's body limbs to get them out in order for them to survive.
Yep.
It was insane. Like I've seen video of what they had to do, the fire departments, because it was shit that we were going through for training back then, and what it took for them to do some of that shit to get these people out of those situations. No joke, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. And I was going to tell you, Jeff, so during that time, my mom had just got off of that double-decker 80 freeway when it collapsed. Like she had just, because she was coming to Alameda at the time, and it's like, the fuck, dude? Like, I mean, that was insane. That was pretty bad. That definitely though reshaped a lot of the structures that you see in the Bay Area now, like with all the earthquake proofing and everything.
There was a football game when I think it was actually it was a San Fran game, because they were showing the cameras shooting across the bay to Oakland, and that's when they had those massive fires out in Oakland. Like majority of the city, like the pot that's like in the the around the woods and everything, kind of like almost like the setup like in LA with all the brush fires.
Yeah,
and it just destroyed a whole swath of houses and businesses. And it was during a football game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a Monday night game. It was still daylight out when it started. And it was like the whole city of Oakland was like burning. I remember that too.
Yeah. So sorry, chat. We didn't want to get into a tragedy talk there. We're just reminiscing about the old memory.
Right, the Oakland Hills fire.
And JA, if you are Filipino and you actually grew up in the Philippines, you have to have eaten bullet, dude. It's the thing. I'm not saying I like it, and I'm not saying I frequent it in any way at all. I'm just saying, if you're asking the question, that answer is going to be yes. And I'll be very surprised if you ever ask any Filipinos that question that grew up there and would say no. That just doesn't make sense, man. It's like a normal thing. You just do it. It's just duck, bro. It's just duck.
Yeah, my girl's actually Filipina.
Oh, okay. But did she grew up there though, Chris?
She was born out there, but she grew up in Hawaii. So
oh, okay, all right. But I wouldn't be surprised if she tried balut.
Yeah, she's tried it, but they always got me trying weird shit sometimes, and I'm just like,
It's better not to tell you, Chris, than you could taste it for yourself and see if you like it. And then
there's one that I was like, there was one that I was like really liking. I was like, what is this? They're like, oh, it's brains. I was like, oh shit, all right. That's what we
But
do.
it wasn't bad, right?
No, it was good. It was good.
Okay, all right, all right. It's very the way I would say it is, if you go to France, and France has a lot of different foods that to them are normal and it tastes great, but you were like, what the fuck is this? Because you don't go to a Safeway to go buy I'm forgetting what they call it in France, but it's basically cow brain, dude, but they call it something else in French that sounds really it sounds sweeter than what it is, but anyway, that's kind of how it works. But like, you know what, like for example, foie gras is one of the most expensive fucking things you could buy, and everybody loves it and it's delicious. But if you ask what it is, if I'm not mistaken, foie gras is the kidney of the duck. I think I might be messing that up. Either the liver of the duck, but you know, there's stuff like that. That's it. So I say the French thing to say that that's kind of what the Philippines is like. You're going to try some shit and you're going to say, oh, wow, this is delicious. And then if you ask what it is and they tell you, I'm just saying, like, you know, if it works for you, like there's a dish that you probably have tried, Chris, called dinuguan. Do you kind of remember this? Okay. Have you ever tried a dish where the family of your girlfriend gave you a dish and the dish is, let's say, over white rice and it looks like a black stew with like some pork chunks in it?
Is it the chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, I can't do it.
But is it because they told you what it was before you actually tried it?
Yeah, they told me.
Yeah. See, now what I always do is, like, if I have Jeff and I go, hey Jeff, yeah, and then I start eating it and I go, hey man, yeah, you'll try it. It's like what you eat when you're like drinking beer, right? Like, I mean, not, you know, back in the day. So anyway, and then Jeff's like, oh sure, and then he starts trying it. He'll most likely be like, wow, this is delicious, and because it tastes great. And then if I tell him, okay, so this is how it's made, then he'd be like, oh, well, I didn't think it'd be that. You know, but it's basically, you know, and again, man, by the way, let me just say, when we're talking about food, everyone on the chat here, you can go to the South in America and there's weird, or what would be considered weird, but if you try it, you know, like to some people, chitlins is kind of weird, right? But it's just pork.
Yeah, there was a weird point in my life when I lived in South Carolina, and I've experienced some things out there for sure, like gator and frog legs, and
I've had gator. It's not bad.
Yeah. Frog legs aren't that bad either, but
exactly right. I mean, but again, like you're not gonna walk into a Safeway and go buy frog legs. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like or your Albies or whatever. It's not common food. That's why. Oh yeah, Xavier Leggett eats raccoons. Yep. Yeah.
Those videos had me dying. He's like, I eat squirrels. I was like, bro.
Well, what I'll say, Dom, is that right now, Gordon Ramsay either was in the Philippines for a few months or just left. But he basically just told everybody that being there in the Philippines and actually seeing the cuisine, seeing how it's done, it's the hidden pearl of the world. Like no one really understands how great Filipino food is. And more people are trying to market it now because they're starting to understand. Like, look, man, lumpia is one of the signature dishes, right, Chris? And the funny thing to us, dude, is that's like lumpia to us is like fucking Frosted Flakes, man. It's like, but what I'm trying to say is like you're not really supposed to
It's
eat that
fucked
much
up.
of it, you know. But it is delicious and it's super addicting. But you want to try to stay away from a lumpia plate if you can. Like have maybe 3 and then walk away, bro. Because
Special occasions.
yeah, well, I'm just saying because if you start eating it a lot, like because it's so easy to eat and you just keep eating it. There's nothing wrong with it, Jeff. All it is when done correctly, it's a mixture of like carrots and different flavorings, and it's basically pork, shrimp, and chicken grounded up together, right? It's a really delicious like lumpia dish when it's done correctly. Super crunchy on the outside, super juicy on the inside. But because it's deep fried, it would be like if you ate 2 buckets of fried chicken. Like you can't eat too much of it because Chris, did you ever find yourself having that oil headache when you've been eating lumpia? You never had the oil headache, bro? Like,
bro,
you just
when my girl makes them, they're gone. I only get to taste like 2 of them, and then they're gone.
That's all you're supposed to get, Chris. That's it, bro. Because any more than 2, man, it's deep fried. It's a deep fried dish. It's
okay.
It'll make you sick. So.
Ugh. All right, I was kind of hungry, but not anymore.
Okay, what are your Geno Smith being on the Raiders? We spoke about it for 5 hours, T-Bit, but we love it. I just want to let you know we absolutely love that Geno Smith is a Raider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're right, LB Raider, lumpias are fire. That's why I'm saying that I try to tell people it's like Filipino crack, man. Like you got to just walk away. Like take 3 and then walk away. Because otherwise you're going to be standing in front of that tray and you're going to be eating it all the time. The next thing you know, you're going to be like, why do I have this headache? It's because it's fried.
Yourself.
Yeah.
My family members would be like, oh, when is she making lumpias again? I'm like, oh man.
Yeah,
I'll have to let you know, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to like think about it. Like, I guess lumpia, like what's a Mexican dish that you just can't put down once you start eating it? Like I'm trying to think if like birria is kind of like it, but not really, because I think you can put birria down once you get full. But lumpia is one of those dishes that you could be full and you could still want to eat it. You know, it's literally like crack, man. Like it's you can't stop eating it. Like so that's why I always try to. I don't know if taquitos is really that. Like I think I could put a taquito down. It's not. No, I'm trying to think of like what's a addictive Mexican dish.
The thing about Mexican food is like
frozen ones. Those are good. Throw them in the air fryer. They're perfect.
Most include tortillas, which are very filling compared to that like light wrapper of the lumpia. You know
exactly. That's like, what I'm trying to say. Is it's like that's the thing about lumpia, right, Chris? Is you're eating it and you don't think you're eating that much, but you're actually eating a lot in one roll. And then you eat another one, then you eat another one, and then you get full, but you're like, but I can't put it down. And you keep eating it. And that's why I'm trying to figure out what's the Mexican comparison for this. Like, what's the Mexican dish comparison for something that you just have to keep eating no matter what, even when you're full. But I can't think of one because Mexican dishes are good, but when you're full, you're full. You're not going to eat anymore, you know? So...
Damn, now y'all making me hungry, bro. I got this rule I don't eat at night, though.
But that's right. I'll be right here. Mexican food can get pretty heavy. Like tamales are really good, Joe Leon. It's just that, you at a certain point you get full. Yeah. I
already ate one earlier.
Yeah, no, J.A. birria is awesome, bro. Like, but I'm serious. Like, I had birria egg rolls at Carolina's. LV Raider, if you haven't been to Carolina's yet, man, you got to go. You too, Chris, since you guys live here in Vegas. But if you have their birria egg roll at Carolina's Mexican Kitchen, bro.
Bro, I was tripping because I just got back from Hawaii. I was tripping that they had birria out there.
Oh, yeah. No, of course, man. Good. Are we talking Chinese food now, Jeff?
No, my Pop-Tarts. You didn't see it?
Oh, your Pop-Tarts. I thought you said your wontons. Right, your Pop-Tarts are good.
He got the good ones too, the brown cinnamon or whatever.
There's also a strawberry one in that box too that I took from another box.
You're not a Crustables guy like Jason Kelsey Crustables.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, no, Greg, those panaderias. Oh man, those are delicious, bro. Again, though, like I said, you get full from it. There's this weird thing that happens with Filipino lumpia where you can keep eating it and feel like you can keep going even when you're full, which you really shouldn't. It's literally like the other one I could think of is if you hey Chris, have you ever had Filipino lechon?
I've had it, but I don't eat pork that much. But yeah,
okay,
like my girl, yeah, they love it. Nah, I'm not. I don't know. I just got this thing where I try not to. I was just eating a bunch of it in Hawaii, though. I'm not gonna lie, but
well, they have Kahlua pork there, bro.
Yeah, Kahlua pork or Lau Lau, or they got some good stuff over there. But
or you like Julius from Pulp Fiction? I don't eat pork. Pork's a filthy animal.
Yeah, something like that. But it's more for like
the price is going up right now, bro. Pork is it's hard to afford meat, So pork's $2 a pound, bro.
Was churros considered culture-wise? Aren't those Mexican?
No, what I'm dangerous with is I don't know if you ever tried like Spanish bread or senorita bread.
Oh, senorita breads are, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, bro. My girl put me on those. Yeah, those are addictive for sure.
I like pinatas.
Yeah, no, those are good. But have you ever had the senorita breads, Jeff?
No idea what that means. I have no idea.
Bro.
Oh, yeah. Jeff, if you ever come down to Vegas, let me know. I'll bring you some, and then they'll change your life for a little bit.
Yeah,
they're good. They're good.
If we're getting into like ethnic foods, Portuguese food's my favorite.
Okay, all right. With the paella and like the ham, like the dried aged ham.
Well, you're talking about the
jamon.
The kana machana is blade meat. It's pork with potatoes and veggies, and oh yeah, it's good. You can't pass that up. Shrimp Mozambique is awesome. There's a particular restaurant we go to, and when I go, I get the flat steak. Comes with French fries, rice, a couple of fried eggs, shrimp. It's fuck great. French fries.
Man, that sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. Wow.
Damn it. Wow. Now I want to drive the Fall River and go get some now. God damn it.
All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry that we turned it into a food conversation. So, but no, Chris and LV Raider, since you guys live in Vegas, you got to try. I don't know if you guys are new here, but basically, Las Vegas, especially outside of the Strip. So if you're a real Vegas person, okay, we don't consider the Strip Las Vegas. Just so that you two know, we would be looking at you like, are you a tourist, bro? Because that's not Las Vegas. Like where all the hotels are in Las Vegas Boulevard, that's called Paradise. That's literally a county on its own. They have their own like tax laws and the whole bit. Everything outside of that, everything outside of Tropicana, that whole Las Vegas Boulevard, that's Las Vegas. And then Las Vegas goes all the way to Boulder, right? Boulder Highway, and then it turns into Henderson. So, and then that's when you guys will get your Summerlin, your Green Valleys, your Spring Valleys, your Whitney Ranches, and all of that. So, but I say that to say, LV Raider and Chris, that outside the Las Vegas area is like a foodie area, and there's a ton of different actual like mom and pop places that are amazing, that are just amazing. LV Raider, you're always in Chinatown. You get you got to get out of Chinatown and try some other stuff too. But I'm not gonna lie, Chinatown's pretty amazing. Dom. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, East Oakland? For sure, Dom. For sure. Like, if you want real Chinese food, you go to Chinatown in Oakland or San Francisco. But, yeah.
Let's see. Anybody that's new into the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe, notifications, thumbs up. Uh, go over to Raider Food Chris, his channel. Check him out. He's kind of starting off with all this stuff with the YouTube, so trying to help a brother out.
Yeah, help out Raiders Food Chris, guys.
Yep. Yeah, get
Yeah.
over there, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, notifications, do everything you can.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Dom.
Yeah. You guys can follow me at Reyes Boxing.
Yep.
Any
I
of
was
you
just gonna
guys
say
can
that
always
too.
follow me just on IG. That's cool, JA. That's cool. Best shrimps. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been in Vegas since like 2010, bro. So
Oh, okay. Oh no, you've been here
Yeah.
for a while, so you know.
since before the Raiders came, but I've been a Raider fan all my life.
Yeah,
man.
all the way, right? Yeah,
yeah,
of course.
yeah.
Where did you migrate from, Chris?
So I started off in LA, like San Fernando area, and then
Yep.
moved out to the East Coast for a little bit to South Carolina, and then I moved over
Okay.
here.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, that makes sense though that you're a Raider fan. That makes sense. That makes sense
Yeah.
because Raider fans are usually from the Bay Area
Or LA.
or from LA,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, no.
Or
Or
New
from
England.
Mexico. Honestly, like there's a lot of Raider fans in Mexico, guys. Just so
Dude,
you know.
if I look at my analytics on like you can look at like the breakdown of like cities and shit like that, dude, the amount of views I get out of Mexico, like Mexico City, and I forget the other town or
Yeah.
section in Mexico, dude, it's insane. I know there's a big following of the Raiders in Mexico, but I didn't think it was that
Huge.
big. I was like,
No,
holy
big.
shit.
And you're about to see the same thing happen for Saudi. I'm not kidding. You're
Yeah.
about to see Saudi become a Raider. Middle East will become a Raider country too. Now that Tom Brady met with Turkey Al Sheikh. That's gonna happen, man. That's gonna happen. That's why they're doing that event at Allegiant to introduce kind of like a whole thing. So hey, T-Bit, there is Japanese Kit Kats sold here in America. I know in Las Vegas they totally sell them here. If you go to like there's a Japantown here, there's a Chinatown here, there's a couple of places I know that sell the Japanese Kit Kats here. So
What's up, Tony?
Hell yeah, Tony. That's what's up,
Tony?
man. From Nebraska.
What's up, Tony?
That's why they call us the nation, baby. All across the nation.
Dude, look at me. I'm on the
Oh
East
yeah,
Coast.
Australia, Jason. That's true.
Yeah.
Australia has a lot of Raider fans. When I was there, I was like, oh shit, there's Raider fans up everywhere.
Even Wakanda.
Wakanda. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely. In Wakanda, they don't say Wakanda forever. They say Raider.
Oh man.
That's just for the
Almost-
Wakanda people, though. You know.
Dude, it's almost 4:00 in the morning here.
Wow. Are you okay, Jeff? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Dude, I'm wide
Okay.
awake. I'll sleep during the day. I got nothing going on tomorrow. Where the fuck am I going?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
That's why I was surprised.
I keep like muting my mic because my dog's over here snoring his ass off.
Far away.
Oh, is he? That's cute, man. That's super cute. What kind of dog you got, Chris?
He's a pit bull. He's a bully. Yeah, he's like.
Ooh.
I can. Don't mute your mic. Just everybody be quiet for a sec.
All right, you want to hear him?
Yeah.
Can you hear him?
No.
I bet he's a monster, though. I bet he's huge.
Can't hear
He's
him
like
now.
he's like
I heard
85
him the other-
pounds.
The last time you were on with us, I could hear him that night.
It's funny because
I can't hear him right now.
he has like loud moments and then he'll like chill out for a little bit and then he'll pick it back up again. But I just got like self-conscious, I guess, from that time when you guys were like, "Who's snoring?" I was like, "Oh shit, that's my."
Don't worry about that. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm sitting. The room I'm in right now. I got a washer and dryer to my side over here.
See, I guess they could hear him.
Yeah, I could hear that now. Just now. But if I wear my headphones like this, these are so good at reducing the background noise. You don't even hear the washer and dryer running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, those are pretty good.
I mean,
Those,
it's not running now, but
No, those trucker mics are really good. The sound comes out clear.
Well, this is a Razer headset. I bought this for gaming. I
Oh,
don't even
okay.
buy this for this because normally I use a regular boom mic with the the little thing on the front of it.
Yeah, I actually got this one right here.
Oh shit! What are you playing, Jeff? You playing Call of Duty? What are you playing?
Now PUBG. It's all Steam stuff I play. I used to play Call of Duty. I used to be in a competition team. We won a few championships back like when it first came out, Call of Duty 4.
Right.
No, I haven't played Call of Duty in years, but totally different PC what I did then though too. I had an actual power style. Right now I'm working off a laptop, but I bought an actual gaming laptop, so this thing's got all the bells and whistles with it.
Okay, so you're not a Madden guy then. You're not into like Madden.
I do have an Xbox, but I don't. I used
don't
to
play
be. It's been a long time since I played Madden.
Right.
I want to get set up so I can play Tecmo Bowl on this and stream.
Oh, dude, Tecmo Bowl is so fun, bro.
I miss playing that when I was a kid. That was the best.
Oh, the Bo Jackson Tecmo Bowl was insane, bro.
Yeah.
I caught one of Afakasi's streams, and it looks pretty dope.
Yeah. No, it's like Pac-Man for football lovers, but basically it's so basic, dude. But it's fun. It's so fun to play. So fun to play. I was gonna say, Jeff, I didn't know you were into those type of games. Have you ever tried to play Ghost of Tsushima? It's pretty dope. Ghost of Tsushima.
I will say this: the games I do like to play are because I got a couple of buddies of mine that I used to play Call of Duty with, so we still play. We play PUBG every night.
Okay.
And then I play World of Warships with my son-in-law, and I get started a clan there. I love that one.
Yep, of course.
Like the games I used to, like Fallout 4, I absolutely love that game.
Okay. Yep. See, LV Raider knows what I'm talking about. Ghost of Tsushima, bro. If you get into Ghost of Tsushima, while I was recovering from the liver transplant, dude, like when they finally let me out of the hospital, going into my first year of being in Vegas, but I had to be isolated in the house. My cousin got me Ghost of Tsushima, and I didn't even open it yet. He was like, "Trust me, man. You know, it'll help you with your recovery. But when you open it, you're gonna be trapped." And I was like, "All right," and I didn't open it. And just like LV Raiders talking about, man, once I opened it, Jeff, I'm not kidding, dude. You know how like you've done this before when you're gaming and you're like barely sleeping because you're just going and going and going. That was like me for a month on Ghost of Tsushima.
They're set up side by side. I'm in like a big laundry room, but buddy of mine and myself built this massive bench in here, basically desk. So I got my laptop in front of me. There's a window right behind it. Then I got my monitor on the swing arm. Then I got a TV over here, LED lights. I set this up originally to do YouTube videos for military models. I still have that channel. The channel's still out there. It's called the Bearded Modeler. So you can go check that out. You see what that stuff's all about. And then it just wasn't catching on for a while, so I stopped doing stuff with that. I was still making the models, but not filming it because it was kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's kind of cool though.
And then in August of last year, I decided, you know what? I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Let me get into Raider content. I mean, I've been a Raiders fan since 76, 75.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a natural thing for me being in a booster club. So I just named everything any Raider boosters.
Right.
I use it to promote the club. You know, eventually the goal is when I do finally get monetized that there's going to be a residual kickback to the club too.
Right.
To, put money towards that. So like now that I'm the president of the club, it allows me to do a little bit more, to help the club out and help the members, so it's
that's
pretty
cool, man. That's cool. Has anybody else in the New England Raider Booster Club have a channel?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Because I figured if they did one, then they would just link it up with yours. And
yeah. Oh, definitely. Because I mean, I'll get them the followers,
right,
with no problem. Because
right.
I've had a couple of different members on. My son included. Obviously, he's in the club too. but I did a interview one night with one of the guys that actually he used to live up here, but he moved down to Florida, and him and I were talking Raiders talk for about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, just him and I, and it was a good time. It was good. I want to do more of that. I want to do that on Sundays, like once a month. I want to do like a club hour or two where it's just members of the club. We all get on and we just talk about Raiders stuff.
Yeah.
I can't get anybody that wants to really do it. So,
well, that's why it's good to go into these formats, like what you're doing right now, Jeff. Is you're opening up a forum, right? And then more people want to talk Raiders. That's fine. And what I was trying to explain to people is when the season ended, like Super Bowl's over, there wasn't really a lot of Raiders stuff to talk about. Like, I mean, there's, Pete Carroll got signed, John Spike. Okay, cool. But like, until we actually have news, I was even telling Chris this from Protect Your Shield. I was like, and I last season I was going on a show a lot, but like I was telling him, honestly, man, I'm kind of tired of everybody saying the same shit over and over and over again when there's no news yet. So, and then Turf knew, like, when the Super Bowl was over, when 2025 hit, and the first boxing Wednesday happened, and it was in Australia. It was this huge fight with the best cruiserweight in the world fighting one of the Olympians coming up, and it was dope. I was like, all right, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be all in on boxing once the Super Bowl is over. And sure enough, Jeff, like when the Super Bowl was over, the Super Bowl boxing was the very weekend after it. And then like I told you, dude, that schedule that I did the last 48 hours, like that's what a boxing schedule looks like. Like if you're, and it's not just me. That's why I was telling you, like 2 nights ago, I was on someone's like your version of a channel, but in that version of a channel, it can go on for 6 hours, 12 hours, whatever. But the viewership live straight through is like 400 because there's that many people that really talk boxing. But like, that's the type of channel where you could be a casual fan and show up in the chat and just listen in or make your little comments. But if you try to go on the channel like this, you better really know your boxing, because otherwise you're going to get eviscerated. And they'll actually like yell at you and call you names. And it's like, you have to really know your stuff. So it's not, I advise people not to do it. He
wants to know if your hat's a Niners hat.
Oh, bro, are you killing me, man? Do you not? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, bro? It's an original. So green is the color of organ donation, and I'm 31 months post-transplant for liver. So that's why you guys always see me with the green. That's why it's Raider transplant whenever you see me on everybody else's show. Hey, what is up, dude? Bro, we were talking for 5 hours about Geno Smith.
Yeah.
And not once did we have you on the comment, which is insane. Now we were talking food for the last 30 minutes. And, I was arguing with Rundown about why we don't need Shedeur Sanders, because he's glazing on Shedeur so much. I finally got Chris convinced that we don't need Shedeur. So
Whoa. Hold on.
I'm just messing around.
I still want Shedeur.
Yeah.
Really?
I know. I met up with 805 here in Vegas, and he was trying to get me off that train too, but he was like, everybody's entitled to their opinion,
Yeah. Now I mean, again, and the funny thing is, like, even last year this happened where like Turf and everybody, they went to the draft. But that's funny. He was on 4 hours ago. You were on 4 hours ago?
Yeah, he was. He wasn't on the channel, but he was in the chat.
Sorry, bro. I was watching boxing, so sorry, man. But I do rewatch your stuff though, Paul. So, but yeah, no. Like last year or last season, Chris. So all of us had our thoughts on what we should get at number 13, and I was super big on Talisi Fuaga. I don't know if you felt the same way about Talisi Fuaga, Jeff, that I did, but I'd watch him with Oregon State. I was like, man, this guy's going to be a left tackle for sure. And, I already knew like we could fill him in at the right tackle spot, and then eventually he can take over for Colton Miller and the whole bit, right? And I did a whole trenches show and at Captain Jack's, and Wild Wild West had me on the panel, and I kept talking to everyone about we need O-line. This is going to be it. And then the fucking thing happens, Chris, in the draft where we're at number 13 and Talisi Fuaga is totally right there. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be fucking right on this shit. And they're actually going to get someone that I wanted. This is amazing. And then when they got Brock Bowers, dude, that's when everybody went like Turf lost his mind.
Oh,
while
people went fucking nuts over that one.
He called me while I was on the live show, and he was just like, oh, like he was on video. He was so pissed, bro. And it is, and then that's when like Stuart Schwaggart was on, and then we just talked it all out for about 5 hours on why Brock Bowers was going to end up being a good pick. So, you know, by the end of the night, we were all like, all right, cool, Brock Bowers. And then come to find out, he's the best tight end. He might possibly become I'm wondering if he's going to get a sophomore slump or if he's going to be like, oh shit, like this guy might actually be the next like big, great weapon that no one expected he could be,
Yeah.
So, because, everybody right now, as you know, Jeff and Chris, they're talking about Tyler Warren being like even better. Right. And then you hear about Colston.
They got some big shoes to fill, though. That's for sure.
I mean, I always think I think that where I would say Brock Bowers was amazing is that our team was ass, and he was still getting the ball.
We still had,
you know what I mean?
Like him and our wide receiver both finished with over 1,000 yards on such a shitty ass offensive team. I mean, it's pretty fucking impressive.
Right. That's what made it's like if the ball's going to him and the ball can still go to him and he can still catch the ball and the yak yards is insane with that kid. His yak yards are insane, man. Like I don't know what his Madden rating is now, but that shit better be like 95 because he's really, really good. Like that's a real one. Yeah, no, Paul. Yeah, no go on Shedeur. That's what we've been saying, or I've been saying it.
Me too.
Yeah,
I haven't won hit. I haven't won.
A while ago, I was surrounded by Shedeur lovers. Okay.
Yeah,
we're just trying to be realistic.
Now he's outnumbered.
We're just trying to explain to you. I'll tell you what, Chris. I'll tell you what.
He had backup.
If Shedeur Sanders goes all the way to the second round, and we're at the number 38th pick, and he's still there. Sure, I'll take Shedeur Sanders in the second round. I guess maybe
I wouldn't take him as a UDFA.
Okay, see, Jeff really doesn't want him.
I just don't want him. I just want nothing to do with him. Ugh.
My whole thing about it is the minute we got Geno Smith, I'm like, you're not going to pay Geno Smith $40 million over the course of, let's say, 3 years minimum without playing him. He will not be a $40 million backup. So why are we drafting a quarterback so high again? And remember, he's not 80, man. He's 35. Okay, Matthew Stafford is 37. So if he played until he was 37
or 30, everybody was
like again, the Geno Smith thing was Raider fans get ready. That's your quarterback. That's it. Like, get used to Geno Smith being our quarterback because he's the quarterback. There's not going to be this whole talk about, oh, well, we still got to get somebody and blah, blah. Look, man, Aiden O'Connell will be a great backup, right, Jeff? Can we at least agree that he'll be a fine backup to Geno Smith? I still would have
taken him as a starter, but yeah, I think he'll be a fine backup.
Okay, all right. So then why in the hell would we waste a high draft pick on a quarterback when we need O-line? And by the way, Paul,
defensive, I take it.
Just so that you know, Paul, I already have done my combine stuff after I watched all the live boxing, and my guy this year, just like last season, was Talisi Fuaga. I am 100% all in on Armand Membu. That's the guy the Raiders need to get. That is the guy the Raiders need to get, mainly because, and my theory is, we're eventually going to need the left tackle. This guy is so fucking good. He could play left guard right now. And if you put that guy at left guard with Colton Miller and JPJ, that left side is going to be just fine, man. And he's a day one guy, just like Talisi Fuaga was day one. Armand Membu. I am all in on Armand Membu. I saw it. I mean, I liked him in Missouri. That's why when people say Brady Cook is pretty good, I'm like, I know, because his ass was getting pretty well protected on that side. But man, Armand Membu, bro. So Will Howard will play. No, okay. Here's where I'll disagree.
No,
with
he's
you.
saying he thinks he's in play, like to draft in the 3rd or 4th.
I know, and where I'll disagree with you, Paul, is I think Will Howard might drop to like the 5th round anyways. I think we're going to get him in the 5th. 4th at highest, but there's no way we're spending our 1/3 round pick on a quarterback, bro. That's not happening. That's not happening. And Paul, don't be surprised, and I know Raider Nation hates it when I say this, but don't be surprised if Ashton Genty gets taken at 6, man. I'm not saying that's who I would take. I'm just saying don't be surprised. That's all I'm trying to tell people is don't all be shocked because he's a top 10 projected player. You could look at every analyst right now, and they're saying he's a top 10 projected player. So someone's getting him in the top 10. And it could be the Raiders now that they have a run. Now that they have a quarter. Okay, imagine this scenario. I'm just going to throw this out. And this is not to piss anyone off on the chat, but I'm just going to throw this out there, right? So John Spytek got his boy Alex Kappa back. I'm not saying he'll be the starter. I'm just saying he's there for depth or whatever, right? But you got Colton Miller, you got JPJ, you got Glaze. We still have Mumford, depending on what we do with him. There's still Dylan Parham. We just signed Meredith to the 1-year contract deal and all of that stuff, right? Okay. Let's just pretend for 1 second that Mekhi Becton goes to the Raiders. 5 years, $23 million a year. Okay. Let's just say big spend, Mekhi Becton comes in. So now you got Colton Miller, JPJ, Mekhi Becton, Glaze, and then whoever we're going to fill in, rotate on that left guard position, right? And it could be somebody that gets drafted. Okay, I'm just throwing this out there now, right? So you got your O-line settled, you got your quarterback settled. None of you think that it's a possibility that the Raiders might take the best running back projected in this year's draft? Because from what I remember, Bijan Robinson, I think, went number 7. Jameer Gibbs went number 12. You know, so I don't know. I'm not saying that's not who I'm saying I'm taking. I'm just saying that don't be shocked if he gets taken. So, because he's going to be available at 6.
Yeah.
Do you think any of the 5 teams before that, Jeff, will take Ashton Genty 1 through 5?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So he'll be available at 6.
If they do, I'll be surprised. Those teams in front of us have such major holes to fill, and running back's not one of them. Running back's definitely not one of them.
Okay, so Paul is saying that he wouldn't draft Will Howard, but he's saying he's in play. Yeah, but 3 hours ago I said that, Paul. I said Will Howard's in play. You're late, Paul. You're late. Everybody knows Will Howard's in play because Kelly worked with him. Now, here's one that I did say, and I don't know if you've said it yet, but I think it's Josh Simmons. I hope I'm saying that right. It's the left tackle from Ohio State that got injured, but I think he's in play.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think he's in play for the 4th round. I think if he drops that low, because he's projected much higher, but I think if he drops low enough,
he's ranked 25 overall. He's ranked 25.
Is he really? Even with the injury, dude?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I think the Raiders are.
Well, he was once projected to be the top 1.
Really?
He was going to be the number 1 offensive tackle.
But then the injury, right? I mean, it is a knee injury, so he's not going to be a day 1 guy.
Despite the setback, Simmons declared for the draft remains a potential early round pick pending clearing medical evaluations. At 6'5" and 310 pounds, his strength and fluid movement underline his dominance when healthy. I mean, he could be a steal too. I mean, because teams are going to probably pass on him.
Right. You know? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jeff.
I'm doing a mock draft right now. I want to see where he goes.
I think if he drops, seriously, man, he drops the 4th and we get him, that's a steal. That's funny. I don't know why are you doing that, Chris? Why are you saying Alex Kappa?
Oh, my buddy's a Bengals fan, and he sent me he was like talking so much trash about him, bro. He was
okay, tell your buddy who's a Bengals fan they need to worry about getting a fucking defense because they couldn't defend my ass if I rushed Joe Burrow right now. So
no,
you guys need to shut the fuck up over there at the Bengals. And they're already Stephen A. Smith was already talking about how Joe Burrow needs to leave. You know, like, come on, man. Why are you messing with our team when your team got problems? Don't mess with our team.
No, it's funny because we got like Zach Carter, I think it was, and he was saying the same thing, like, "Oh, he's the worst." Da, 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 da. And then when he heard we got Alex Kappa, he was like, he sent me this thing: is first in sacks allowed, first in pressures allowed, first in hurries allowed.
Okay, okay. Let me tell your friend I said this. You know why? Because your defense was so ass that any offensive line who had to play that many minutes every single game would probably allow sacks on Joe Burrow too, because he got rushed so many damn times. In fact, I had a whole argument with Wild Wild West show on the Captain Jack channel with the other guys about how I don't know why no one thinks Joe Burrow is the best quarterback in the league. Like, you guys are all like Patrick Mahomes heavy when there's a motherfucker right there who literally had no team. He carried it on his back, and he was one game away from making it to the playoffs. And
yeah, it matches the cop. A big hairy gray balls. You want to see him?
That's funny. Hey, Jeff, when is that? The draft weekday, which is in Green Bay this year?
It is on a Thursday. Is the day one. Let me get the exact date. Hang on.
Oh, hey, I'm going to respond to Rundown. First of all, Rundown, once you left, we started talking hella shit about Shedeur Sanders and how he's ass, bro. And you could tell your dad Shedeur Sanders is the same type of ass that Tank Davis is. Tank Davis and Shedeur Sanders are both.
Come back me up, Rundown.
I'm just messing around, Rundown. I'm just messing
my
around,
stomach
bro.
still hurts from the bad feeling I have from drafting him. So I still get this feeling in my gut.
That's fine. Thank you, Jason Downs. Last week, April 25th is the draft.
Thank you. I couldn't find it for some stupid reason.
Paul Rogers is going to the New York Giants, man, with Devontae. Giants aren't going to trade for Kyler Murray. That's just smoke, dude.
No, yeah, Jeff was talking about that earlier too.
Oh my God. It's not about whether Kyler Murray's better or not. The Giants are the dumb motherfuckers who let Saquon Barkley go. You really think they're going to be good enough to somehow figure out a way to get Kyler Murray in the Giants?
They're going to have to. Daboll has to do something this year. And
yeah, it's called Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. That's what he's going to do. Bro, think it's the easiest thing to do in the world because it's the same exact stadium that they're going to play in. They're already both in New York. They're literally just switching from AFC to NFC, and everybody knows NFC East is ass.
Even though both said they want to come back west.
Both don't know what the fuck they're talking about, dude.
Devontae misses his Taco Bell, so he wants back. He wants back.
Oh my gosh, bro. Devontae Adams will be lucky to get a contract from somebody. His ass should probably go to the Buffalo Bills.
All right, so let's do this, right? So let's say, I forget what day he was released. So let's say he was released on Wednesday. Prior to him being released, the number one free agent wide receiver out there was Godwin, and who else?
Shit. T. Higgins before the...
No, because he was already franchised. There was someone else. Why am I drawing a blank on who it was?
I mean, it couldn't have been Stephon Diggs, dude.
No, not Diggs.
Isn't Amari Cooper free agent?
Yeah, but I think he was even behind Godwin as far as the rankings. So Devontae gets cut on. They cut ties with him on Wednesday. Now you look at that free agent wide receiver. He automatically jumps as the number one free agent wide receiver. If you look at it, just based on what he did the prior year and his age versus everybody else that's a free agent. So he went from someone will still take him. Trust me. We forgot about that too. Cooper Kupp is still out there as a possible trade at some point too. So
dude,
there's spots for him. There's spots for Devontae. It's just not with us.
No, but that's what I'm saying is
I would have taken Aaron Rodgers, but I didn't want Devontae coming back. No way.
I'm just saying that if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Giants, you already know Brian Dable is going to be like, sure, man, I'll pair up Malik Neighbors with Devontae Adams. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to end up being one of those things.
Not Kuntz. Yeah. I'd rather trade for Hendrickson and pay him that money than Kuntz. Sorry.
No, Tony, we were talking about it earlier, and we were saying that Kuntz is worth $8 million in a Twinkie. Like that's what he's worth. Otherwise, he can go kick rocks and go find somewhere else to play.
Yeah, I would pay Hendrickson over Kuntz for sure.
Exactly. Dude, you would trade for Myles Garrett before you would pay Kuntz $20 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Devontae Adams goes to the Chiefs. That'd be hella funny if the Chiefs even accept him.
I like what Jason just said here, and I know some people have said, well, that we still wouldn't have a true number one out of that.
We have a true number one. His name is Brock Bowers.
Correct, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. And I think where I heard that before was, I think on 805 show, he was talking about that. We already have a number one, and it's Brock Bowers. So yeah, I agree with what 805 said that, Brock Bowers is actually the number one right now. So we could pull in a Godwin or a Lockett. Keep in mind, I thought Lockett was younger. He's in his 30s already. I didn't realize he was up there.
I think the reason why Lockett will come to us, though, Jeff, is because he will do it for a kind of a hometown discount to be back with Pete Carroll in a system where, and Gino, and in a system that he understands he'll be used, but he won't be overused because he doesn't even have to be the wide receiver 2. He's literally like a rotating 3 now, right?
Yeah.
And then really our wide receiver 1 is honestly, again, Brock Bowers. Let's say you keep Mayer. So then you still have Myers, and I still think we're going to draft somebody. I still think we're drafting someone like I mean, again, man, people don't be agreeing with me on this shit, but don't be surprised if the Raiders get Savion Williams. Paul, don't be surprised. 6'5", 230. Come on, man. Don't be surprised.
Feeling everything.
I wouldn't be mad if they got him.
The hot seat.
See?
Oh yeah, Dable definitely needs to win now.
Yeah. We're getting a receiver for sure from the draft. We're getting somebody from the draft.
Yeah.
For sure.
We're
getting running backs for sure. I wouldn't even be surprised if we got 2 of them because it's just that deep. We're definitely addressing the O-line with someone in the draft for sure. We're getting someone else because that position is so deep. And we're getting a wide receiver because that position's so deep. Who is this person, dude?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's like they're fake. They're fakers. Oh, have you been on Savion Williams for a long time? Sorry, Paul. I've been talking about Savion Williams for a bit, but I didn't know you were on him too. Cool. But Paul, my guy is Armand Membu. Just so that you know, I said it first, unless Jeff said it before me. But
I'll give you credit if you promise not to talk boxing anymore tonight.
Oh, stop, dude. It's not me. It's the chat, man. They fucking go wild.
I ignore the chat.
It's the chat. The chat's asking
Nah,
me.
don't blame the chat, bro. You've gone boxing plenty of times.
No, Chris, it isn't me, man. I didn't even start it. It was the see, you're doing it right now, Chris. You're doing it right now, bro. Like, is it my fault that the Raiders train in boxing? Is that my fault? Is it my fault that Max Crosby does it? Is it my fault that Jacoby Myers does it? Like, I'm just saying, man. I mean, oh, Tony. So I watched all the UNLV games.
It's
last
Ricky
year.
White.
Ricky White. He was the special teams player of the year. And let me tell you something, man. Even though he ran a 4.6, that dude is quick, and he's a hell of a special teams player too. You know, so if Ricky White is available for us to get late day 3, oh, we definitely should get him. He was awesome. Late? I don't think Ricky White will.
I'm super biased on Ricky White. I want him on.
Yeah.
On the
well, did you go to the Raider? Did you go to? Because I went to all of the home games for UNLV. Dude, I mean, shit, man. I'll fucking take Woodard if he's there late. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw that UNLV defense, and I'm like, shit, give me Whitmore. If Whitmore's available in the 7th or in the 6th, I'll take Whitmore. Shit, I will take those UNLV players.
A lot of people are low on Woodard. Like they think he'll go like undrafted and stuff. But I'm like, man,
I'll take him undrafted. Like,
I'll take him in the later rounds, bro. He's a good linebacker.
Yeah, shit, I'll take Catalan right now. Remember Catalan? Catalan was dope, man. Yeah, UNLV had a squad for real. I will take Haj Malik Williams as an undrafted free agent right now for QB. What did you not think he was that good, dude? He was doing a lot for UNLV last season. Oh, you're muted again.
My bad. He came in and was supposed to be like a nobody and just started rocking it, bro. I was surprised.
Dude, he was Lamar Jackson. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck happened here? Haj Malik Williams, everyone, who probably will not get drafted, sadly. He's a baller, and if he wanted to come to the Raiders as a UDFA, that'd be amazing. He's good, man. He's good. He's definitely good to have at least in the practice squad. He would be a really good.
Shador Sanders is definitely better than that.
Here we go again. See, dude, you're the one trying to start this shit. Why are you talking about Shador Sanders when we know he's ass, bro?
You're telling me you take Haj Malik over Shador?
As long as it's past, as long as it's in day 3. No, just kidding, man. Shador, I'm sure. You know what will happen to Shador? Ironically,
I draft my granddaughter before I draft Shador.
Yeah, you know what I think will happen? Hey, Jacob DeJesus is dope too. I love him.
I don't think he's coming out though, but yeah, he's nice.
Oh my gosh, he's so awesome. He's so awesome. Wait, if Jacob DeJesus doesn't, I thought he was a senior year. I thought he was coming out.
I thought he was playing next year, but I could be mistaken.
No, I think he's coming out, bro, because I thought that was his last year of eligibility. Jacob DeJesus is a dog. He's a running back, but he's like a special teams guy. Like he is badass, man. Like if he's available for the Raiders in the 7th, I take him. McMillan could fall a little. Nah, man. Like the thing with and I like T-Mac too. I like T-Mac also. It's just that honestly, man, now that we got Geno Smith, Paul, I'm not trading back at 6, man, because that's now I know we can get Mason Graham. We're gonna be able to get best available that falls to 6, which is gonna be dope. And I'm still high on Armand. If I'm trading back for anyone, Paul, I'm trading back so that I can get Armand Membu. I'm getting Armand Membu, dude. That's my guy. Shador Sanders, much like my ex-girlfriend, is a walking red flag. That's funny, J.A. That is.
Bro, I need to check this Membu guy out. I haven't even heard his name till tonight.
Oh, how do you not know? Armand Membu right now is the number 10 best player according to Daniel Jeremiah. Like number 10 or number 11, bro. Like, but okay, all you gotta know is this. All you gotta know is this, Chris. That guy's 6'4", 330 pounds, and watch him run the 40. Watch him do the long jump. Watch him do the vert. This guy is a tackle, built to be a tackle, but will be day one as a guard. I want him in the worst way, bro. I like him better than Will Campbell. I like him better than Kelvin Banks. Armand Membu is the man. Well, that's the thing, though. Gord
just did that. I have no idea.
So Gord, the thing about Membu is he played right tackle, would definitely be left tackle. He's my this year's Talisi Fuaga, but the guy moves so quick, he could be a guard, man. And putting a 330 Membu next to a 330 JPJ, dude, nobody's getting through that left side, man.
I just did a mock draft, and Membu went number 8 to Carolina.
I told you, bro. He's
and
done.
Josh Simmons from Ohio State went number 25 to Houston Texans.
Dude, what are you talking about? I didn't say DL. Armand Membu is an offensive lineman. Come on, Paul.
No, Josh Simmons is offense, isn't he?
Yeah, offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Josh Simmons is the left tackle for Ohio State, who I thought we would get in the late draft. But if we get Membu, you know.
Oh, you were talking to. I thought you were talking to Jeff. You were talking to.
No. Yeah, Paul re-sign Adam Butler. We said earlier that we would re-sign Adam Butler, but if Mason Graham falls, I don't give a fuck what position he plays, man. He is that good. Like Mason Graham is. It's like that movie, Vontae Mack. No matter what, it's Mason Graham. No matter what.
Yeah, J.A., that kid from LSU, he's probably going to end up playing guard. His
arms are short, bro. He's a T-Rex.
They were even calling him that today on one of the talk shows I was watching. Not online. It's something on, I think it was on NFL Network. I'm not sure. They were talking about.
Yeah, no.
T-Rex arms, bro.
I was like,
yeah, no, Paul. No. I did say Mason Graham earlier. I my bad. But no, Mason Graham is a definite. He drops the 6, dude. Like, yeah, I'll guarantee you right now, if Mason Graham drops a 6, and the only reason why we wouldn't get him is because we're trading our pick to someone for 3 first-round picks. Like, Mason Graham is awesome. Mason Graham would change everything. Like, you put him, NASCAR him with Butler, Wilkins, Wilson, Crosby. Fucking now, I really don't give a shit about Kuntz at this point because I'll just take Chase on. You know,
bro. Honestly, I'll take Chase on over Kuntz.
Oh, see, even Chris.
Oh, I would.
I don't know why people are talking about $20 million for Kuntz.
Yeah,
I'm talking about $8 million in a Twinkie. That's me being nice. He might get 6 and like it.
He might just take the Twinkies.
He might
well, he's not a big fat guy, so I mean, he's an in shape dude. It's not like we're talking.
The Twinkie will turn him into Tyree
either. Yeah. There's another winner. There's another guy we should just be letting go.
No, I'm with it. I'm with giving him another year, see what he's got. But I don't know.
Thanks,
he hasn't
Tony.
shown much.
Later,
thanks,
Tony.
bro. Appreciate you, bro.
I think I'm calling it for the night.
All right.
Yeah. Let's wrap it up, gents. It was nice.
Hey, Chris. So plug your channel.
Yeah, go for it.
Nah, I'm done too, brother. I gotta do some things in the morning.
No.
Just plug your channel. Tell everybody where to follow you.
Oh, yeah. It's just it's on there. It's my same handle. I'm on IG, Twitter, and just started up the YouTube. Just Raiders Food Chris. You guys could check me out. I haven't really made any of my own videos yet, but I'm gonna get started pretty soon here. And then I do these lives with Jeff on Fridays. So far, only 3, but we're getting it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Cool.
You went to Hawaii for a bit too, so.
Yeah, that's why I got a lot of catching up to do. I missed like the whole combine and all that, so I'm gonna be rewatching most of these videos.
Yeah. Hey, Big Papa Bill, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, I hear you, Paul. We're gonna have to be on a stream talking about that conversation about Butler versus Graham. I mean, I still say we signed Butler because he has great chemistry with Wilkins, but it doesn't negate the fact that we need to get another nose tackle. So, but anyways, Jeff's trying to close it out. So stop trying to start shit, Paul.
Good. He's good. He's good.
No, I'm just messing around, Paul. I'm messing with you.
Tomorrow morning, if you guys go to this link, Just Raiders Baby podcast, Jay's got a show tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock my time on the East Coast. He's got a special guest. It's going to be Josh the Goat.
Okay.
So
cool.
make sure you guys check him out tomorrow.
Nice.
I may not be on in the afternoon, but I will definitely be on tomorrow night. Same start time at 9 o'clock. It'll be myself, Chris, 4 Raiders, and Grandpa Rundown. It'll be the 3 of us doing a Friday night live show, Saturday night show. It'll be called Raiders Last Call.
Which, by the way, Papa Rundown will be watching live boxing during the show. I'm just telling you, that's what's happening, man. Because he asked me for the link, and I said, "Here it is." So, do you know who E is? Raiders. Do you know who that is, Jeff? E. It just says E. Okay. Well, thanks. Thanks for coming in.
No.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay. I'm gonna be tuning into that show.
Yeah, shout out
I'm gonna wake up. 1 o'clock. I should definitely be up by then. That won't be a problem.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna look up Lalau. Jonah Lalau. All right, thanks, Paul.
Yeah, he did pretty good this past season.
Laulu.
Yeah.
Laulu.
He's cool.
Okay.
He's cool.
All right.
So,
but yeah, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna call it too.
All right. See you, Chris.
All right,
Jeff.
peace out,
Thank
guys.
you. That was
thanks
awesome.
for coming on. Appreciate it.
Hey, of course, man. I saw you guys. Like I said, I had to just finish the live stuff, and then yeah, I'll check you guys out tomorrow. But if you guys are still on when the boxing is over, I'll jump in. But that should be fun conversation. And yeah, Jeff, think about because Captain Jack was asking me about it yesterday when I do the trenches episode, and I was like, yeah, you'd be perfect for it. I did it last year with Chris, but we just talked about these are all the different trench needs, and I'm very heavy on that right now. Like I really believe that I'm a big believer that if we could at least draft 2 O-lines this season with our current picks, I'd be satisfied with that. Just because Parham's already in the last year of the contract, Mumford's already in the last year of the contract. I'm like, look, man, we're gonna need depth no matter what, anyways. So, but anyways, thanks again, Jeff. Appreciate you as always. You're awesome.
No
and
problem, man.
man,
Appreciate
good job.
being
Keep getting the subscriptions up. That's awesome. That's
Thanks,
amazing.
brother. Thank you. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Again, you catch me tomorrow night, 9 o'clock with Chris for Raiders and hopefully Grandpa Rundown. Then Wednesday nights, it's the Raiders Connection with myself, LV Rated 10, Jay from Just Raiders Baby, and Cheeto Linus. We start at 10 o'clock Pacific. 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then on Thursday nights, it's myself and LV Rated 10 on Raiders Coast to Coast. Same time frame, 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then every Friday night, you can find me on here until Turf comes back and puts his Friday night show back up. But until then, everybody take care. Make sure to hit that like and the subscribe and the notifications. This coming week is going to be extremely busy. So you never may know. I may pop on at the last minute if certain news breaks. So definitely make sure you got the notifications on. Everybody take care. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you tomorrow. Go Raiders.